Lakers and five live, you know that it's showtime. Facts with stats, you know that we never lie. If a debate ever arrive, we never decline. It's like an and one to the free throw line. You know we shine bright. In our purple and gold, we go live from the Motor City down to the West Coast. Colder than a step back to a fadeaway. Got YouTube on lock like Bando in the passing lane.
Yeah, what it do, what it do, what it do, what's going on, my Lakers family out there, man. Hey, yo, here we go. You feel me? Appreciate everybody joining us on Lakers and Five. Please hit that like button, bro. Subscribe, of course, if you're new, man. So, hey, we had Lakers Media Day yesterday, right? Yeah, it was yesterday. I apologize, I could not to go live for the actual media day live. I couldn't go live for it, man. I couldn't do a show on it, so I apologize for that. But I'm here now. And we're gonna do a little recap of Lakers media day. Pretty much what a lot of players said, what stood out the most on for a lot of players, things like that. And just in case, I want to be able to go live again tomorrow, but just in case I cannot, we're gonna do a little Lakers versus Suns preview, and maybe the starting lineup, or who's gonna play the more minutes, who's gonna play it all. Because I heard LeBron. They said that they're gonna overly dial back LeBron James for preseason and beginning of the season. So I don't, well, we're gonna have to discuss that and see what the heck that means. Because I think last year they said that he played three preseason games. He played three preseason games. And so for him to dial back three, what does that mean? Does that mean two? Does that mean one? Does that mean any? Whatever, I don't know what it means, but I don't think it means any. I think he'll probably play like he'll play one or two. We'll play one or two. But anyway, we're gonna talk about that. Talk about we have some great things to talk about when it comes down to DeAndre Ayton. I really like what DeAndre Ayton said in the media, in the Lakers media day. I really like what he said. I like what a lot. I like what a lot of people say. I like JJ Redick. What JJ Redick said too on ESPN LA. He was on. No, I'm sorry, Spectrum. He's on Spectrum for his Lakers media day yesterday, and I really like what he said as well. So we're gonna talk about everybody, almost everybody, pretty much the main people. That and of course pull up show. So if anybody want to pull up on the show, you can pull up on the show, talk some Lakers basketball with your boys. You know what I'm saying, boys. You know what I mean. And if anything stood out to you the most, and that you want to mention, you can do so. You can do so on the panel. You can do so in the chat as well. So um, I'm gonna drop that link in a minute. Let me go ahead and give my shout out to all the homies that is pulling up today. We got a major level entertainment right there, the big major right there. Appreciate you showing up, showing some love. Appreciate the super chat by Big Major, man. He said, I can't wait for this show, man. Hit that damn like button now. He said, why you still have fingers to do so? Oh, don't bring the mafia out of Big Major, man. You know what I'm saying? It's very hard. He said it's very hard to tap a button with no hands. You see what I'm saying? That's that mafia talk right there. You gotta watch the lingo. Okay, you gotta watch the lingo. You know what I mean? Appreciate Big Major showing up, man, showing some love, man. Appreciate that super chat, bro. Hey, y'all make sure y'all go sub to Major Level Entertainment, man. You see the name right there at the top, man. Go give him a like, go give him a sub, go show him some love. The biggest diehard Laker fan I know. Okay, I'm telling y'all right now. You know what I'm saying? Like you say, right now. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Hey, the link is in the description, man. Just click on the description, bro, and you'll see the link there. It says Major Level Entertainment, man. That's his YouTube channel link right there, man. So go give him a like, go give him a sub, go show him some love, bro. Appreciate the super chat by Big Major, man. We got Dino in our building. Appreciate you showing up, man. Showing some love. We say, hey, man, I've been waiting for some Lakers talk, man, for some time now. Let's get it. Let's get this B. Yeah. Yo, he said, Lakers in five. What it do, family? What it do, man? Appreciate you showing up, man. Showing some love, Dino, man. You've been showing up a lot more lately, bro. I appreciate it, man. Real talk. We got a Laker girl right there showing up, showing some love. What's happening, Laker girl? Appreciate you showing up, showing some love. Salute, DJ and my Lakers fam. Hit the like button. Subscribe if you are new. Become a member today. Oh, I'm so glad you said that. Become a member today. See, It is raffle time today. We gotta get that raffle going. You know what I mean? Appreciate that, Liquor Girl. If you haven't already, yes, yes. Hashtag Lakers in five. You know what I'm saying? Lakers in five. Appreciate that, Liquor Girl. You already know what time it is. I got you. Y'all make sure y'all go give her a like, go give her a sub, go show her some love too. She got a freaking channel over there. Laker Girl 36 is the name. Go give her a like, go give her a sub, go show her some love. Hey, again, all these channels are in the description. All right, so go click on the description, scroll down until you see Laker Girl 36, Big Major is another one. We got some other people, man. That's up in there, bro. Who else is up in there? Rundown Productions is over there, man. He's in the link too. So hey, everybody, all these links are in the description. Click on it, sub, like. You feel me? H Davis right there. H coming in HD. What up, H Davis coming in HD? What to do, bro? Appreciate you showing up, man. He say salute all. He said salute all y'all. Know what to do, man. Let's get it, man. Done ASAP right now. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate that, man. You already know what time it is, bro. I got you. You feel me? We got Daniel Brady Sports highlights. I see you, homeboy. Appreciate you showing up. Make sure it's love. Hey, everyone. Happy Tuesday. Happy Tuesday. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate that, Daniel Brady Sports highlight. I got you. We got Goat James in the building, aka Chris, aka Let Me Cook This. Right quick. Appreciate you showing up, showing some love. Goat James. What up, Chris? I got you. We got Jocelyn in the building. Appreciate you showing up, showing some love. Jocelyn, I got you. Hashtag trade LeBron. I doubt it. That LeBron makes the Lakers way too much money. But I hear you. What up? What up, Jocelyn? I see you. We got Armani right there. Appreciate you showing up, showing some love. What's up, homie? Appreciate you showing up. I got you. We got Sammy the man right there. I got you, Salute, man. Hey, salute, like, and subscribe, man. I see you. You know what I'm saying? He say it's days. It's like the key get to work, man. Lakers games and Clippers games. My bad. I said Clippers. I said Clippers. I see you, bro. What up, man? Appreciate you showing up, showing some love. I got you, Sammy the man. Tyrell, what up, bro? What Tyrell Willis right there? I got you. Salute, homeboy. Appreciate you showing up, man. Showing some love. I see you. You know what I mean? That is everybody so far in the chat, man. Appreciate y'all, man. Real talk. If you haven't hit the like button, please hit the like button if you haven't done so. I'm gonna go ahead and just we're gonna go ahead again. We're gonna talk about the Lakers media day and what the things that stood out to us when it comes down to what the players said and things like that. There were a couple things that stood out to me. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, because I have again, I took some notes. And because there was a lot of things that stood out to me. So in order for me to say it here, I wasn't going to remember that all. There was no way I was going to remember all that. So I'm going to go ahead. I had to write it down. I'm going to go ahead and drop the link now, and then and then I'm sorry, and then let me hold on. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and drop the link now. Okay, let me pin the link, and then we're gonna get to this raffle. Because if you are a member, it's raffle time. And the message, there it is, right there. So let me go ahead and share my screen. Do-do-do-do, do-do-do-do, do-do-do-do. Where's my screen? Where's Oh, here it is. Share screen, share screen. All right, let's get this raffle out the way so we can see who's gonna win, and then we can get to what we're gonna talk about with the Lakers media. So let me remove this picture. There you go. There it is. Okay, so what the hell? Hold on. Where is it? Is it this? Oh hell no, it ain't that. Is it this one? No, nope, it ain't that one. Where the hell is it? Nope, that ain't it. It's one of these. You know what? We're gonna leave it there. How about that? We're gonna leave it right there. So anyway, appreciate y'all. Let's go ahead and get this raffle out of the way. Again, there could be only be two winners, man. So let's go ahead and we got the bandwagon right there. Appreciate you showing up, Sean. He said, what do you say? I heard somebody say Rundown Productions. And then he said, hold on. And then he said, you supposed to be at work. Hey, hold on. You talking to yourself? Hey, Cuba, man. Well, hold on. I think the bandwagon is talking to Rundown Productions. Oh, that's crazy work, man. Yeah, shout, shout out to Cuba, man. Appreciate you showing up, man. Let's go ahead and get to this raffle, man. Then we're gonna go ahead and get to the Lakers news. Again, Lakers and five members only raffle winners, man. If you want to be on the members only raffle, become a member now. Link is in the description, man. Again, this is how saying you win over here on Lakers and five. Again, this is everybody that is on the that is a member and on the list. Let me scroll up. Hold on. Let me scroll up and then Now I'm gonna read off the names. Hopefully, I got everybody. Again, if you're Lakers in 5, if you're Lakers in 5, your name was on here 5 times. If you're Lakers in 6, your name was on here twice. And if you're Lakers in 7, your name was on here once. So we got Richard, King O, Big Major, live on the 504 boys right there. JC, Richard again, Danbury Sports Highlights. Let me scroll down. Major, Trey All Day, Major again, JC, One Cool P, King O, Caddy, JC, Caddy again, King O. Let me keep it going. Marcus, Caddy again, just here. JC, Laker Girl right there. Amanda, King O, Caddy, Marcus, African Gamer. Tiffany Ned right there. Richard, Major, Caddy, King O, Richard, Major, Richard, JC, Chris Hanford, Annabella, and Joe right there twice. All right, there it is right there. That is all the members. I made sure I looked at all these before I went live. So hopefully I got everybody, because hopefully I don't miss nobody. I don't think I did. But anyway, all right, y'all. Let's go ahead and spin this wheel twice. Oh, I'm sorry, we didn't shuffle the names. We got to shuffle the names. Who's up here on the panel? JC. Oh, Big Major. What's happening with you?
Yay. What it do?
Yeah. Hey, so both of y'all got to give me a number, because I got to spin the wheel twice, right? So both of y'all give me a number so I can spin that wheel.
I'm gonna go with 23 for LeBron.
Oh, damn.
I was thinking along the same. I was gonna go with 18 for the banner we gonna win this year. You know what I'm talking about?
All right. Okay. All right. So we got 23 and 18. So I got to shuffle these names 23 times and 18 times. Damn, that's big old numbers. All right, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23 right there. All right, let's see who's going to be our first winner on Lakers in 5 today. Let's go. Spin that wheel. Yeah. Spin that wheel. Spin that wheel.
Spin that wheel. Hey, didn't that come from didn't that come from the Ninja Turtles or something?
Yeah.
I remember that.
That was when Casey Jones was he had disguised himself to be in a lair.
Yeah.
Lair.
You young bucks don't remember that. He took it back.
Man. Okay, it's gonna be JC or Tiffany Ned.
JC or Ned. JC or Tiffany Ned.
Ain't no way.
Tiffany Ned. Tiffany Ned.
Oh, it's gonna be Tiffany Ned.
Miss Ned.
Miss Ned. Shout out to Tiffany Ned. She's our first winner for today. Shout out to Tiffany Ned. Appreciate you for being a member. I feel it. That's what's up. All right. And then now we got to shuffle 18 times to see if our second winner is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 right there. All right. Okay. Let's see. That's messed up. JC chose 23 times. He had his name twice right there too, and they skipped them both.
He gonna get it. He gonna get it on this one. Watch.
Oh man. All right, let's go. Second winner. Spin that wheel, yeah. Spin that wheel.
Spin that wheel.
Spin that wheel.
He gonna get it. He gonna get it right here. Watch. Karmic Justice.
All right. Now remember, y'all, Tiffany Ned can't win twice. The first winner cannot win twice. If it lands on her, then I gotta spin it again. Oh, look at that, Tiffany Ned.
JC.
No, oh no, it's gonna be Major or Amanda. It's gonna be Major. There's it is for Major. It's gonna be Major or Amanda.
Major.
It's gonna be Major. Oh, it's still going.
What the fuck? I mean, excuse me. Damn.
No, that's crazy.
Shout out to Amanda.
Shout out to Amanda. Appreciate you for being a member on Lakers in 5. Bro, look, bro. That's like look at the.
I
can't zoom in. Oh, there you go. Look, bro.
Look
barely.
how close.
I can't zoom in no more. Dang,
look how
that's
close
close
that is. That's crazy.
Hey.
Oh man, that's
It's
crazy.
crazy. None of the council won tonight, but we picked the numbers.
Right,
I
we
know,
picked
right?
the numbers, and it's so funny how both of our names were at the end. That's
Oh
I
man,
know.
that's crazy.
Crazy. Hey, shout out
Damn it, Lewis.
Damn it, Lewis.
we should have had Lewis pick the numbers, man.
Yeah, I
Say,
know.
Damn it, Lewis.
I would pick Kevin at 8.
Dang, that's funny, bro. Hey,
Oh man.
hey, and I think this is the first time that 2 females won.
Yeah.
Yeah. In a row. Yeah, absolutely.
Oh yeah. Yeah. That's
Well,
what's up.
congratulations to the ladies. You know how we do it.
Hell yeah, that's what's up. Appreciate y'all for being a member on Lakers and Fire. I will be sending the prize shortly. So actually, I'm gonna have to do a members only video first because I don't have Amanda's what's the name. So I'm gonna need her information. So anyway, let's go ahead and let's get to the Lakers Media Day that we're gonna talk about today. So if anybody wants to go first, they can. If not, I got plenty of notes here. I got, man, look at here. I'm gonna tell y'all this is how many notes I got. I wish I could share my screen, or I show my camera, so I can show y'all, bro. Look at it. Okay, I got JJ Redick. Look at the bullet points under JJ Redick. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep, 5 bullet points for JJ Redick. Luka, I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 bullet points for Luka. LeBron, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 bullet points for LeBron. Ayton, DeAndre Ayton, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Marcus Smart, I got 2. Rui, I got 1. Austin, I got 1. Vandal, 1. Ravioli, 1. And Maxi, I got about 3. So I got a lot of stuff to talk about. So just in case if we run out of topics, don't worry, I got y'all covered. So
Oh yeah.
I took notes. So if anyway, so anybody want to go first? Because if not, then I'll go first.
Go ahead, number 2.
Jay Sizzle.
I just got one thing I want to say about the media day. And Major and DJ, you've heard, them come up here and say, oh, LeBron gonna wait for Bryce. LeBron gonna wait for Bryce. And what I kept saying up here, I kept saying, no, he's not, bro. He's not waiting for Bryce.
Yeah.
I kept saying, what did they kept trying to tell me? No, you wrong. And then look at it. JC right again for the 1,000th time. I'm gonna say it's the 1,000th time now. I'm right again. LeBron James said it himself. Bryce is on his own timeline, and he is on his own timeline. Bryce gonna do what he gonna do, and LeBron gonna do what he gonna do. So for everybody that's saying he's waiting around for Bryce to get drafted, it's not the case. So I just want to just say that to start off. One thing I can say I don't like is I don't like how they tried to ask Reaves hey, did LeBron tell you about retirement? LeBron ain't gonna tell Austin Reaves if he's gonna retire. Come on now.
Yeah, who are you?
I get it, y'all swing. I get it, y'all play golf together, but come on now. He's not going into a cigar room talking about, hey, Austin, gotta talk to you, my brother, about my retirement. Come on, bro.
Right.
No.
He'll tell AD before he tell him.
Right. He'll tell AD first. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But I do like how LeBron's trying to keep it mysterious. He'll say, "Oh, it's soon," and it's me personally, I think it's maybe 1 more year, maybe 2 more years at least. I just remember when he said he's not gonna be around for the 2027 Olympics. So that's what, 2 years?
2 years, a year and a half. Yeah.
Yeah. So I mean, honestly, the fact that we get him for this year is honestly, hey, I'm grateful for him even wanting to come back, declining and coming back, because he didn't have to. Yeah. He could have just declined and dip. He said, man, I can go wherever. So, clearly he likes LA. He stayed. He's what? His 8th. What is going to be his 8th year in LA?
7th year.
7th going into 8.
7, yeah. 7 going into 8.
7 going into 8. Yeah. So. Yeah. But yeah, that's what I wanted to just start off with, was that little part. Yeah,
that's what's up. That's what's up. I'm and see, and that's the thing. I had that as one of my bullet points for LeBron, so I'm gonna go ahead and delete that. And as you guys, and again, this is what we're doing. We're talking about the things that stood out to us the most, and so that was one of the things that stood out to me the most as well for LeBron. So I'm gonna delete that. And as you guys keep talking, I'm gonna be deleting. So Big
His
Mayor, you want to go ahead?
Yeah. I mean, once again, how could I follow behind what JC said? I almost don't want to say nothing, but I do got to point out that the media day is something that I've been waiting for in particular because it gives Laker fans who didn't know about, LaRavia or, a couple of the other guys, how they what their goal is, what their mission is for the team. We know some of their games. I know his game, but it kind of familiarizes him with, Laker fans that don't know about this kid. And one of the things he said in his media interview was that, he wants to win. He's adamant about coming there, winning, doing his part. He wants to win. So I was very impressed by his media day interview alongside of Marcus, Jake LaRavia.
Ravy, okay, yes.
Yeah. Also, Marcus Smart. What did Marcus Smart say? For those people, now we could put it to bed that thought, well, Marcus, he started, for the majority of his career, whatever the case may be. You know what I'm saying? He's been touted throughout his career. He's had some accolades. How he would feel coming off the bench behind Austin Reaves or whoever. He said it with his own two lips. I will do whatever role it is for me to do for this team in order to win. He said it. So we can dead all of the odds there's gonna be any problems with him over here. Same thing. Even with D. Aiden, said the same thing. And the question was asked to him, and it was a straight up question. Things have been going on in the media about you over the past couple of years, whatever, about your attitude and stuff like that. And he addressed that. Hey, look, I'm coming over. This is a second chance for me. This is a chance for me to show what I can do. You know what I'm saying? And he's taking everything into stride. I do believe that he's going to do right by the organization and stay here for a period of time whereby that can be our center going into the future, our viable center going into the future. He's still young, under 30. So these particular media day interviews is the things that stuck with me the most. They resonated with me the most because these are the three guys that came to the team. You know what I'm saying? They, and they're bought in. They all had high things to say about LeBron and Luka coming in, wanted to win, wanted to help contribute to the team. Luka spoke highly of Marcus Smart. LeBron spoke highly of him. He said it's good to have him on his side. Marcus Smart said it's good to be on his side. So I believe that those three dudes is going to be the key, especially LaRavia. I'm telling you, y'all, that's going to be something to really look out for. And then we just got another guy. Forgot his name, but he's a scoring machine. So we got a lot of people. We just got rid of Dixon and some other guy, and brought this other guy in. So we have a lot to be hopeful for, just on the strength that we have a better bench and scoring this year. And this bench is going to score. They're going to get you your 20 points per game, something we couldn't do this past season with the bench. So very happy about media day, and as for the LeBron thing. Just like JC said it, I've always known it. Guy's not going anywhere. He's not pulling any strings for the Bryce situation, a thing like that. It was never going to happen. In part, mainly because people was talking about the whole Bronny thing. I'm going to take my hands off. Y'all not going to know what my left hand is doing. My right hand's not going to know what my left hand is doing. And I'm just going to keep y'all in suspense and just go out there on the court and do what I do best. And I was glad that every Laker fan, if you were a Laker fan, got a chance to watch the full media day to get a full glimpse into the psyche of these players and what to expect this year. I ain't got no expectation on these guys, but the real up number 18 for us this year. That's it.
So
that's all I expect them to do.
So I do want to bring up. Well, I don't know, DJ, you want to go? Because I was going to bring up Austin Reaves, but I mean, if you want to.
Let's go through the round table real quick, just to get everybody's main point, what they want, and then we'll come back, and then we'll free for all. We'll just talk about anything. Laker girl, you there?
Yes. Hold on. Yes, I'm here.
Appreciate you showing up, showing some love, Laker girl. Let me go ahead and ask you, what stood out to you the most on the Lakers media day?
There's nothing else I can say. I just say I gotta agree with what Major said. That's all I gotta say. 18 is on the way. If I may
18 on
say,
the way.
I like what DeAndre Ayton said, that he said that he will do whatever he has to do to step up for the Lakers. That's all I gotta say.
Yes, big facts.
And I like how LeBron cleared up the rumor and said that he's not waiting for Bryce to come, because everybody's thinking that he's waiting for Bryce, but that's not true.
Big facts. Big facts. Yeah, he said he ain't waiting on Bryce. He said his decision to keep on playing or retirement is going to be on his wife and his daughter. If it happens to be, earlier than when Bryce gets to the league, then it is. If it happens to be when Bryce gets to the league, then it is what it is. But he ain't waiting. His
He's
decision
not waiting.
to retirement, and he's not waiting on Bryce. So yeah, big facts. Big facts. Big facts. That's what's up. Appreciate that, Laker girl. That's what's happening. Let me go ahead and get the H. Davis.
What's up, yo?
H. Davis coming in HD.
Yeah.
What it do?
Chilling. I'll
That's
get
what's happening.
real. I didn't see the media day, but all I gotta say is 18 on the way, like Laker girl said. Y'all better believe. Start believing that. It's already here, man.
That's what's happening.
yeah.
18 on the way. You know what I'm saying? That's what's up. Appreciate that showing appreciate you
No
showing up, showing
problem.
some love. That's what's happening. So anyway, that is everybody so far on the panel so far. Jazz was up here for a minute, and he dipped. He'll probably come back. Anyway, for me, really quick, what stood out to me the most was, I'm gonna say, again, I got a lot of bullet points, but I'm gonna say DeAndre Ayton out of all these bullet points that I got. I'm gonna say DeAndre Ayton, and the reason why I'm gonna pick Ayton is because I got it in my notes right here. He mentioned in his interview that everybody was asking him. He mentioned winning a championship. He mentioned being older and more mature now. He mentioned not taking being here for granted, and he mentioned those things multiple times. It wasn't one time.
Yeah.
I mean, it was like every single person that asked him a question, he's made sure that he answered the question that they asked, and then he came back to him being older, more mature now, him really not taking this for granted, being on the Lakers and winning a championship. He said that after like every freaking question that got asked of him. So that stood out to me the most out of everybody. So, but we'll get to some more people because I got a lot of bullet points. So. Anyway, JC said he wanted to mention something else. JC, we can go free for all now.
Yeah. So just real quick, I wanted to bring up Austin Reaves Media Day, because I didn't think a media person was gonna ask the question that I've been wanting Austin to be asked for a very long time.
I know what you're about to say.
And I almost shed a tear when I heard the question, because I'm like, hey, ain't no way he about to ask what I've been trying to get in that nigga's ear the whole time. So to paraphrase what the question was basically, how do you feel about people saying that you and Luka, don't fit back there, and
I wrote that down on my notes too.
due to some of your now he started it off with a nice compliment. He said, with your offensive overlapping. I love how he started that off. Said, "Oh, he about to get him. He about to sweeten it up, right?" And then he said, "And your bit of lack of defense." And I was like, "Oh, I gotta see how he gonna answer this one, because he been ducking and dodging for years, and now you gotta answer it. You on media day, you live, LeBron in the back somewhere, LeVar somewhere listening. You gotta answer this question." And he gonna say, and Austin Reaves gonna say, "Well, you could put me in any lineup with either Luka and LeBron, and I'll make it fit and I'll make it work, and
what? No accountability. No accountability.
So I'm like, wait, nigga, hold on. You sat and pondered for a second before you answered that question, and that's what you give us, nigga. It's just swap me out in different lineups, and we gonna figure it out. Like, bro, what?
You know what, bro? When he said, see, that's what we talking about. That arrogance, like it's almost like he's not touching on the fact that he's he offers nothing on defense. He's redundant with Luka, him being out there with Luka. And you know what, bro? As Laker fans, we hear that. You say you could be on any team, right? You can make it fit. Then get the hell off the team and go make it fit somewhere else. Then, how about that? You know what I'm saying? If see how cocky he is. If you that cocky, then let's see if you will fit. Let's see if you can make Portland better. Let's see if you can make the Wizards better. You see what I'm saying? Instead of saying, you know what, I need to work on my defense. I know there's certain parts of my game that I need to work on to help fit the team better. Instead of saying something like that, he's cockily like he got it together already, and that's why he got to go, bro. That very reason is why he got to go, man. That's all I got to tell you about it.
I did write that down as a bullet point, but so this is this is what I had said. Because I saw that. I mean, I heard that, and I was like, okay, let me write that down. And he said, also said something about putting him on the court with different lineups, and I was like, and for me, I'm like, okay, let me say this first. I agree with what he said. Okay, put him on the court with different lineups. I agree with that because I looked at it like this.
Mm-hmm.
For me, I'm trying my best, and we'll see how I go. We'll see how the season goes. I don't want to say no predictions yet, but we'll see how the season goes. But if just me knowing basketball for a little bit, I'm going to try my best to stagger Luka and Austin. So if Luka is on the court, I'm going to try my best to keep Austin on the bench. Now, I'm not saying you do that all game. Because obviously they're going to play together. Austin plays like 30 something minutes a game, and Luka plays like 35 or whatever it is. So obviously they're going to play together. But I'm just saying, as far as when Luka goes to the bench, I'm going to want Austin out there because he can do some playmaking, he can score, blah blah, whatever. So he can get other players involved, like Jake LaRavia. Maybe throw some lobs to freaking, I don't know, Jackson Hayes or whatever it is. You can do that, and that's what when he said about different lineups. I'm like, okay, yeah, cool. Let Luka do his thing with freaking DeAndre Ayton, you know what I'm saying, LeBron James, you know what I mean, all these other players, cool. And then when he goes to the bench, hey Austin, do your thing now, you know what I'm saying. And that's so I like that. Anyways, that's what I took out of that. So, but yeah, I feel you though.
That makes
that
sense.
was one of the things that stood out to me in Austin's interview that he had.
But my only thing is like,
what's up, Jazz? First, hold on. Before you go,
Yeah.
what is the one thing that stood out to you the most? I got to ask you that first, and then you can comment.
Oh, the media day?
Yeah.
Nothing real. I didn't really watch everybody. I didn't really watch. I just watched Austin Reaves. That was it. He didn't really was talking about much, but that was it. But
Okay.
I was gonna comment on what you were saying as far as like, they're trying out different lineups, whatever. My thing is like, if you're gonna try different lineups, I don't want them to like see a lineup that works, but then they still gonna start somebody just because they've been with the team longer than other person. Like if you got new players, yeah, they coming in, they're new, whatever. But if it's clear as day, even if it's in training camp, that's the better five. Don't stick with the same five from the previous year just because they've been with the team longer than these newer players. That's what I want to see. Like, you pretty much putting the best five out there. But so this other question. So I just came to ask this question because the season about to start. You know how like they got this new they switching up like the how you watch the games, whatever. So is that gonna interfere with the playback and how you work with that?
Say it again. You ask me. I'm sorry. Ask again.
So they making some changes with how you watch like the games this season. It's like pretty much like harder to watch. Is that gonna
Really?
interfere with you how you do your playback? Because I know you do like every Laker game.
I mean, it shouldn't, but I don't know what you mean by make it harder to watch. Like, what do you mean?
It's pretty much like the games. It's like, y'all never heard about that? If they pretty much having like the games, it's like you gotta have like more streaming
Yeah,
platforms to
DJ.
watch the
I
games.
think I know what he's talking about because so it's a new format they're doing. Like most of the games will be on NBC, Peacock, Prime TV, and stuff.
Yeah, so pretty much you
Okay.
need all of them
Yeah.
if you want to really watch some games, like decent amount of games. So I don't know if that's gonna like interfere with what you doing on playback.
I'm trying to go live for every single game on playback, so it's gonna be the same for me. Yeah, it's gonna be the same for me. So, yeah, that's what's up. Appreciate that. I'm gonna mention. I guess I can mention another thing that stood out to me the most. I got again, y'all. I got a lot of bullet points. Rui, one of the in his big interview. In his big interview, Rui said something that stood out to me the most. It said that he in this offseason he worked on. I'm sorry. Yeah, in his offseason, he was told by JJ Redick that he wanted him to work out on being more aggressive on both sides of the ball. So basically defense and offense, right? And so the way I took that, I was like, okay, Rui, damn it, yes. How about you know what? Yeah. I was
Somebody
like,
told him.
yeah, big facts. I was like, Rui, you know what? First of all, I agree with you with JJ Redick and what he told you, and I'm glad you worked out on that. Okay, because here's the thing: we need you to be more aggressive on offense, mainly. And I'm gonna say this: we already know defense, bro. Look, we know you need work on defense. Okay, you need to work. Okay, so I'm not even gonna mention defense. Everybody knows that, bro. You need as much work on defense as you can get. Okay, so yes, but and again, being aggressive on defense, hey, be physical, bro. You know what I'm saying? Get some fouls. You know what I mean? Like if you, hey, Rui, look at here. If you want to get 4 fouls and like what? It's the third quarter, mid third quarter. Rui got 4 fouls. Hey, look, hey, I like the aggressiveness. Okay, how about that? You know what I'm saying? So but on offense though, there's a lot of times where I've seen Rui, and he'll pass up shots sometimes.
Yeah.
And I'm like, Rui, man, you were open. What you do? Like, Rui is one of our best shooters on the team. We need you to shoot. So so for JJ Redick to say that to him, I'm like, okay, yes, good, because we need Rui to be more aggressive shooting the ball because he's one of our best shooters on the team.
You know, I agree with that. Just like my coach Bob Love used to say, you know,
No.
You know, you gotta put yourself, you know, in the midst of the team, you know, because you know the one thing about basketball, right? It's like if you're not engaged, right, the other team, you know, could pick up on that. You know, if they see, oh, he's not really trying to hustle on defense, or he's not really trying to get aggressive on offense, then I'm a sort of lax back. Like you ever see like when there's usually like a non-shooter, right? And you'll see like the defensive player sort of just lag back sort of a little bit, you know what I'm saying? You looking like, why is he lagging back on him? But then the play happens and then the ball never touches the guy he's defending, and you're like, oh, okay, that's why. So I just really hope that they start running some more actions for Rui, because Rui is a snipe. The way Rui was sniping in that first round was honestly insane. Like, if we were able to do that and then have people now respect him as a shooter, right? Then you know, if they collapse on Rui, cool. We still got Luka, we still got LeBron, we still got DA, we still got little Austin. We gonna have somebody. So even if they put pressure on Rui now, cool. Now you don't put the pressure on him, cool. But we still got 4 other guys out there on the court. And I think that's gonna honestly help us, bro. Because if let's say you're out there on the court and you got Luka being aggressive on offense, you got Austin being aggressive on offense, and then you got LeBron being aggressive on offense, but Jackson Hayes is useless, and then you got Rui just waiting for a play to happen for him, then you're necessarily playing a 3-on-5 game. You know what I'm saying? But now that you're gonna have all these pieces sort of maneuvering around that court, bro, they're not gonna be able to they're not gonna be able to do what they did to us last year, basically. Like, you're not gonna be able to just focus on, okay, well, they don't even got Jackson Hayes out here, so we ain't even gotta, you know what I'm saying? Like, we're taking our vulnerabilities that we had, which I hope this is what JJ Redick is doing, is taking those vulnerabilities that we had from last year and turning those weaknesses into strengths. And honestly, regardless of the defensive aspect, just on the offensive aspect, if we can get Rui just a couple backdoor cuts, you know what I'm saying? Like, or set a screen and he goes around like you ever seen the floppy play where they set up the two screens where we can go under that for a three, bro. It's so much that we could do. And then on top of that, with having like Marcus Smart and LaVaria, swapping them out in the line, bro. Yeah, it'll be honestly better for us. It'll be better for us, and we'll have a big man that can communicate too. That's what I also heard of the media days, that DeAndre Ayton on defense and offense, he's a communicator, which is a good thing. We need that. No shot at AD by any means, but I mean, I would have loved for AD to call for the ball in the fourth quarter. You know?
Oh man, saying? With his scoring ability, absolutely.
Oh yeah.
But two things about Rui that I want to touch on that DJ just reminded me of. Two things. One, Rui. Do y'all know that Rui was number 23 of 3-point shooters in the NBA last year? He ranked number 23 and shooting at 41%. No other Laker was close to him. He was the only Laker on the list of the top 25 3-point shooters, and he's a power freaking forward. That go to show you he's a sniper. Now, his 3-point prowess is going to garner what JC is talking about. That's going to garner that respect of his shot. And that's what we hoping for, because out of the whole team, out of the whole starting lineup, I just did a show on it. Our starting lineup is all offensive driven people. They can all score the ball from the 1 to the 5. They can all score the ball. The weakest link in our offense would be Rui. So if Rui is a respected 3-point shooter and he's out there on the perimeter, whatever the case may be, please collapse on him. Please, I dare you to collapse on him. Because you know when Luka get hot, he can shoot from anywhere on the floor. He got almost limitless range. He can shoot from anywhere. Them crazy circus shots he throw up. He get hot, he go on the tizzy, there you go, 35 points. You know what LeBron could do? AR, hate to say it, but AR can score the ball when he wants to. D8 is down there. He's a lob threat. There goes another dangerous situation for people. So now we can hit you from 5 different ways. So no matter who you collapse on, it's over with. And then just in case those, so just in case those guys get tired, here you got snipers on the bench. You know what I'm saying? So that's the one thing about Rui. Number two, like what DJ just brought up, with him saying what he said about defense, about how JJ Redick want him to be, aggressive. You know what that tells me? That lets me know that now everything we've been saying up here on Lakers in 5 about Rui stepping up defensively, stop buffering on defense. If the defense is running behind you, stop standing there like somebody hit the pause button. You know what I'm saying? Start moving your feet. That lets me know that if JJ told him that and he said that in his press conference, that lets me know he's paying attention. Oh, I do need to be more aggressive. I do need to pay more attention on I do need to. Now I'm hoping that he takes what he heard and he applies that aggression alongside his training. Remember, I was telling y'all about the training he did over the summer. A lot of people don't think that it's going to mean anything. But if he's taking into consideration what JJ is saying to him, what the defensive coaches are saying to him, or whatever the case may be, and he's going to be aggressive, I promise you that everything he worked on this summer, and he's been in the gym doing it, everything he worked on this summer I hope that it translates to the court, because if we can get his defense up as much as his offense is, and he gets a little bit better offensively, that'll be that balanced player that we need. He can be something we actually turn to. We won't have to worry so much about LeBron or Luka going to the bench so much, because Rui is more than capable of being number 3. You saw what he did in the playoff. I mean, he was the only person balling aside from LeBron and Luka. He said, "Nah, you know what? It ain't over. It ain't over yet. I'm still gonna ball. Everybody else is giving up. Yeah, we down by 17 points, but I'm gonna get out here and play like my life depends on it, because my contract actually depends on it. I know how bad LA can be when it comes to these players. So if Rui get out there with this new type of aggression this year, it's gonna spell danger for everybody, man. We have a squad. The whole starting lineup can score the basketball. So everybody.
I got 2 questions for you, DJ.
Yes, sir.
So first question is, do you think JJ Redick's being a little bit more honest with the team now that he got that extension?
I'm gonna say no. I'm gonna say no. And I I guess the reason for that is because I never really seen JJ Redick be the type of person to hold anything back. He speaks whatever on his
Mm.
mind, he speaks it.
Right.
From what I've been seeing, but I mean, I could be wrong. So, but
Okay, and the second question is, I noticed when DeAndre Ayton said they were asking him about the pressure, right? Like it's a lot of pressure coming to LA. Do you think that's why some players, not gonna say any names, but do you think that's why some players who had the chance to come to LA decided not to, because it's that pressure, like that championship, like you come here, you gotta be ready to want to win something.
yeah, I definitely think that. I think
Yeah.
it's a few things. It's a few things when it comes down to playing for the Lakers. The pressure of winning a championship, pretty much damn near every year. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And of course, when you have LeBron James on your team, you also expect him to win a freaking championship or at least be in the finals every
Yeah.
freaking year. You know, and there's a lot of players that they don't. I'm gonna say this. There's some players that probably don't want that I don't want to say feeling, but that pressure of I have to play every single night, top 110%. You know what I'm saying? Because I think
Yeah.
it was
Yeah.
who was it? I think Luka. I think Luka was it Luka? So if y'all know what I'm talking about, somebody had said that now that he's a Laker, he now sees it's different because teams go at you freaking 110% every single
That
game.
might
You
have been
can't take a
Luka.
game off. Was it
I
Luka?
think I think that was Luka. I think that was Luka.
I think it was. I think it
Yeah, I
was. It
think
was.
that
I
was
don't
Luka.
remember what. I think it was an interview, a post game interview. He had said that, and he was just like, "Man, now that I'm here, now I see what people were talking about. When you're a Laker, bro, teams go at you like every single
Yeah.
game. You cannot take a
Yeah.
game off. You know what I mean? And so I think yeah, I think there are a lot of players out there that just be like, you know what, I don't play good when there's that much pressure on me. So in order for me to get my next contract, I need to go to
Yeah.
freaking
Yeah.
the Pelicans or something.
Yeah. But you
You know what I'm saying?
you know what I'm always saying, y'all. Like, there's two type of people in this world. I mean, there's many different types of people in this world. Many gray areas. But in my mind, there's two type of people. This is my mindset. In terms of basketball, you got people who are, they're snipers, and then you got victims. You got targets. The snipers are the ones who don't care about the lights. They don't care about the mythos of the Lakers. They are ballers. They gonna come and play. They can play in any gym, any arena, anytime, any place, because it's their God-given abilities. They're confident. Their confidence in their ability outweighs how the pressure they may feel coming to the team. Then you got some players that are just victims, people that are just they're targets. They can ball at certain times in certain places because the lights don't shine that bright. Some people fold under pressure. Some people say, you know what? You know what I'm saying? I see the challenge and I raise you too. And
Hmm.
people like Luka, I see the challenge and I raise you too. LeBron, I see the challenge. A lot of people didn't like me when I came to the Lakers. And this is the most dangerous place to play in sports because of the mythos of, of the team, us winning all the championships, even more so than Boston. Even though Boston have more championships as of now, there's still not as much pressure as the Lakers because not alongside this being LA, this is Tinseltown too. So a lot of money goes into this place. A lot of things are on the line. You got the outside elements outside of sports. What happens to you if you don't make good on being a great player over here for the team? Then you got outside elements. You saw how some people got threatened, you know what I'm saying? Things like that happen. I'm not saying that is right, but I'm saying these things happen. And unlike any other place, you like, okay, we lost. It might get people talking about us or whatever the case may be, but we'll live to fight another summer. But out here in LA, there's a certain pressure in sports and outside, off the court, that you have to look out for too. So for a person, any player that come in here and say, you know what, I'm gonna play my game, I'm gonna do what I do best for the team, but I ain't scared of the lights. I'm coming here to do a job. that I got paid to do. Aiden said he picked it. He picked to come over here. He wanted to come up. He wanted to come. Did y'all hear him say when he said that? When he said that, that let me know that he's not afraid to rise to the challenge. And he does understand, hey, if I don't do what I'm supposed to do over here, there could be consequences and repercussions, and yet I still want the smoke. He could have took the easy way out and said, hey, man, I'm going to stay over here in Portland, or I'm going to go to the Wizards. Ain't nothing going to happen to me in Canada, or I'm going to do this, or I'm going to do that. He said, no, I want the smoke. By coming to the Lakers, when you sign to put that uniform on, you saying, I want the smoke. I want the smoke at the place where Magic built, Kareem built, Kobe built, Shaq built, Worthy built. I want the smoke. And all. When you look up there, you see all those names in the Raptors, all those championships. You go over to the Laker facility, you see all the trophies and all the newspaper clippings and all that. And you still say, you know what? I want to stay here. And then on top of that, here I got LeBron here. One of the greatest players to ever play the game, arguably the greatest player to ever play the game, that's still playing in this most storied franchise here. Now I got the pressure to live up to, not only the Lakers and what they asking me for, but I'm in the presence of this dude that most people call the GOAT. So for a person to have that type of, gumption about them, man, I got all the respect in the world for him, and I want to see how that mind and that heart translate on the court, because that's what we need, that we've been lacking the last few years. We lack heart and that dog-like mentality. We tired of turning around and laying over, because teams are bigger than us. Teams is punking us. We let the Detroit Pistons punk the hell out. All them inmates punk the hell out of us. Now we got inmates of our own around this mug. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, now we got people that's gonna smash you in the face too. So what, Isaiah Stewart? We don't care about that. And that's what we need. That's why we've lost more than we've won in recent times, because we lack that dog mentality. We got all the talent in the world. But if you got talent in the world, but no bite to your talent, it's gonna show up. It's gonna come up buckets. So now we got the dog behind the talent. We should be straight.
That Pistons game, Major. That's bro.
I was hot. I was hot. It made me want to go out there. Let me show you how it's done.
All right.
It just felt like you was just watching somebody get beat up, and it was like you behind some plexiglass and you can't get through.
You can't do nothing about it.
You gotta watch. Bro, and it's just like it was bad. That was bad.
Now, like that. Let me ask you a question, because I forgot. Did that game take place? We was out there when it happened, right? I think we were out there. Yeah, had to be. You know why I say that, bro? The reason I ask that question is because what I just said about LA, bro. Not only do we take our players seriously when it comes to, like, if they mess up, hey man, don't come outside without security, bro. We have a history of protecting our players, so to speak. I kind of talked to Chris about this a while back. There was an incident that happened. Boston Celtics back in 1988, I believe. Boston Celtics came in, they beat the crap out of us, y'all. They had a bus. They had to all get back to the airport. I remember Bloods and Crips outside of the Forum chased the bus all the way through Inglewood to LAX because they beat us so bad. That I'm saying this. I'm saying it for a reason, because we out here, it's a way of life. You know what I'm saying? Purple and gold really is in our blood. It's our lifeblood, and you will get beat up. So I'm saying now we got dogs on the court now. What happened to us in Detroit should never happen again. Because I'm telling you, bro, I was so mad. I wish I was at the game. Because I don't care what city I'm in. If I got to jump on the court, I'll take that $26,000 fine, because it's $26,000 if you run on the court and you're a fan. That's fine. $26,000.
$26,000.
Yes, I will run out. I swear to Christ, I will run on the court. It's like it don't make no sense. I was just getting punked. This don't make no sense, bro. Like, y'all had to be mad. Come on, I could have been the only one. Y'all know y'all was hot. Like,
oh yeah,
that was
like,
bad.
Come on, Gabe. Like, come on, Gabe. You the shortest dude. I tripped somebody, and you better not let him touch Bronny.
Like
I was hot, bro.
what's that movie called? With Adam Sandler and Chris Rock.
There've been a couple of them. You don't mess with the Zohan.
No, it's the football. They were playing football. They're going football.
The longest yard.
Yeah, that's what it felt like, bro.
Yeah,
that's what it felt like watching that. Yeah. It was like watching the longest yard. That's what it was.
They was punking the hell out of us, bro. And I was hot, man. I'm sitting at the screen. I'm looking at the screen like, God damn, come on. Like, where the hell's the Mars Queen at? You know, like somebody.
Bro, and that's what I was like, bro, put one of them in there.
No, talking about.
And you know, I really do think, like, I mean, I say this every year, bro. We're gonna win a champion. I'm keep saying it every year. We're gonna win a champion. I think we'll win a championship.
Well,
but
yeah, of course.
I really do think with this roster though, because with just having Dorian Finney-Smith, that just wasn't enough. It was a better piece, right? But to be honest with you, I'm not betting our whole championship on Dorian. You know what I'm saying?
Not at all. Not at all.
You definitely need like some other pieces. Like OKC had Alex Caruso and they had a Shea, and you know they had like a bunch of, they got a bunch of pieces.
They were a balanced team. They were a balanced team.
And I think what a lot of people got to realize when it comes to a team, right? You got to have the pieces that work with your team. You can't go copy another. You know what I'm saying? You can't go copy another team because that's not your team. You know what I'm saying? If you ain't got a LaMelo Ball, how you gonna try to build for LaMelo Ball? You ain't even got one on your team. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
Like,
it's got to be balanced.
LaMelo Ball be balling. It's sad that his career is getting wasted out there, bro. And he be out there. He be out there.
Yeah.
But anyway. But the whole point is, but the whole point is though, I'm glad that we got Luka, and I'm glad he got the extension. I'm glad we got Aiden and Lavaria and Marcus Smart, because these are pieces that we really needed. Because like I said, one Dorian Finney-Smith ain't gonna do it. One Vando ain't gonna do it. We need multiple. We need multiple Valandians out there. Valador.
I want to ask y'all some questions. I want to ask y'all a question. And this is based upon a show I did a couple of days ago. This is for everybody. I already did the breakdown from my standpoint as to how much this team should average in points. Now, last year, what did we average? Like something like 118 per game, something like that.
118. I can look it up.
Yeah, look it up for me. And also, I want y'all to take it to consideration. I want to get y'all answers on this.
And we had Jackson.
We had Jackson. Nope, we didn't have no Aiden. We didn't have no Laravia. 113?
Yeah.
Okay, check this out. That's even better. Now, that's 113 with a bench that averaged under 17 points per game last year, right? The bench didn't put out no more than 17 points. Is there a way for us to look that up? Or somebody's looking that up?
How much the bench scored?
Yeah, how much did the bench average? The entire bench. I'm gonna do something right quick.
Let me see.
Of that 113.
Hold on, I gotta do 2024.
I see 26.
26?
That's 2024. That's 2024 season.
Yeah.
Oh wait, no, it is 26. Yeah. That's okay. That's what it says. We averaged 26 points.
Okay,
that's crazy. I don't even.
I don't know how the hell we got 26 points, but if they say so.
Oh, so you know what though? It was regular season though. So
okay, that's what I meant.
We had Dorian coming off the bench, DJ, and he was scoring and all that stuff.
Okay, I'm glad for those.
And you gotta think about this too. Remember some games, Rui just came back from injury and they will start.
Yeah. So that fluffed those numbers up.
Yeah,
okay.
On minutes or something like that, and just coming off the bench. You know what I mean? So yeah.
Okay, so for argument's sake, we averaged 26 coming off the bench, 113 for 113 for the whole team. So if you take 26 away from 26 away from 113, that'll give us 87 points. So that basically means that the starters gave us averaged 87 points. Because if you had 87 plus the 26, that's going to give you the 113. If we're looking at it from a mathematical standpoint. Now stay with me. This is with Jackson Hayes. This is with no viable center after AD. This is with Rui playing center sometimes. This is with everybody not being as consistent. Look, LeBron too. This is with the bench not being as consistent as the number 26 shows. Now, ladies and gentlemen, here's the question. with 5 offensive threats. That's starting any way you want to rearrange them. You got Luka at the 1, Austin Reaves at the 2, LeBron, Rui at the 3, LeBron at the 4, and Aiden at the 5. How much do y'all think that starting lineup could realistically average? Now, it don't have to be a straight number. It could be a number in between. Like I said, be anywhere between 90 and 105 points. That all 5 of our starters can average between 90 and 105. What range would y'all give that our starters can average for the season?
I agree with the 95.
I need a calculator.
I agree. I agree to a point. But if you want me to really break it down, hold on. Let me break it down for you real quick, Major. Let's see. Let me pull up our starters, right? So first, I'm gonna pull up LeBron. Let's pull up LeBron first. Pull up LeBron James stats.
I did this already.
LeBron James last year averaged 24.4. We can round it down. We'll just say 24. He averaged 24.
Yeah, 24. Let's just 24.
Okay, let's go to Luka.
Let's
see what Luka did last year.
28.
Okay, great. Luka did 28. Great. 28, 24.
That's 52.
Cool. Let's go to Austin.
Austin did 20.
Yep, 20. Okay, cool.
Okay, that's 72.
And then we need Rui.
Rui did 14, 13?
13. He did 13.
Okay, that's 85.
And mind you, and that was him not being aggressive either, by the way.
That's 85 points.
That's okay, cool. DeAndre Ayton averaged 14.
Okay, that's 99 points.
Yeah. So
what I say?
So if they were to hit
how many
just those, he averaged 14.
No, Major. His
all together what JC just spelled out was 99 points. I said anywhere between 90 and 105.
Okay.
That's what I'm giving the starters. Now the same question goes now in knowing that, what do you say, DJ? What do you say what do you say our starters could realistically score within that range? Would you agree, or do you have another number?
Oh, I'm damn near close. First of all, Preacher Man, what's happening with you?
Preach.
Not much, man. I'm just sitting here listening.
Appreciate you showing up, man. Showing some love. So we can get to your answer. What you think after I give mine, because I did I damn near close. I'm 1 point over actually. I got 100 points, and the reason why I did that this was before JC read all the stats from last year. I had LeBron at 24. 24 points. Where's it at? And then plus Luka at 28.
52.
Then I had so this is again we're assuming that Austin and Rui and DeAndre Ayton are starting, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, the whole starting lineup.
Okay, so I had Ayton, DeAndre Ayton at 18.
Okay, that's 70.
And then I had Rui and Austin averaging both around 15.
Oh, so okay, they're 30 points between the two of them. Okay. Yeah. So it falls within my theory of anywhere between 90 and 105. Between 90 and 105. So y'all in agreement with that. Okay, cool. And the rest, the bench the bench can easily make up the rest of those points.
And you know what? To DJ's calculation, that actually makes a lot of sense, because those shots that he was taking, that Austin was taking last year, some of those are going to go to Ayton. Because remember, Austin shot more because we didn't have AD, so they just gave Austin a green light. So all those green light shots, Austin is now going to Ayton. So
So his point percentage go down just a little bit, and Ayton's would go up just a little bit, which should balance it out.
Yeah, that's fine.
Perfectly. Yep. And so we just need the bench to score 20 points, which they can do. I believe we can average anywhere between, as a team, anywhere between 115 and 125 points this season. That go my mathematical equation, y'all.
So what were the top? I'm gonna look up the top teams. I'm gonna look at the top teams points per game by the top teams in the
NBA.
Hey
DJ, your brother faster than the count.
Well, because I have to do. Yeah, I know, right? Well, as JC's talking, I'm gonna run through our bench and average what I think they're gonna average, and then.
I want you to do that too, because I did the breakdown of that too, but I didn't break them down by each player. I just said the whole bench in its entirety can average anywhere between 25 and 40 points with who we got on the bench now.
Oh yeah, they should.
Realistically. Just realistic. Yeah. So Yeah, but yeah, if you do the mathematical equation, you might come up with something a little less than that.
What's
Or
crazy, Major? You know what's crazy? The highest scoring team last year was the Cavaliers at 119. And Thunder was number 2 at 114. So if we come, bro, if we get 100 out of our start, bro.
And guess what, JC?
You know the highest point per game, bro.
You know where that showed, bro? Those two teams. It's ironic that you said those two teams because they had the most balanced teams in the NBA, bro. Because remember, in the East, the Cavs had the best record for a minute, right? They had the best record in the East, didn't they?
Bro,
and then who had the best record in the West?
The Thunder.
There you go. You see that? How ironic that the two best teams on both coasts had the most balanced team, and they ended up the way they did.
And guess who was number 3? The Pacers.
There you go. And how far did they go? You see what I'm saying? So it's balance. It's if we in this year we got something we didn't have last year, and that's just balance. That's balance. Now, I would love for us to get another viable backup center because Jackson Hayes is not a viable backup center. If we get that, I'm cool. I'm cool at that point.
And you know what's crazy? We were number 14. We were number 14,
which is not bad. That's middle of the pack
with 100 points per game. Oh wait, that's not the playoffs. My bad. Let me look up the season. My bad.
I'm about to say it's got to be 130. We were at 113.
Yeah, we were at 113.
I was looking at the playoffs. My bad. Okay. Ooh, we were 19 in the league, but that's fine. We were 19.
Yeah,
and the top 3 teams were the Cavs at 121, the Grizzlies at 121, and the Nuggets at 120. Thunder was at 120. And the Pacers were at 117.
They had balance in size. Now we have balance in size. What do you think we're going to do now? Now, mind you, we averaged 113 with what we got, with what we had.
Yeah, with no AD.
But now you know AD. But now we got a viable starting caliber center for the league. We got dangerous bench presence now. Plus the emergence of Bronny. Ain't no telling what he gonna do this year. So I'm just saying, bro, the future.
Hey, Bronny can give you 10 off the bench for sure. Bronny can give you 10 off the bench.
Or he can at least get you, he can stop people from scoring 10 points. You know what I'm saying? So addition by subtraction. So, hey, man, if we did what we did this past year with a rookie head coach, now JJ coming to his second season, whatever case may be, there's no way that we don't win over 50 games this year. There's no way. I said 53. I said 53 to 55. There's no way we don't get over 50 games this season with a better lineup.
And last thing is, I remember how JJ Redick and LeBron were talking about how to do certain plays, you gotta have the set of players. Like if you don't got those players, it's no point. You can run those plays all day, but if you ain't got the right players to execute, which we do, so we gotta eat bro. Yeah, it's gonna be
nasty. Absolutely.
Hey, what'd you say? OKC average points was 119.
It was 120 for the regular season.
120, yeah.
120 for the regular season.
Okay, their bench average 35.
Wow. So that means that their starters put up about 86? Well, no, 76. They put up 76 points because 76 plus 35 should be 120. 121.
Yeah.
120, I think. So 75 or 76 points.
85.
So we average so we actually averaged slightly more. Our starters averaged slightly more than theirs did, but they bench beat us by 9 points.
I just did one of the our bench that I think the guys that's going to play real quick.
Mm-hmm.
I want to see if you guys agree with what I got. Now, this is what I got. I got Marcus Smart averaging around eight points.
Mm-hmm. That's what I said.
Somewhere around there. I got Jake LaRavia averaging around 8 points.
I said that. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
That's 16.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. I got we'll see, but our backup shooting guard is probably going to be Dalton, I'm assuming, right? Maybe.
Yeah,
I'm trying to think of the backup shooting guard that we have.
Yeah.
It's got to be Dalton. I got Dalton averaging anywhere somewhere between 4 and 6 points.
I said the same thing. I said 6 points.
Yep.
Damn, I said the same thing.
Okay. and our backup
That's
power
20.
forward,
Vando.
I'm going to say Vando, and I
I
got him
said 6
averaging
points.
around 4 points.
So 24.
Oh, okay. I said 5. Yeah.
Okay, it's close. We're
Yeah.
right.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, and then now the trick. This is the tricky one because
Mhm.
backup center is either going to be Jackson Hayes or Maxi
Loco.
the Kleber.
Kleber.
Oh, Kleber.
The Kleber.
Yeah, Kleber.
And so for me, we'll see how it goes. But whoever plays, I got them averaging around 4.
Oh, that's
around
28
4
then.
points. Maybe
That's
5.
28, DJ. 28,
Okay,
29.
4 or 5. Okay, 29. All right, so around 20, in between 28 and 30 points for the bench, for us. That's what I got.
So basically, what you're saying, DJ, we'd be the number 1 team in the league.
I mean, bro, that's averaging. That's way. That's
It looks.
what? Now, here's the thing. You got to keep in mind now that this is an
That's
average.
perfect.
This is
That's like
this is
a perfect world.
exactly because this is assuming that everybody is going to play all 82 games.
Right.
Right. Like, that's not happening. You know what I mean? Like
Right.
LeBron's gonna take some games off. Luka gonna take some games off. You know what I'm saying? Like these somebody's gonna get injured to where it's like, oh, he's
We're
gonna
gonna have
miss
to wait till I get some change. Yeah.
So yeah, it's assuming all, and that's not happening. But anyways, but just saying, if all is healthy, hopefully come playoff time, that's gonna be pretty dangerous.
Oh yeah. I think we all on the right track. I think we all around the same amount, the same mind frame when it comes to the numbers. If everybody's productive as we would like them to be, we're gonna be stupid for the playoffs. And we need everybody to reserve themselves. And us having a balanced bench, as opposed to what we had this past year, makes me more confident this year than I was last year. So that when LeBron sits down, when Luka sit down, I have confidence that the guys are gonna step up. Now, preseason is going to be key. I'm going to really be paying attention to preseason games unlike I've ever paid attention before, because we got the new guys on the team. Want to see how they fit to the team. You know what I'm saying? I want to see how they play, in those preseason settings, and then that could kind of help us better gauge what they'll do in the regular season out there on the floor. You know what I'm saying? We already know that these guys are ready to go. I could just tell by the press conferences that they ready. They're just as ready as we are, man. So
yeah, big facts.
I can't wait. I can't wait.
I want to mention one more thing or another thing too that you guys brought up. What up, Jonathan? I see you, bro. Jonathan in the chat. You had mentioned. I think both you guys, Major and JC, both mentioned having dogs on the team, right?
Yeah.
Now, obviously, when you look at the Lakers and you mention dog, you think of Marcus Smart.
Yes.
Yeah.
I think a lot of people do. I'm not gonna lie to you. There was something in this Lakers media day interview between everybody and I watched the whole thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
And there was only besides JJ Redick, there was 2 people that mentioned being physical. Let me see. Go through my notes here. Make sure. Let me see.
Austin Reaves was talking about he got a chip on his shoulder, how the league kind of like people diss the Lakers. I don't know if you guys heard that from him.
I think I do remember that. I do remember that. But I gotta mention this because this may be an undercover dog that we may hopefully we can use. Okay.
Bring it out, DJ. Bring it out.
Whoa.
The Kleber.
Oh.
Yeah, he did say that.
The Kleber in his interview said that he's finally coming into this season being healthy, having a full off season with the team, and because there was a question by somebody and he said that hey, remind everyone what you're gonna bring on the court because you haven't played in a long time, you've been injured, so remind everyone what you're gonna bring. And he said, I'm going to be doing the dirty work, I'm going to space the floor, and I'm going to be bringing physicality.
Ooh, all right,
And
Keebler.
Dirty word?
Right,
Oh, I love that. I love
bro.
that.
I was like,
Whoa.
hold on. Okay,
Whoa, pause.
physicality.
Whoa, yeah.
Yeah. Hold on now.
I was like, I was a little shocked because I was like, when you look at the Cleveland, you don't really see physicality, right? But he said that's what he
No.
wants to bring. So I'm like,
Wow.
maybe that
Okay.
may be an undercover dog. I don't know. We'll see. You know what I mean?
Hey, speaking of that, speaking of dogs, did you hear a little bit of that in Rui too, DJ? Because when I was listening to Rui, I didn't hear all of his. I was kind of moving around. But the way Rui was talking, like, does he seem, is it me? Or maybe I'm tripping. Maybe I just want it so bad that, I want to
Whoa.
believe what. Oh, damn. Wait, hold on. Pause. Yeah.
Oh, damn, hold on.
You say you want it so bad, huh?
Well,
You want it so bad.
You want so bad,
yeah, y'all know what I mean. But no, but is it me or anybody can ask you a question? But did you see just the seriousness in Rui, bro? Like aside from joking with LeBron, did you see that seriousness in him that where he just his tone is just different, or is it just me?
No,
I seen it when he was. Yes, I seen it when he was doing this interview. I seen the seriousness in him.
Yeah, he was almost like no nonsense. Like, yeah, JJ told me that I have to be more aggressive. And
Yeah.
he just seemed more like, yes, I'm that Ninja Warrior is coming out of him. Yeah, that's just
Yeah.
that's obvious.
He mentioned being aggressive twice in his interview,
He did.
on both sides of the
Yeah.
ball, offense and defense, right? And one
Yeah.
thing he did say was that he got told by JJ Redick he wants him to be more aggressive rebounding,
Yeah.
and we all need that from Rui.
Yes. Oh,
Yes.
hell yeah. Oh, yes.
Yeah, and the one thing I kept hearing over and over again that really got me excited was JJ Reddy told him he said
Hold on.
he wants everybody to be coming to camp in championship
Shape.
Yeah,
championship.
I like
absolutely.
that.
He
Yes.
didn't say basketball shape. He said championship. So there's
Championship
a
shape.
total difference.
Championship shape. Yeah.
There's a total
That is
difference.
total difference. It
That
is.
got me so revved up. Like, oh, okay.
Whoa.
You know what I'm
Hold
saying?
on
Like,
now.
yeah, champion. No, I'm just saying, like,
No, I got you.
yeah,
Yeah.
don't come to
It lit
camp.
it. Yeah,
Don't
lit
come to
a
camp.
fire under you.
Yeah, don't
Yeah.
come to camp if you
Yeah.
ain't coming to win that gold, to win that
Yeah, I don't think
that
they
gold
playing this
trophy.
year, bro. They ain't playing this year,
You
man.
know,
Like,
They're
yeah,
not playing him.
and I think I forgot who said it. DJ, you probably have it in your. You probably remember who said it. About the tone being set early, like for the team.
mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Like
DJ said that.
just like this is the tone. Like we're coming. I think it was Marcus Smart. I think
I think it was
that
Marcus
said
Smart.
it.
Yeah.
Like the tone was already set as soon as you walk through the door. Like this is what they're playing for. This ain't we ain't just playing for 50 wins.
No.
You know what I'm saying?
There's a I'm telling you, there's a different tone with the team, period, man. Like what I want to hear? I want to hear what all the coaches got to say. You rarely hear the coaches all talking. You might catch them on the side or whatever the case may be. But I want to hear the likes of,
Lindsey
the
Harden?
Nate McMillans and Scott Brooks. I want to hear what they got to say.
He said
You know what I'm
Lindsey
saying?
Harden.
Yeah, that's what I want to hear from. I want to hear from Lindsay. I want to hear what she got to say.
Come down, JC.
And you know what
No,
made me? And you know what made me?
but he's right though. I want to hear what they all got to say. What's up, please?
I like the rookie, what the rookie said also. Dude, Theo.
Oh
Yes,
yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, I like what he said about being the guy that's gonna do the dirty work, go on there, and he's gonna come in and bring excitement on the defensive end, attacking the rim. He just said everything everything that you want to hear from a rookie. And I hated to hear like LeBron, say like, his timeline, talk about retirement. Nobody wants to hear about, I don't want to hear about LeBron and retirement. You want him to keep playing as long as he's in good health. You know what I mean? Because
Yeah.
he's so good at what he does. But
LeBron is messing with people. I hope everybody
I think
understand. He's messing with people.
LeBron people.
He messing with people.
And I think Luka, man, just I was looking at, he came to camp in shape, man.
He did.
He
Oh,
looked
yeah.
just like
Yeah.
prime Luka. Like we're gonna see MVP. We're gonna see scary Luka. Like it's just gonna be
Yeah.
the passing, the shooting, the defense that he's capable of playing this year because he's in shape. And it's something,
Right.
major DJ, you come to camp in shape, you're capable of playing of defense. You're you can move your feet lateral.
Yeah.
He's been playing all year round. Now he's been playing. You know what I'm saying? Even though he got beat, pretty
Yeah.
much.
You heard what LeBron said. He said he was watching the Euro basketball. So he said in particular, I was watching Luka. He said it in particular. So listen to the clues, listen to the words and the codes that all the Lakers were saying. Just listen to the words they were saying.
Yeah, and
That's
also
cool.
and also he was giving one thing. If y'all notice, he shot usually LeBron. If you ain't got game, he ain't gonna give you no shout out. But he called out major Jake LaRavia.
Did he not? Did y'all hear that, or was it just me?
He called out Jay. I was like,
listen, bro. Listen. For those of y'all, I can't stress it enough. For those of you that don't know, when he did that, and then DJ went and did the homework when DJ talked about it, and I put DJ on further, like, hey man, look out for this kid. And DJ did the homework on it, and he wasn't one of those people that was just like, oh, he looks like Connect, he looks like Reaves, so he's must gonna be those guys. No, he's nothing like that. These guys, you know what I'm talking about? I mean, even the way he talk is different. You don't sound like one of them. You sound like one of us. He's like, yeah, I'm gonna get out there on the, I'm from out here. My dad is a big time Magic Johnson fan.
Yeah,
he said, I'm from out
LA,
here.
Yeah.
He don't say 4, he say 4.
By the way, congratulations to Jake LaRavia. He just got married about 3 days ago.
Yeah, he sure did.
Oh wow!
Congratulations. He showed his ring. Yep, showed his ring.
Oh yeah.
He showed his ring.
Yep, he got that.
So now he got to get a second ring. You know what I'm saying?
Yep, exactly. Matching rings, put one on each finger. You know what I'm talking about?
Yes, sir.
And I think that's what he's gonna do, JC. I think he's gonna do just that.
Yeah, LeBron, like I said, he called out LaRavia, and he called out D Ayton. Called out Ayton.
He did.
Called out Ayton. Marcus Smart.
Yeah, he called out all of them. But I think during a practice session, because during the practice session, LeBron, he sees the players, like the players that are playing. He knows who got game and who don't, right? And LeBron ain't gonna call you out if like he feels like he can't win with you. LeBron, he's not gonna stay in LA. The Lakers, because Major, you heard all these the rumors. LeBron's going to Golden State. LeBron's going, but man, he's not going to. He's not going to leave a team.
We never bought that for a second.
Right. LeBron's not going to leave a team that's capable of winning a championship. Like you said, Major DJ, and you guys were talking about how we won with we didn't even have a capable center. Just think about what we're going to do now.
Yeah.
Like the league should be very scared.
You know what? Speaking of that, I'm gonna remind me to ask you guys, if anyone remembers, I want to ask you guys a question at the end of the show.
Okay.
I've been pondering this question, and so I wanted to ask y'all. But yeah, speaking of what you guys talk, I think Preacher Man said it when it comes down to JJ Redick. JJ Redick also, I watched his interview on Spectrum yesterday. Well, I watched it today. It was yesterday, and he said that one thing that he definitely wants to implement to this team this year is physicality. And we were just talking about with the Detroit Pistons and how they punked us last year, right? He said this year that's one of the main things he wants to implement on this team is being physical. And he mentioned how he was being with Tom Brady and the other fool, I forgot his name. And he said that he self-critiqued himself as a first-year head coach, and he said he's growing as a coach, and he said he wants to implement football tactics and physicality to the Lakers.
Wait, hold it right there, DJ. Oh man, I'm glad you said that. Nate McMillan said the same thing in a private interview last year. Remember how I was telling y'all that Nate McMillan was running them through football drills and practice. Remember I told y'all that last year at the Lakers facility. Now I'm glad that JJ is listening to somebody now, because remember how I was telling y'all about cross training. If you play more than one sport, you understand how all sports can tie into the other sports when it comes to training for a certain sport. And you know what? I hope that stays under wrap. I hope the Lakers don't say nothing else about that, because if they're training with football tactics and no other team is doing that, that's going to make us lethal.
But guess
because
who was doing that, Major? Guess who was doing that? Guess what
who's doing it?
players on the Lakers that was training together and doing football? LeBron James was doing that. Remember,
Of
LeBron
course,
James was playing
absolutely,
he was playing football
absolutely,
with Kevin Durant. They were putting that into their training. Kevin
yes.
Durant it was training, and they were there's a video out there where Kevin Durant was playing football with LeBron.
I'm glad
They were
JJ
playing.
said that. I'm glad he said that because Nate McMillan was doing drills. He was he was doing drills out there, bro.
So does that mean we got Tom Brady as a defensive consultant for the Lakers?
I don't know.
I would say
because if that's the case, hold on. Because if that's the case, you know how many Super Bowl rings Tom Brady got?
that's what
You
I'm
know
just
what I'm
saying.
saying? If anybody knows physicality, that's Tom Brady. You know what
Well,
I'm saying? As many
I know
times as he
Aaron Donald.
footballs,
Well, Tom Brady
Yeah,
need to stay at them Raiders games, and my Raiders
I
right
know.
now.
I know Aaron Donald's been working out with some of the Lakers. Some of the Lakers been working out with Aaron Donald. I know that for a fact. So
And you know,
now,
and he said
yeah,
JJ Redick said that when he definitely want to bring physicality this year. He said one of the things that motivated him too was the prep for the Wolves series was all wrong.
Minnesota.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He said it
yeah,
was all
oh
wrong. He said
wow.
that he did not, and he took it upon himself. That's the sign of a leader, right? He took it
yeah.
upon himself for the his team not being ready for the physicality and aspects of play in the playoffs, and he said that's his fault.
Yeah,
Wow.
Yeah.
yeah,
Wow. A
yeah.
coach that takes
I,
See that?
accountability. Wow.
I
Yep.
want you know what, DJ? I want him to coach angry.
Unlike Ham.
Oh yeah,
I want JJ Redick to coach angry, be an angry coach.
Oh, he
oh
was
yeah.
pissed off last year. So imagine what
I
he gonna be
want
like this year.
no right. I want him to be angry coach because not like yelling, but just like I want him to have like a fire lit under him to a fact that we're like if we let up on a lead, I want him to what I'm saying, come on, let's go, come
Hmm.
on.
Yeah. So you want him to be like a Bobby Knight almost.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah,
Yeah,
be like Bobby Knight.
yeah. Indiana Hoosiers. Yeah, that's
Bobby Knight,
right.
set
Yep.
your ass out in the mix.
Yeah.
And
I
you
want
know,
him to be because, like I said, he's demanding championship. We got to have a
Pedigree.
championship
Yeah,
pedigree. A
yeah,
championship
pedigree.
pedigree. You understand? We got 17 championships, and Boston right now is injured, right? So during that time, a lot of teams been kind of like winning one, then it goes to the
Yeah,
next team, they winning one, but like if they never, and we always talk about it, if they never would have broke up that team in the bubble, we probably would have won at least one or two more championships.
yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So now we got an opportunity. The only person I really didn't care about on media day was Gabe Vincent.
Me
I
neither.
didn't
I'm sorry.
I didn't
Oh
even know
my
he had a
God.
media
I
day.
fast
He had a
forwarded
media
it.
day.
I didn't really
either.
care. I
You
didn't
know,
really care. I mean, he's
when
just
I
a
saw
boss.
him up there, bro, I was so
Jamar
annoyed
Moore.
because I was like, you know, when he came on, I was excited for, when he came on, I was like, in my mind, I was like, "Now what the hell is he doing up there? Like, I
Yeah, I
thought he
come
was,
away, man.
yeah, like, ain't he supposed to be packing? Like, I was like, what is he doing up there?
No, they just keeping him around for a good old trade. You know
So
what I'm
Yeah.
Oh
saying?
yeah.
so what did he say though in his media? Did he
I
say
don't know. I
anything
didn't watch
like
it.
Who cares?
oh
I didn't watch Gabe. I didn't watch Gabe.
I, I'm not. I'm
Sorry,
not going.
DJ.
I'm not
JC,
going. Go
I
ahead.
didn't watch Game Vincent. I turned the ESPN
I
lane
watched
and
Bronny
watched that though.
James.
I didn't even watch Austin Reeves, to be
I
honest with
watched
you, because I
Bronny
don't
so
want
James.
him
you
on.
know hold on. You know it's bad if Laker girl ain't even watching your media day.
I
That's
Oh, wow.
look.
right.
Wow.
When Gabe Vincent
I
came on,
just
I turned the ESPN lane
he
and
don't
watched
bring nothing to the
Bando.
Lakers.
Yeah.
He just
Oh
don't bring nothing to
man.
the Lakers. I'm sorry, he don't bring
I
nothing
didn't,
to
I
them.
didn't
He
watch
showed
Austin
up.
Reeves either. I'm like, what
He's
he got to, like,
he's just a
he
ball
like,
handler.
yada, yada. That's
Yeah,
all he is.
The main
Major.
thing I noticed, about Gabe Vincent, bro, when he first appeared on the screen, I was like, hold on, I thought he cut his hair. What are you doing with braids on?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, yeah.
Wait, he's got braids again? I thought he cut his hair.
What?
He has
That's what I
braids again.
said.
You
He
know
got
what he
those
did?
He got
magic. He
He
got
cut
them
his
implants?
magic
beard.
braids.
He cut his beard. He
Oh,
cut
he
his
cut his
beard.
beard. I thought
That
he cut
see
his hair.
when he
Okay.
Oh
cut his beard, it
He had
looked
a
like
patch.
yeah, he cut his beard
He
off.
had patches. My wife
Because
said, "Why that dude
remember,
got patches?"
people were like, "Oh, he ain't Shamar Moore no more from SWAT or so, or no, it was from
Yeah,
Tyler Perry because I thought
yeah.
he cut his hair,
Nah, he
oh
cut his beard
Yeah.
off.
his
beard.
beard
Okay,
off?
Yeah, 'cause remember I was telling y'all he was trying to hide when the trade talk started ramping up the
Oh
off
yeah.
season.
yeah,
That's when he sliced his beard off and trying to hide and try to be a regular person in his little camps or whatever the case may be. Like can't nobody spot him.
Hey, Major. They went to his house. They asked him, "Are you Gabe Vincent?" He said, "No, that ain't me. I
No,
don't know
that
Tomorrow more.
yeah. So I was just like, man, when I seen this dude, I'm like, man, what's like, you know how you just be in disgust whenever somebody come around, you be like, oh, this guy.
Yeah, man. It's like
That's how I feel, man.
Yeah, I can't wait till the Bronny James interview.
Oh
That's
yeah,
what I was
Bronny's
waiting
in.
on.
He was good with Spectre.
I saw Bronny interview. I was like, yeah, that's the
I
one
hope
I was
this is a
looking for.
breakout season. Yeah, I hope this is a breakout season for Bronny.
Yeah.
I really do.
But I'm keeping my eye on LaRavia. That's the dude that really impressed me the most.
Oh yeah, LaRavia's
I'll
gonna
keep
do.
my eye on him.
Yeah, LaRavia is gonna do. Look, this dude is like you heard LeBron. LeBron said this dude is athletic. He's big.
Yeah.
He said he's
Yeah,
aggressive.
yeah.
He's a tall, athletic that can do and play on different both sides of the game. Defensively and offensively. LeBron was even calling him out.
Yeah. Well,
This dude,
if y'all want to see him in action, just hit up LaRavia against the Lakers. He got his own highlights against us, bro. He cooked the hell out of Dalton Connect on that one.
He sure did.
He cooked the hell out of that.
So is Lavaria like one of the bro? But I gotta ask this question.
Hold on.
He's preparing himself.
Okay, so is Lavaria one of the only big guys that we have coming off the bench, or is there other big?
Oh,
no, man, we got
you got Adufero?
No.
Wait,
6'8",
what do you
235.
what do you mean?
So
what do you mean by big
like
guy?
as
I
far
don't
as
understand
size, like okay, okay.
Hold on. Hold on, man.
Size, right? Like
wait a minute.
Like do we have the right?
There's no right way to say that.
Hey, you got Laker girl on here show now.
Oh my god. Yo, okay.
Stature. Just say people of stature.
Here's a good way.
Big.
Height.
Then nah. We got Ravioli is 6'9".
Ravioli DJ.
Every time we say that, that's funny. That's never not gonna be funny, bro. I swear to God, that's never not gonna be funny. Ravioli.
Jake LaRavia.
He like 6'8", 6'9", right? We got Maxi.
Yeah,
the
235.
Kleber is like 6'10".
Yeah,
well,
he's 6'10".
I think he's talking about like small forward guys.
Well,
that's why I asked him to clarify.
Vando 6'8", 6'9".
But Vando can't do. See, the only thing is, Major, Vando can't. Like I told my wife, I said, I hope he has we can get 85% Vando. That's what I'm looking for. If he's not 100%, give me 85. But Vando's not like he can't do everything LaRavia can do.
Oh no, not at all.
One thing defense he can do, but he can't play on both sides of the floor.
No, of course.
Like Vando,
that's why I asked JC to clarify what he meant by
the height,
big guy.
That's what
height. And you talking about? Are you talking about height and weight, or just
weight? Yeah.
No, just the height, because just so we're not playing no small ball against these,
Okay, no, we got. I mean, he's
we got plenty of height.
Theo can do that.
He's like 6'8", 6'9". We got the Kleber's like freaking like 6'10". You
got
got Jackson
you don't
Hayes.
want to put Theo at small forward. Yeah, Theo's not. I mean, Keebler's not.
Right.
Keebler's more of a small forward. You gonna center,
but
7 foot.
I think he's just talking about just everybody. I think.
The height, he's talking about everybody.
On the defensive side, right, but on the
defensive
side,
period.
on the wing, you want to have LaRavia. So much as far as playing defense. Then you got your rookie, Theo. You can put him out there. Maybe a little Dalton Connect.
Because height does matter, man. Height does matter. So.
And that to me, really,
we got
major.
We got some guys with height on the bench.
Yeah, but you know what? To me, Major, the only really thing about Dalton Connect, if he can get better defensively, you know what I'm saying? And I think if like what y'all were talking about, how many points he can score, I think he's so much of a great shooter. I think that if he could really perfect this game, like we talked about this, Major, Dan Marley, Thunder Dan.
Yeah, definitely.
I see that, and now, like I said, I think if everybody come in training camp, they in that championship shape, not just basketball shape, championship shape. I'm talking about
if everybody come in the championship.
There's a total difference.
Wait, hold on now.
Yeah, there's a total difference. Yeah, there's a total difference.
That's a
and you know what? What's the name? Preacher Man mentioned this earlier when it came down to Luka. I gotta say this too. Luka in his interview, Let me see where I have it in my
Yeah, bring
notes
it
here.
up. Bring it
He
up.
Luka
mentioned
ready to
about
play.
oh yeah, he said there was
How
somebody
many
had mentioned,
games?
of course, his body is him getting in shape and things like that.
Uh-huh.
And he said that right now he feels quicker than what he did last year. He said he's less winded now this year.
Wow.
Obviously, yeah.
And
Yeah.
he said that I don't know if let me see. I want to try to get his exact words. Right here. He said that he's excited to play for the Lakers this year, and it finally set in that he got traded. And I
Yeah.
think that was huge
Yeah,
because I
Yeah.
remember
Yeah.
last year. You guys
Yeah.
remember last year that was just he was just so devastated that he
he was
got
Yeah.
traded.
emotional about it.
It
Yeah.
was
Yeah, DJ.
emotional.
No,
Very very
that's
emotional.
good that DJ pointed that out. It was hanging over his head. Now that's not hanging over his head now that he's
No,
bought in. So
no.
that's going to pay dividends. Yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna be crucial because, like I said, like he's comfortable, and
When he
like
when
you
he bought
said,
that $25 million house down here,
Oh
DJ, that's
yeah.
when
yep,
he said in for.
I think
Right.
so. And the
That's what
tax,
he-
what's that
But
tax? Major, the tax.
JJ Redick also said the same thing in his interview that he talked to Luca and they both said the same things that yeah he was feeling the shock of getting traded
yeah.
last year too.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah.
That
yeah,
shot. Well, the thrill is gone, like BB King said. The thrill is gone. Now you over here with us now. You know what I'm
I
talking
mean,
about?
yeah.
it's gotta have a mental toll on you when you thought you're gonna play in Dallas for
Absolutely.
however long, and they trade you, and then they sit there and say all
Yeah,
those nasty things they said
and
about him,
three
Yep.
hundred
like
pounds,
that.
and
Yeah,
Yeah.
bro, like that weighs on you because you got to go out there on the court.
Yeah.
You got other players, seeing what's being said about you, probably saying it to you while you out there on the court. Yeah, fatty.
Yes.
Yeah, come guard this. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Well, you know how
like
he's going to pay
they
them back,
like,
JC?
oh, he gonna cook them this year. Oh,
He's
it's
going
gonna
to
Yeah.
be
pay them back with a
yeah.
championship.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah,
yeah.
He couldn't get it with
Kiss
them,
the
but he can
ring.
get it with us.
yeah.
Hey,
And
yeah,
if you, and you got to
kiss the
understand,
ring.
like Major, Minnesota has lost some key players for their team, and I think
Suck for them.
if we were to get them again, and we got Aiton, and we got new additions to the team, yeah, it's gonna be totally different. It's gonna be
Well,
totally
We,
different because
I
now we
mean,
got LeBron. Yeah,
the Wolves shot what 16% from the three, something terrible like that.
yeah, something
yeah.
horrible.
Yeah.
Hey, so
So
you appreciate. We got new additions to the team. We got Bobby Brown. We got Ricky Bell. We got Ralph Tresvant.
Oh Lord.
A new addition.
We got new additions to the team. But now LeBron said something very, very crucial that we all kind of parroted up here, from time to time. He said that now he said I have Luka for a full year. We have a full now we have a full staff,
Sorry,
full training camp, everybody
training camp.
healthy. When he
Yeah.
said that, I was like,
Hmm.
oh yeah, he locked in. He
Yeah.
Yeah.
is locked in. See, ain't no excuses now. Ain't no trades in the middle of the night, you know what I'm saying? Messing up friendships is no people are, trying to get used to their new
And
surroundings and new settings. I mean,
and
Luka got a damn mural out here already. So
and
He
yeah,
do.
and
yeah,
not only that though, Major. Did you hear what I think it was Aiton? It was either Aiton or Marcus. Yeah, Marcus Smart was even calling out the players that they just signed.
Yeah.
They playing with
yeah,
an edge on their shoulder. He said even some of the player, what's the guy that just signed? They said he's like
Nick Smith Jr.
Luke
yeah, that
Williams. Yeah,
dude
he
is a
said he like
bucket. He's a
he's a heater.
bucket.
He said he's a
Yeah,
bucket getter. He said even
he's a
him. He
bucket.
said even the players we just signed, like that got something to prove. He said, they're gonna try to be making a team, and he said he called some of them out. He said like some of
He
these G
did.
League players that we
Yeah.
just signed. He
Yeah.
said they can score. He said they're gonna bring it, and some of them are gonna
Oh,
be trying to make the team.
and Smart did play with Laravia too. If y'all
Yeah,
remember, he
Smart
did
did.
play.
Yeah, Grizzlies. Yeah,
He spoke on that. He said, "Yeah,
He did.
I play with Laravia." That's yeah. So there's some chemistry already just amongst the
there is
players,
chemistry.
He
There
did.
played
is,
amongst each
and
other.
he said he was hurt. He said he was hurt.
Yeah,
Marcus
yeah,
Smart said I was hurt.
yeah,
With his hand,
yeah,
he said I was injured.
Mhm.
But
yeah.
and one thing I want to call out also, he said JJ Redick said that they want the Boston Celtics Marcus Smart.
Yes,
I
Yep.
don't know if you
Oh
he
guys
yeah.
said
caught
that.
that.
Yeah.
He
Yeah,
I
did.
he
don't,
said that. Oh
Yeah,
yeah,
he sure did.
so I
oh
mean,
yeah.
if we get that Marcus Smart on the floor with LeBron, Luka, what I'm saying out there, I feel sorry. Like again, I feel sorry for the league because when you got an offense, and I would say if you it depends on who you want out there on the floor. You can put Jake LaRavia and Marcus Smart. You can have Jake LaRavia, Marcus Smart, LeBron James, Luka, and D Ayton out there. Now tell me that ain't no line. Tell me that's a scary lineup.
That's a big
Thank you.
lineup for sure.
That's a bad
Thank you.
lineup.
There's no weakness, really. There's no weakness because LeBron
Yeah.
could be the power forward, right? You
Yeah.
got to shoot. LaRavia is shooting like 38%. He can shoot the three. You got defense, right? In
Yeah.
LaRavia and Marcus Smart, two dogs,
Thank you.
right? 6'9". You got a bulldog or a pet bull. I'm not gonna say a bulldog because they just nah. You got a pet bull. You got a pet bull.
No.
You know what I'm saying?
What the
You
hell?
got a pet. You got one of them. You got a pet bull. And Marcus
That nigga
Smart, right?
said, what the?
And then Luka gonna be eating you up, right?
Whoa.
Throwing
Yeah,
lobs.
yeah. Whoa, wait, hold on. Whoa,
Yay,
hold on.
yay.
Yeah. I don't think Luka would be obliged to that. He'd be like, what did you
Well, he's
say?
gonna be throwing lobs. He's gonna be throwing lobs,
He'll be throwing lobs. Yeah,
and,
he's gonna
and
throw
D8
lobs.
gonna be
Throwing
catching those lobs. You know what I'm saying? So
That nigga said, what the?
yeah, championship. That's right.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Hey, he gonna be catching them lobs, man. And D8 and what he said, man. He said I
Right.
don't he didn't get respect in this league. He
Yeah.
talked about
Well, he's gonna
being
get it over
just
here. He get a championship. He gonna if he do everything we need him to do over here, he gonna get all the respect he can muster. You know what I'm talking about?
Oh yeah,
I
But
swear.
he scores so easily though, Major. When he's
Yeah,
around that rim,
very easy. Very easy.
he
Oh yeah.
scores
Yeah.
so it looks so easy to him. The
When
way
he's around the hoop, yeah. When he's around the hoop, yeah.
when he's around the hoop, he's
The
not a
hoop, yeah.
3-point shooter, but he's got so many moves. His back to the basket, he could shake, boom, 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 shoot, and he's got a sweet layup that once his back is turned, boom, and he blocks you with that
Yeah.
shoulder. You can't move, and then he
Yeah.
lays the ball up. And I think just
I,
in Portland, a lot of people are looking at his points. Well, he only scored 14, but he was in Portland. He was on a losing team.
I think Priest just gave the Lakers their new like anthem. I want the Lakers to all come out. I want them to all come out the locker room like like when LeBron rally everybody, he'd be like 1, 2, 3. Instead of saying 1, 2, 3 Lakers, he should just be like 1, 2, 3.
No, major. They should come out the tunnel doing that. They like
Yeah,
how Memphis will come out doing the dance. The Lakers should come out doing that.
with Alka-Seltzer in their mouth so it can foam up, fizz
Oh,
over.
that
Man.
look like they got rabies. You don't want that.
Yeah, exactly. Come on,
man.
come out like a bunch of crazed dogs, like Lawrence Taylor used to say. Come out like a bunch of crazed dogs. Just did like that. Oh
Yeah,
man,
but
hey,
I think
some,
the X factor though. I think the X factor's got to be Vando. Vando's got
yeah.
to get back to the harassing Vando, where he harasses you. You know what I'm saying?
Crazy thing is, man, the crazy thing about this year's team is we got a couple X factors on the team.
Yeah.
Have y'all noticed?
What I'm saying is, Major.
Yeah, we got a couple of them.
What I'm saying is, if Vando, we already know, like Marcus Smart, we know his signature because he taught Vando. Yeah. Vando talked about Marcus Smart. He kept talking about Marcus Smart.
Yeah, he did. Uh-huh.
And so, if that's gonna what I'm saying is that's gonna let a fire under
I can't
Vando.
Wait, man. I can't wait, bro.
It's gonna let a fire under Vando because Vando now. He's like, man, Marcus Smart won multiple. He talked about Marcus Smart won multiple defensive player awards.
Yeah.
And so for him, Vandal talked about being healthy. He talked about being healthy. He said, I'm healthy. I can actually, he said he worked out with Pau Gasol. He said, I went to the Pau Gasol Academy and I was working.
Working out,
He talked about that, how he got to, work out and he's working on his 3-point game. And I really don't care about that. I mean, if he makes them, if he starts shooting them corner threes and, maybe give me one a game, I'm happy with that. At least, 29%.
No, we just need him to be our Dennis Rodman. That's it.
Yeah, but I'm saying, no, but there's going to be opportunity. There's going to be opportunity that teams are going to say, hey, go ahead and take. Yeah, teams are going to say, hey, go ahead and take that, Vando.
Yep. I mean, if he could go out there, he could be our. I mean, Dennis Rodman averaged like 3 points a game, but he averaged like 17 rebounds. If we can have that, that's cool.
17 rebounds. Yeah.
And one thing. Since speaking of Vando, one thing he mentioned in his interview was that and I had to look this up to make sure he was, I had to fact check him, but he knows his career, but I still had to fact check him, right? But he
Fact check.
said that this is his first season with the Lakers where he had a full off season and not being injured.
Yeah.
And so I had to fact check that. I was like, hold on, let me go see this. But
was he right? Was he right?
He was right.
He was right.
He was
He was right.
right. And this is
he knew.
and he said that in his interview. He said that the past 2 seasons of him being injured, it was more rehabbing than it was actually working on his game. And now this is his first season where he can work on his game and not worry about rehabbing.
So that may pay dividends this time, DJ. If that's the case, because he have more time to work on his actual game now.
His hole healed up.
Damn.
Say what?
His what?
His hole.
Yeah. Hold on.
Wait, what?
He got a hole?
Let's just say his wound.
The hole in his foot, DJ. That was an injury, right?
Yeah. Well, it wasn't a hole, JC. It was the that word. No, it was the
staying in your mind, that hole.
It was dog. God, yeah. Wait, hold on. No, it was the back of his. It was the back of his ankle. Yeah, the back of his heel. You know what I'm saying? He had that. Then the plantar fascia. Yeah. So
no,
yeah.
he didn't have that. Major. He had Trevor disease.
Yeah, he had Trevor Reaves disease.
Major, I'm thinking he had like a hole that was like creating in the bottom of his foot. That's what I was thinking.
No, he had the bone. You know the back of your heel where the gristle is going up to your calf.
Yeah.
That part right there was always inflamed because of the bone, the way his foot was. It was like he had alien feet. Like it was just so he got that. He got that filed down and shaved down. So that should no longer be a problem now. So it shouldn't be no. Now he's been able to work on his game now. So that should. So I got two words for Vando, man, because he's stepping up his efforts. I got 2 words for him.
Hey.
Y'all gonna hear that all night, ladies and gentlemen. Get used to it.
Hey, Major, that's gotta be a sound effect. Anytime Vando scored, that's gotta be the sound effect.
Can we make that a sound effect? I'll do it. Just record me doing it, and then
and then send it to me.
Yeah, I'll put it on I'll record you. Yeah, I'll do it.
First game this Friday.
First preseason game Friday.
I can't wait. I can't wait for Lakers basketball, man. I can't wait for Lakers basketball.
What's the deal with LeBron?
We're gonna get to that. They were saying Lakers, I got in the title, Lakers versus Suns preview. So we're gonna get to that in a minute. I want to finish the Lakers.
They were saying,
cool.
Brian might not play Friday, but they were saying.
But is it maintenance?
They taking it cautious until the season starts.
And he shouldn't play tomorrow. I mean, Friday.
He shouldn't play Friday.
Right, but I'm saying, what is going on with him? Is it maintenance or what? I mean, because it's
maintenance. It's maintenance, bro.
He's fine.
He's all right. He's okay, man.
Because I mean, he ain't done. You know what I'm saying? He's just
I was watching. They showed the training camp a little bit live earlier on Spectrum. They held him out of practice, and they said Smart in practice. They said Smart's supposed to play Friday.
Yeah, they
Smart look good.
Oh my goodness, Major.
They said
what
they're
they not DJ talking
over cautious with him.
Overcautious, yeah. Brian, y'all know Brian has been in the damn league for 35 years now. You know he know what he's doing, bro. I ain't worried about no damn Brian, man. He'll be all right. I'm looking for the new guys to get on the court. I know who I'm looking for. That's what I'm looking for.
Not gonna play though, man. They say he said that he's got some inflammation, some swelling. Where's the swelling at?
It's the same thing. It's the same injury he had. It's the same swelling that he had in the summer. They said that he's not doing well. He said actually, I don't know. I'm not gonna say that. He said that he's not doing 5-on-5s yet. But he said he's very close. But he still got some swelling. But he said minor swelling, by the way.
That's what I want to see. I'm gonna tell you something.
Yeah,
we're gonna see him.
If I'm telling you, man, if Theo, the dude, man, if he comes and he gets well, and we see this dude, like, if we get him anything like the Thompson twins, bruh.
Yeah.
A D Thero, I said AD Thero.
Anthony Davis Thero.
I'm gonna take y'all back a little bit, but a dude Thero, it's kind of going to remind me of Orlando Woolridge. Y'all remember him? Orlando Woolridge for the Lakers.
I ain't heard that name in a long time.
You know, jumping out the gym, dangerous on the rebounds. Yeah, he got about the same height, same size. Orlando Woolridge. He's going to give me that type of remembrance. So I look forward to seeing him get out there on the court. But I'm telling you, I'm looking for Marcus Smart, Ravia, a couple other guys to do their thing. I even hope to see Bronny out there.
Don't connect,
Yeah, connect.
You're probably going to see Bronny out there for
Bronny good.
Yeah,
They better put Bronny out there, man. Like I said, Bronny better.
It's almost mandatory.
Bronny, not. I don't want to see. Like I said this 100 times, man. I don't want to see Bronny out there on, you know what I'm saying, crunch time. I mean, not crunch time, but garbage time. I don't want to see Bronny putting out there around 1-2 minutes and you know he shoots shoot it, Bronny, shoot it. No, Bronny is now, you know, his coming into his second year. I want to see rotations where Bronny's. I want to see him more at the shooting guard, though. I mean, I understand that because I think he's more of a off guard where he can come off a screen, get to where he's got to get to.
Yeah,
I want to see. That's what I want to see from, you know, JJ Redick using Bronny, and I want to see more plays with LeBron, Bronny, or Bronny and Luka and LeBron. I want to see kind of like that, where he's attacking the rim or hitting that little runner that that little runner major that he does.
Yeah.
Bronny has a sweet runner, and he can actually if he was to get to his shot in that little mid range and perfect that little runner that he does, he'd be deadly because he's athletic enough to get to where he needs to get to, right, on offense.
Yeah.
And what was you gonna say?
No. Go ahead.
No, I was just saying he can, like, bro. He's athletic enough. He's probably him and Adutio are probably the most athletic players on the team.
Yeah, absolutely.
Theo and Bronny James are. I mean, you saw Theo touch his nose with the, you know.
Yeah, that dude. He I'm telling you, Orlando Woolridge in the flesh.
He can. But Bronny James, I want to see. I don't want him coming off the bench like, well, you know, he's not a rookie no more. Like this dude, you got to use Bronny. Allow him to make mistakes. He's going to shoot up a mess three. You know what I'm saying? He's going to shoot up a mix three. This is preseason, like Friday, and just those games, future games. This is the time to allow Bronny to go out there and just work.
Yeah.
This is all about championship basketball. You can't just be having him on the bench, right? And then when it comes to preseason, he don't know. It's like you putting him out there, and he's just you know. You gotta allow these young players, because the way the league is going, it's going the way of the young players. Like these young players, you know, some of them are gonna just come from nowhere. You're gonna get a star that's gonna just come from nowhere. A lot of these young players, I mean, look at the Thompson twins, right? Houston, and you gotta allow these players to grow and develop. And you know, he's saying that, you know, JJ saying that he's this young coach that's for developing, and even with Dalton Connect, I want to see more defense, sliding his feet. I want him to be more aggressive, shooting the basketball, getting to his shots that he knows he can take. Right. I just because the dude can shoot. Dalton Connect can shoot, and I think if they're not going to trade him, then you got to play him. If you guys were talking, if you know how DJ, you were talking about this guy's going to score, you know, 4 or 5 points. That's only going to happen if JJ Redick trusts in his bench. You got to have confidence and trust in your bench. You can't, and that's only going to happen if we're going to score, like you said, 125, 120. It has something to do with trust.
Absolutely.
Yeah. He's I mean, I'm trying to think of our roster. He's probably going to be our backup shooting guard.
Shooting
Who
guard,
you talking about? Dalton Connect?
Yeah.
Yeah.
more than likely.
Yep.
So
So
who do you think?
I mean,
Who do you think's that's not going to get a lot of minutes? Who do you think somebody's not going to get a lot of minutes?
Gabe
Gabe
Vincent.
Vincent.
Gabe Vincent.
Gabe Vincent.
Gabe ain't gonna get a lot of
I
minutes.
want to trade him so bad. I really want to
Gabe
trade him
Vincent.
so bad, man. It's like I want to just, man.
We all said that quick. We said his name quick.
We
Yeah,
sure did.
everybody was in. We were all in sync.
He's like Gabe.
Gabe Vincent.
Gabe.
Gabe. I'm telling you,
You are the weakest link. Goodbye.
man.
He is
I don't there. I'll be shocked if he gets anywhere close to the same amount of minutes he did last year, bro. I'll be shocked, man.
If he get over 7 minutes, bro, I'm gonna riot. I'm gonna pick it outside. I swear to God,
Right
bro.
outside the crypto nation.
I mean, I think he'll come in the game and he'll be a ball handler. You know, like he'll just be a ball handler that can actually bring some ball handling skills. You know, to take pressure off maybe Luka.
He'll be a ball handler.
You might see him come in the game with Luka DJ. You know, to just come take the ball pressure off Luka so Luka can get a break. Like
Man, that's
what
what Marcus
really?
Smart's for, man. Use Marcus Smart for that, man. Keep
fact.
Gabe on the back.
No, but JJ Redick, JJ Redick might be like, hey, you know, we're gonna put, you know, Gabe Vincent in the game. That he
Hell
gonna
no.
No,
just saying.
if he do that, if he go do that,
That's not championship basketball.
they go burn trash outside. They go burn trash outside of crypto if he does that. I swear to God. Now, what you said? DJ was saying something.
What was I saying? Oh, the only way I see Gabe getting somewhat, he shouldn't still. He still shouldn't get as much as last year, but
He shouldn't.
but only reason I see JJ Redick playing him, is because you need to get his trade value up. So play that fool, get his trade value up, and trade that fool by the trade deadline.
Yes.
Right. Exactly. Not a minute. Not a minute more. Not a minute more.
Yeah, facts.
Don't let him start getting his confidence so high where he'd be like, okay, see, now I can stay, y'all. I can stay. No, get out of here.
And that what you were saying, Major, that player, what's his name? Nick. What's his name?
Nick Smith Jr.
Yeah, we trade Gabe. We could just, like I said, get rid of Gabe and just that dude can score, man. Like that dude can he's a bucket eater. He can get baskets. Like those who don't know who Smith Jr. is, you need to go watch highlights. This dude can get to any spot on the floor.
He can.
He can score. It's not. Some people say, "Why ain't he in the NBA?" He played for NBA teams, but you got to understand like the rotation and teams already got their set players. I mean, he's not going to get somebody else starting five, but
there's a lot of people that are hidden gems that don't never get their chance to really shine because teams already got their players locked in, like Pre said, and if you look at his numbers, you can tell that if given the minutes, just like Laravia, if given the minutes, he will produce. Go ahead, JC.
So I mean, you mean trade for him as far as we just trade Gabe Vincent for like a pick or something, and because that's the only way, right, to free that spot up for the Nick Smith guy, right? We'd have to trade Gabe Vincent for like some cash or something.
Can we just abandon him, JC? Like how a parent don't want their kid anymore? Can we just promise that we're gonna take him to Disneyland and just drop him off and leave him?
Well, see, the thing is, if we do that, Major, we're gonna still have to pay for his ticket home. You know what I'm saying?
Damn, that's right. Oh, damn.
We can leave him at Disneyland, but we're gonna still have to cash out. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, then in that case, we're gonna have to get one of them little flashlights that they have on Men in Black. Hey, Gabe, look right into this light. You are not a Laker. You're not a Laker.
I don't even think Gabe would go for like a second pick. Just a second pick alone? Like, oh, we just want your second. You can have Gabe.
Are there such things as third picks in the NBA? If we trade him, we can't get. I think the only thing we could trade him for is probably a new popcorn machine for the stadium. Like, I don't think he's worth anything. I'm sorry, that's just me, man.
Let me see. What does he have left on his contract? He's got like what? Is this his last year?
This is last year.
Last year.
Oh, okay.
Thank God.
Yeah, it was last year.
So he's gone regardless.
Yeah, he's gone regardless. But
He's
I don't
gone
want. I don't. Well, dang. Either way, we trade him. He's still gonna get a ring if we win this year.
Yeah,
Yeah.
still
Oh,
be
no,
green.
yeah.
Yeah. Thank you for your services. Goodbye.
Appreciate it. For 25 minutes. Nothing.
Yeah, because I think
Thank you
the
for cleaning the
available
sweat off
guards.
LeBron's brow.
Yeah, available guards because Brogdon he got signed. Where did he go to? Milwaukee, I think. No,
Who?
Brogdon.
Malcolm
Malcolm
Brogdon.
Brogdon.
yeah, Mount the President. Yeah,
Didn't he go to
where did he sign? He did sign though, because I saw that he signed. He had signed.
where the dude went to?
He plays for
He did sign
the Wizards. Malcolm Brogdon, he's on the Wizards.
The washed up Wizards. Yeah.
Yeah, they're not going
No,
anywhere.
Yeah, they're not going nowhere.
No, I thought he signed with another team.
Damn. Yeah, that's where he at.
You know what?
The
Yeah,
Knicks.
you know what? Yeah.
The Knicks.
Yeah, he signed with the
Knicks.
Knicks. Yeah, New York Knicks. Yeah,
The
Nah,
Knicks.
he went.
he's with the Knicks with Brogdon.
Okay, Google
I mean,
hasn't
with,
updated it yet, but yeah.
Yeah,
So,
Google.
but he's on the Knicks.
Well, that's not gonna mean a thing.
Well, I mean, he's an okay backup. You know what I'm saying? I would rather have Brogdon with the.
He's not what he
Lakers
used to be. Yeah.
Well, right, but I'm saying I would rather have Brogdon than Gabe Vincent.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I wanted Seth Curry, man. I wanted Seth Curry while he was cheap. I wanted to get Seth Curry. I'll take him over Gabe.
Yeah. What's going on? What's going on with old boy? Is he still stalling with the Sixers?
Who? Paul George?
Nah, not Paul George. The guard that they got. That guard
Maxey?
that they scored. Nah, not Tyrese Maxey. The other guard. That averaged like 19, 20 points.
Yeah, go show you. I don't give a damn about no other. I don't know. I don't give a damn. No.
What's his name? He was stalling with his contract. He didn't sign yet, I don't think.
Who the hell knows?
I'm trying to think. Let me check that out.
What guard you talking about?
From 76ers?
From 76ers.
Must be. Is he a backup guard? Is he
You talking about Kyle Lowry?
No, not Kyle Lowry. He's another light-skinned dude.
Yeah, how many guards they got over there?
The light-skinned guy.
God damn.
Hey, Major, you know what happened to the last security guards?
I know, right? Let's see, Hunter. Let's see, VJ Abercrombie, Edge Crumby, whatever the nigga name is. VJ Edge Crumby, Jared McCain, Kelly Oubre, Hunter Silas.
That sounds like a championship team.
Nobody, right?
You ain't listed now one prominent guard yet.
Creative players. Eric Gordon. He must be talking about Eric Gordon. He got to be talking about him.
Quentin Grimes. Quentin
Grimes. Okay.
Did he sign?
Damn, is he on? Damn, is he on the 76ers?
Yeah, he's on 76ers. Can you confirm that he signed with them?
Yeah, he's on the 76ers.
Right, but did he sign that contract? Remember he was stalling?
Yeah, I don't remember. I gotta look it up.
No, he hasn't signed yet.
So he hasn't signed yet. That's what I'm saying. He's still out there.
He hasn't signed yet.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Man, you can get a backup guard like that. Come up, bring him to the Lakers.
Quentin Grimes ain't signed yet.
Man, his defense is nice.
Yeah.
Hey man, he got a crazy last name, Quentin Grimes.
Good
Grimes. He gets grimy out there.
He's a grimy player.
He's grimy out there.
His game.
He is
I'm gonna
grimy
tell you
out there.
something. He's worked on his game in the lab. 19, 20 points.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's good for them. Anyway,
one player I haven't mentioned yet. I think I've talked about or I mentioned everybody in the interview so far except LeBron. One thing that LeBron said in his interview that stood out to me was that his love for the game is still high.
Yes. So haters.
Yeah, that's huge.
Y'all gonna have to cry a little longer. Hey, guess what? Hey, haters. Hey, listen, haters. I bathe in haters' tears. I bathe in their tears. Like cry longer. You know what I'm
and you know what? People that hate on LeBron, they don't appreciate greatness. Anybody that's going to, I was in the bank today. You know what I'm saying? Anybody that's going to, like, as soon as I start, like, if I talk about LeBron James and then you just, Michael Jordan, like, anybody that pretty much talks bad about LeBron that can't wait till he retires does not appreciate the game of basketball
At all.
at all. I mean, because
Yeah.
you can't tell me about Michael Jordan or he was this and that or any other player and not appreciate what LeBron has brought to the game of basketball. Right? I mean, this guy is on every statistical all-time scoring record. Jason Kidd, I think he's gonna be breaking. I think either Jason Kidd or somebody else's assist record coming up. Rebounding. He's field goal percentage. He's all time on different lists. If you go look it up, LeBron's on every statistical. He'll be like either top 5 in every.
I only got one question about LeBron. Like I seen him just about everywhere, but I ain't never seen him on a box of Wheaties. Have y'all?
A box of Wheaties.
Nah. I
seen the nigga on a bag of chips, some Ruffles, but I ain't seen him on a box of Wheaties yet.
I seen him on some liquor, like some alcohol, like
see alcohol, yeah.
What is that?
Hennessy?
I got the Hennessy right here, right in front of me.
Yeah.
Man, pull up, pull me shot.
LeBron has to do 500 more assists to beat Jason Kidd.
There it is. See,
he'll get that. How many assists does he average a year?
That's ridiculous.
Yeah, you gotta look that up.
That is.
How many?
I'll look that up right now.
Yeah, per year, like
Major. That's ridiculous, man.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Around 200, I think.
So if that's the case,
he averages. Well, last year he averaged around eight assists per game. So
9.5. Right,
let's just say
you got to go 8 times. Go 8 times
82.
65. Well, no, he ain't gonna play all 82.
So let's say 65. Let's say 65.
70. Let's
8 times 70. Okay.
70. Let's do 70.
560.
70.
560. Right.
Say it again.
No, it's 78.
78. Yeah.
Oh, I thought you said eight times. Oh, I'm good. 8 times. Say 8 times 70.
Yeah.
I thought you said 8 times 70.
Yeah, 8 times 70.
No, 8 times 70. 8 times 70.
This shit.
Yeah.
Oh my God, bro. 560. Bro, I was over here plussing on the calculator.
I told y'all I'm faster than the calculator. I told you I'm faster than the calculator. I told you.
Like, why is it saying 78? Why is it saying 78?
I'm like, wait, hold on. That's like a 0.5 assist per game. It's like no.
So hold on. So 560. So LeBron has 11,584, and he needs to beat 12,091. So what was his assist again? You said
8 times 70, so 560. Yeah,
560.
He should get that in one season. He should get that in the season.
He beats him. Yeah, he beats him.
Yeah,
he gets
number 3 all time.
Crazy.
He'll be number 3 all time.
Hey, now how far away from number 2 is he, JC?
That's crazy.
So number 2, he would need 500 more. For number 2, he would need 500 more. So another season. Basically, if he plays 2 more seasons.
Who's number 2?
Okay, it's like a season and a half.
Chris Paul, 12. Chris Paul is 12,499.
Yeah,
he's still playing.
Man, I ain't know Chris Paul be dishing it off like that. God damn.
He averages. Chris Paul's he's a career 9 assists per game guy, pretty much.
Yeah, Chris Paul.
Yeah, for a career.
He's all. As a matter of fact, he top 50, ain't he? Major.
Yeah, like do you know that? But it's more impressive that LeBron is that far up there because he's a damn power forward.
That's
small forward.
So amazing. Yeah,
that's what's so impressive about it. We expect Chris Paul to be like that. He's only 5'7". So
isn't when you look at the you go to basketball references, right?
Yeah.
He's the only one I think that's listed in his bio as all 5 positions.
Wow, that's crazy.
Yeah, LeBron.
That's crazy.
When you look at like Steph Curry. Steph Curry is a shooting guard, point guard, right?
Point guard, right.
You look at somebody else who's like, power forward, center. It's normally 2 positions. He's the only one that's got all 5.
That's crazy. That's ridiculous. That lends further credence to his greatness. I mean, it just.
And you know what, Major? Did you see that breakdown? They were trying to compare LeBron. They wanted to know what other player in the NBA that compares to LeBron. I don't know if this guy broke it down.
No other one player.
Oh, yeah,
but let me tell you.
The one they talk about Kobe and Jordan.
No, not that one. But this guy broke it down, and he broke like every statistical stat, the field goal percentage. Guess who they came up with?
Who?
Rui Hachimura.
Rui
Russell
Hachimura.
Westbrook. Russell Westbrook.
Nah, bro.
This
I
guy
was
came up
man.
with Russell Westbrook,
Nah,
man.
bro. I was just
Wow.
watching a video on that guy, and
Wow.
he even
Yeah.
compared like their shot
Wow.
attempts. I think they said. I think, man. I can't. I think if I'm not mistaken, bro. I think it was Jimmy Butler and Rui Hachimura that
Yeah.
were like the closest players to LeBron. That was based on like the way they scored the ball, how they scored the
Rui
ball.
Hachimura. What
Bro, go.
the
I'm gonna
What?
link it. I'm gonna put it in a.
Yeah,
I'm gonna go find the video again. I'm gonna
that
put
is
it in a
man.
private chat.
no, we
You
don't even
can't.
do that. That's
There's
insane.
no
Bro, I
way
mean,
to
it's like 3 years
Don't
old
do
though.
that,
But
man.
now he broke it. That's probably the best
Well, this one was recent.
explanation I've ever seen.
look.
Hell,
Yeah, this
Look.
one was recent. The one I saw. He said Russell Westbrook. He said field goal
there ain't
percentage,
no Russell
attacking.
Westbrook.
Yeah,
Well, now if they're looking at are they looking at style of play or
yeah. Style of
like
play. They're looking at
there's
his
no
aggressiveness, how he
there's
attacks the
no
rim,
nah,
and I was
man.
like,
LeBron. There's
Well,
nobody. Yeah.
Russell Westbrook
in
shoot
order to
brick
in order
break.
to
He
com-
Russell brick break.
in order to
Go ahead,
compare
DJ.
him, you're gonna have to combine players, bro. That's it.
That's what
Yeah.
That's what I was getting ready to say. You have to combine players. Just like
There's
there's no player in the past like him. You'd have to
there's
combine players of the past.
exactly. There's no player
You know.
compared to LeBron right now.
No,
Right now,
the dude is he's
can't can't.
he's a prototype. Like he's like the dude is man. Well, he's a hybrid actually. Because I mean, if
Hybrid.
you want if you want to dig back into the past, you look at he got Magic's passing ability. He got his
Yeah,
IQ.
Scoring.
He got Jordan's athleticism. He got he got speed. He got Charles Barkley. I mean, he's so many different people. Like you
What's
can't
that?
quantify. Can't
What's that
quantify it.
vampire movie? What's that vampire movie called that came out? I think it was called. Trying to think. They made like 5 movies. It was like
Blade?
vampire. Say it again.
Blade.
Well, you should know, DJ. Yeah, nah, not Blade. It wasn't Blade. It wasn't
Twilight?
Blade. Huh?
Twilight.
No, not Twilight. It was another. It was a vampire movie where they fought. It was they called them the
Van
Lycans.
Helsing?
Nah, it was the Lycans and the vampires. They were
Oh,
fighting.
Underworld.
Underworld, right.
Underworld.
But
Yeah.
remember there was a hybrid.
Yeah. Yeah.
And
Yeah.
he was vampire. He was vampire, and he was werewolf.
Yeah.
And
Werewolf.
he was huge, man. And that's how LeBron
That's what
is.
LeBron is. He's
That's
a damn
LeBron.
gargoyle.
Yeah, you
He's a
cannot.
damn gargoyle.
Yeah, he's just like this hybrid, man. Like I understand people want to put Jordan in that category, but we seen
No.
you can get a you can sit there and put this player, and they did what Jordan did, scoring, right? Because we've always seen the Anthony Hardaways, the Tracy McGrady's, the
Yeah,
Vince
yeah.
Carter's,
Grant Hill,
but
all of the they came from
but there's
Jordan's
never
blood,
been there's never been a player like LeBron because he's not just a two-way player.
No. Even there's been other people have said it, like I think it was who was it? Might have been Dr. J. But Dr. J was like he's a like overall, all around. He's better than Jordan to some people. Yeah, and I agree. Like all around. He not only can he play above the rim, he can play outside the perimeter.
Yeah.
Jordan couldn't do that. You know what I'm saying? He just couldn't do it. Yeah, he can play. He can hit the midi, but that's about it.
I will say this because they played in. I mean, of course, if LeBron played in that era, bro, LeBron would still dominate because basketball
he would
is still
kill.
basketball, right?
He would murder.
Yeah, basketball is still basketball. But I think I don't know why people just won't accept the fact. I mean, it's like we're literally watching like history right before our eyes, and it's like they don't want to believe it. They're just like, oh, LeBron.
Yeah.
LeBron
Because
trash.
it challenges Michael Jordan. It throws.
Yeah, and it's like if you really think about it, like there is no throne because like Jordan's gone. Jordan's not playing basketball no more. So what is there's nothing for him to protect. He's not even playing no more.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like
I think it's the mythos behind it all. I think that when the NBA decided that okay, Bird and Magic pretty much revitalized the NBA back in the 80s.
Yeah.
But we need a pretty face in the sense of their game is pretty because neither Bird or Magic's game was really pretty like that because neither one of them guys were above the rim. They were
Man,
mostly
Magic's
ground bound.
game was sexy, man.
No. Hold on.
He
Fall
said
back. Fall back.
sexy.
That shit,
Fall back.
DJ,
No,
man, his
fall
game
back.
is sexy, man.
Fall back.
Sexy.
In terms of marketability, at that time the NBA was going in a different direction
Nike.
above the rim.
Yeah, it was
So
Nike.
so that's why they took on Jordan, because it could have very well been Barkley, but Barkley's name wasn't marketable, and Jordan was more, he was more finesse. He was like, okay, this dude, he's going, So that's why so from that point on, Jordan became like the face of
The league, yeah.
the face of the league, but the face of like the marketability of the league too, not just selling it.
You got to remember though, that's when they started doing that television stuff. When they started nationally televising the games like they did, I think it was around the time Jordan came in the league.
Well, yeah, about 84, 85 when they started really doing it, because prior to that, you had to either catch it on the radio or you had to catch it on certain Sundays. I remember that. I remember the games on the radio. You have to really tune in, So, but yeah, so now to this day, because Jordan has made it. Jordan is the reason why contracts are big to this day. You heard some of the older players talking about it, like Dr. J. Dr. J. and them contracts was looking something like $700,000 for 4 years.
Pennies. Dr. J was making pennies.
Right. So Jordan is the reason, because didn't you hear what Will Chamberlain said? He was like, a lot of these players today owe Jordan like 10% of they earnings, because if not for him being so marketable, contracts wouldn't be as big as they are.
Yeah.
So that's why Jordan. That's why Jordan.
Question though, but the money. Okay, so you said 700,000. Okay, like I'm trying to think of the best way to say it. Was $700,000 like the $1 million of that day, or was that still scraps compared to like?
Well,
here's what I'm trying to say. Or was that still scraps back then? Or was that the equivalent to like a few million?
Well, if you're looking at 700,000, let's say 1979, looking at 700, that'd be something like 8 or 9 million a day or something like that.
Average salary, right?
Yes, but still, it's still under what players should have gotten. But because the NBA wasn't as marketable as it is today, or in the days of Jordan, because there was no really, Dr. J was like he was Dr. J. But see, the reason why they didn't put Dr. J the way that Dr. J needed to get put, or they didn't really give him the props that he really got, was because he started off in the ABA. Now, if he started off in the NBA in 1972 instead of starting off in the ABA in 1972, then Dr. J would have most matter-of-factly been a face of the league, because he was above the rim with it. He would have most matter-of-factly been that. And then he's amongst the first basketball star to be an actor too. He was a Hollywood star too. So he was very marketable in the 70s.
I think when it comes down to it, right, is I get it, right? Michael Jordan was a great talent, right? And the fact that you could market him too is what made it even more better, because the man was soaring through the sky. You know what I'm saying? They put the whole be like Mike.
Come fly with me, yes.
The be like Mike thing, right? So it all ties in. Then he's got that swagger about him, that confidence. You know what I'm saying? So when people are seeing the commercials, right, be like Mike, then you're seeing him on the court. He's got this swagger. He's like I'm walking around. He's the best on the court. You know what I'm saying? So it's easy to market that. So it's like seeing that, and then seeing LeBron. It's like you would think a normal brain would be like, well, yeah, the LeBron is the like he's him. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But I think what it is people fall so much in love with the marketing and all that, right? Like they're so, especially the people who lived through it, right? They're more tied to Jordan than, let's say, I am, right? I didn't grow up watching the Michael Jordan commercials and then watching the ball head nigga play. So I care less how niggas feel about life.
Because he said the ball head nigga. He said the ball head nigga. Well, see, JC's actually right.
Hold on to my point. But to my point though, right? But now me growing up watching Kobe Bryant play, right? Actually watching the nigga play, Jordan. That's your right? Michael Jordan. Dunking on niggas, right?
Exactly.
Niggas flicking the ball at his face and he's just still chewing his gum like, nigga, really? Like that's all you got? Then
Absolutely.
seeing LeBron come into the so I understand why the older generation don't want to let their goat or
Some of
whoever
them don't.
go,
Some of them don't.
right?
Some of them don't. Yeah.
I think that's just the issue is they don't want to let it go. But I'm here to say this. Hold on. I'm here to say this to the old heads out here. So Michael Jordan will be commentating this year. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
And he will be
Yes.
talking about my glorious King LeBron James. You know what I'm saying? So it's
here's
the
the thing.
greatest full circle. Hold on. It's the greatest full circle moment that the older generation was running away from LeBron, but they love Jordan. To now, Jordan has to talk about LeBron. It's the greatest full circle moment. It's like you try to run from Bron, you threw all this hate on Bron, but now your GOAT has to talk about my GOAT, and you have to face it now. Everybody
Man,
just
Jordan
has to
gonna-
face it.
Jordan
Well,
gonna
here's the
call him
thing. Here's the
sick.
thing. Here's the thing. Here's the thing.
He said he gonna
I don't
call
think.
it sick.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing. It falls down to this. This is what it really comes down to. Every part of history has its era, right?
Yeah.
Some people don't want to let go of their era, and there's nothing. It's kind of like what DJ always says about haters. You know what I'm saying? You can get mad at haters, you can cuss at haters, but one thing about a hater's always going to have. They're going to have something to hate about. So no matter what your argument is, you're not going to be able to sway their minds.
Right.
You're the same thing with the elder generation. They got something, they latch onto it. That's just a part of their generation. It's the same reason why Dr. J, he keeps his top 5 favorite players the way they are. And then when people get mad at him, he says, well, y'all got to understand, these are guys that I picked when I was 14, 15 years old. These are guys that I saw when I was 14, 15 years old. I can't talk about people before me because I wasn't alive to see them or I wasn't old enough to see them. It's like that in every generation. I don't think, I'm kind of like the bridge between generations because I was the type of guy, I came up in the Jordan era. I saw Dr. J play, saw Magic play, saw Kareem play.
Same here.
But I also grew with the game. I also came to understand, hey, there's going to be other great players. The game is going to evolve. You know what I'm saying? Dunking from the free throw line with your fro flying back. I thought that was the greatest thing ever. And then you see people like Vince Carter come in, or you see Jordan come in, he does it with a little bit more flair. Next thing you know, you see Vince Carter comes in, he does it with a little bit more flair. Next thing you know, you see Levine come in, he do it more flair. Next thing, Matt McClung. So if you're one of those progressive people that grows with the game and understand, hey, there's going to be great players coming to the game. If you love this game, you understand that it's going to evolve. Some people are some people are going to be like, I'm kind of like both. I'm like, okay, I'm always going to have my favorites. I'm always going to have my people. I'm always going to pay homage to, time of the past, because how could I not pay homage to time of the past? And I came from that generation. So I'm always going to pay homage to it. But at the same time, you can pay homage to that part of your past without crapping on the people of today. And that's what I tell the people in my generation and older. You can give Jordan all his props. I still give Jordan his props. Yeah. I do. I give Jordan his props. I give Magic his props. To this day, in my heart of hearts, Kareem is still my GOAT. He's my GOAT of basketball, period. I'm not talking about just the NBA. I'm talking about of basketball, period, because nobody has done more for the game of basketball since its inception almost 100 years ago than Kareem. This dude has won in high school. He won in college. And did y'all know this about Kareem? My original GOAT, right? About Kareem, my original GOAT. Do y'all know he only lost 2 times between high school and college? Only twice in his life he lost.
Never lost.
2 games.
Never lost.
2 games between high school and NBA.
Cap,
and tell him what happened his freshman year.
What happened in freshman year?
Oh,
come on, DJ. Come on.
The team, the college team, UCLA, they won a championship, right? His freshman year. Mm-hmm. And then they played. Now Kareem didn't play because he couldn't play varsity. He wasn't eligible. Yep, he wasn't eligible. Freshmen wasn't eligible. Eligible at that time. Mm-hmm. At that time, so the team won the championship, and then that team played the freshman team, and Kareem's team beat them.
Kareem's team beat him. Kareem's freshman team beat him. Kareem won championships in high school. He won championships all at UCLA all the way through as a well center.
He's never lost.
Never lost, and then came to the NBA. Now, when you want to talk about the GOAT, of basketball.
Didn't he win a champion? Didn't he win with the Bucks also?
Yeah.
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 Won a
He
champion.
won. Like
He
Magic
was
said,
self-made.
he won it every aspect
Level.
of basketball.
Every
Starting
level.
from junior high school on up to college. I mean, up to the NBA. He won on every single level. Now, if you want to talk now, if people really want to have the GOAT conversation of basketball,
But Cappy is
nobody
good.
stands close to Kareem.
That's my dad's
Nobody
favorite
stands
player,
close to
Kareem
Kareem.
Abdul-Jabbar.
Nobody. Now, if you want to talk about the NBA, niggas can argue amongst Jordan and LeBron all day long. But if you want to talk about basketball, since
Cappy.
Dr. James A. Naismith created basketball,
Cappy.
nobody's been better than Kareem.
Yep.
Do you
That's what I
think-
was
Now-
saying.
The sky
you-
hoop was unguardable, Major.
Nobody's been better than Kareem.
Do you think the monetization of hate is what fuels it?
No, it's simply just generations. It's simply just people just set in their way. There's some things I'm setting my ways about you can't argue me off of. There's things that a person set in their way. It's just people just set in their ways. Some people can't progress with the time. Some people could. You got people that hate Jordan that would never wear a pair of Jordans because they hate him. You got people who hate LeBron who would never put on a pair of LeBrons because they hate him. Never mind how tight the shoes are or how good they might look in the outfit. They hate him so bad. I'm not putting those are ugly. Are they ugly because you hate LeBron? Or are they really ugly? You see, they can't explain it to you. That it's just it's a cycle that people can't get out of their own way.
Not
bro.
me.
It's just-
I don't like Jordan.
Well-
Lord, I lost count how many J's I got.
Yeah, what they'll do is say, well, Jordan got more championships than LeBron. Okay, Kareem got the same amount of championships as
so
does
Jordan.
Bill Russell.
And Bill Russell,
Bill Russell
Right.
got more championships.
And Bill
But
Russell
Jordan said it himself. But Jordan said it himself. He said it himself when he had the interview. He said it himself. He was like, Bill got 11. I got 6. Does that make him better than me or me better than him? No. No, it doesn't. That's why you can't just quantify you know what I'm saying, goatability off of just rings.
But Major, people will. That's what I'm saying. When you have debates, people will say Jordan's got more rings. They'll say, okay, all-time defensive. They'll try to break it down.
People. That's why it's subjective. That's why that's why I take the DJ approach now.
That's why I don't even get involved.
DJ does it the most. He does it the most brilliant way. You know why? Because it prevents argument. He knows that. He knows that. Now that doesn't mean that DJ doesn't have his personal feelings. Right. He'll just never argue with you about it, and that's brilliant to me because now it takes accountability off of you for you having to put that argument out there. He can give you cases for why LeBron is great. He can give you cases for why Jordan was great, why Kobe was great, why Kareem was great, but he's never going to engage in it because it's a never-ending argument because the GOAT debate is subjective. The only time it's not subjective is if you're talking about who's the GOAT of basketball overall. Now, there's there's an undisputed GOAT, and that is Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. He's the undisputed GOAT.
Right.
Now,
LeBron just passed him. He passed him. So
that's in the NBA. I'm talking about overall.
Yeah.
Nobody come close.
And that's it. And go ahead, JC.
Oh no, real quick. And Major, and this is why I don't like debating the whole GOAT stuff anymore. Is because Major, it's like, let's say me and you went to Randy's, right?
Mm-hmm.
I like glaze, and let's say you like sprinkles. If we debate about it, is that going to change the fact that you're going to still eat your sprinkles? You're going to still eat your sprinkles, right? Now,
and I'm gonna eat a couple glaze too.
Now, question.
I like them both.
Now, Major.
Why can't you like them both? Yeah.
Now, Major. Now, question for you, right?
Yeah, cream too.
Does you eating your sprinkled donut, does that affect my life, or does that just affect you? Because you're the one eating the sprinkles, right?
Right.
But see how we were able to dissect that with the simple analogy like that, right?
Yes,
but
it's subjective.
It's subjective, right?
But somebody,
you have your
I like Creamfield.
And see,
that's subjective.
And major, and the point is this, right? The point with the debates is they want you to eat the glaze too, though. They like, oh yeah, we know you like sprinkle, but you gonna eat this glaze, you know?
Right. And here's how I shut the argument down like that. Here's how I shut the argument down like that. I simply say this. I say it's like DJ said a while back. I don't know if anybody remember, but I remember it well. He said a while back. He said, "How come everybody can't be great? There's a lot of great. Everybody's great. Kobe was a great player. Jordan was a great player. Bird was a great player. Why does it have to be a GOAT? Why does it have to? As a matter of fact, nobody's the damn GOAT. You know why nobody's can truly be the GOAT? Because they're still because God is still making human beings. We don't know what the next 20 years is going to look like. We don't know. Did anybody? Because I can tell you, I lived long enough to tell you, I never could have foreseen back in 1984 that somebody like LeBron would be born. So up until that point in time, I'm like, no, there's no greater player than Kareem. 40 years later, here comes LeBron. And who's to say in the next 40 years, here comes another LeBron who does even more than him and scores 40,000 points in 10 years. See, so it's a continuing, unless you like to argue, unless you're the type, which I hate arguing, I hate debating. Unless you like to argue, you would never win that. You just have to, you have to like what you like. You have to like what you like and move on and try not to make nobody else like what you like.
Yeah, a lot of stress.
Yeah, and that's
you just gotta move. You just gotta move on.
And that's why when I see people in the chat, they be like, they I don't know why they do this, bro. But they be like, hey, LeBron or Jordan? I'll be like, man, both.
Both.
Can I have both? Pause.
And that ends all combo right there.
There it is. It ends all combo. It ends all. There's no.
They're trying to bait you. What they're trying to do is bait you.
That's people that like to argue.
Yeah,
I want to punch people. People that like to argue, I want to punch in the mouth. Like, shut up. Now, my mouth, my fist is in your mouth is the GOAT. They're like, stop. Like, I'll be ready to fight. I'm like, what the hell is? First of all, at the end of the day, does LeBron being the GOAT, or does Jordan being the GOAT, or does who did I do to being the GOAT? How the hell does that pay me, or does that pay you? Hell no.
You know what? It do pay the haters though when they talk about it. But go ahead.
No, it do. But what I'm saying is that you're never gonna get rich off of winning that argument. You're not gonna get rich off of it. It's not gonna pay you.
The only thing I would tell them is LeBron's still playing.
That's it. He's still playing. He's done it longer than anybody else has done it, and he's done it for this great for a longer period of time. That is it. But there is somebody that's not been born yet that might come out. And then in the next 30, 40 years, that generation is going to be talking about him. Hey, man, who did I do to Johnson averages 75 points a game, 70 rebounds a game, and 35 assists per game.
Hey, Wilt Chamberlain did it.
Yes. So every generation has their god of basketball. That's just the way it is.
Bro, if somebody's averaging 75 points, oh my God.
Yes, because the game is going to evolve.
Yeah, they tried to do that with Victor. When Victor came out, they said he was going to be better than LeBron. And
I mean, look at it now. Look at somebody like Wemby. Look at man. In the future, people are going to grow. 8 foot tall people is going to grow on trees. It's gonna be 8 foot point guards. It's gonna be point guard 8 foot. The damn center gonna be people gonna be jumping routinely 50 inches off the ground. Like it's like the things that are out of the ordinary now is gonna be extraordinary during those times, bro. Like things there was not a lot of people jumping out the gym. Back in the 70s, not like that. You had a couple people, David Thompson, Dr. Hawkins. You had people like that, but you had to search far and wide for that to happen. Now everybody can jump up off the goddamn ground.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So it's just.
And Vince Carter came along and involved the slam dunk contest.
Yeah, and then here come guys like Levine taking it to the next level. Mm-hmm. Doing 360s and windmills from the free throw line in between the legs, with extra room to spare. So it's just the sign of the times, man. It don't do no good to argue with anybody. You like who you like, and keep it to yourself. Keep it popping. That's it. That's what I learned to do.
Keep it rolling.
I was looking at the I don't know if we want to DJ. Do you want to transition to the Phoenix?
Yeah, we can do that.
We didn't touch on that.
Yeah,
yeah. Hold on now.
What?
What? Yeah, we got to talk about that.
He said transit.
Yeah, we do got to talk about that though.
All night, ladies and gentlemen, all night.
The reason,
all night,
hey, all season.
All season. Oh yeah.
For every game,
just randomly, somebody just on the panel, just like they got Tourette, just.
He said Tourette's.
Everybody there. Somebody got
Oh
DMX up there. I
man,
thought you was dead.
DMX is up there. Hey.
I gotta get it more deeper bark. My bark sound like a chihuahua. I gotta get.
Everybody like JC like.
Said he a rough rider, DMX.
Oh man, we rough riders up here. That's crazy work. Hey, no, but I don't. The reason why I wanted to do the Lakers versus Storm preview, mainly is because just in case I don't go live tomorrow, because I did plan on going live again tomorrow, but just in case if I don't, we already did the preview today. So, but I just want to I guess just talk about who you think is going to get a lot of minutes. Who do you think is going to play? First off, I think Lakers already says LeBron's probably not going to play, right? So but yeah, who's going to play? Who's going to get a lot of minutes? What's the best starting line? Not starting lineup, but that's just the best lineup in general that you guys think.
Yeah.
That doesn't necessarily have to be in the preseason, just in regular season. What you think the lineup or a good lineup is going to be for just a regular season too? Like we could talk about all that stuff. So
yeah. Well, I think just to put in a preseason game, I believe, or at least I want Laravia to get a lot of minutes in the preseason.
Okay, so
I'm not saying he will, but that's what I'm looking forward to. I'm looking to see Marcus Smart get a lot of burn. I'm looking to see Bronny get some burn.
Yeah.
Those will probably be amongst the guys who get, maybe even Aiden might get thrown out there, just to see what he could do, with the scheme of the team. I would like the new guys, the new additions to the team. I would like them to be front and center.
Yeah, Theo's not going to be, like you said.
Not people like Theo. I'm talking about these, Aiden. I'm talking about Aiden, Laravia, and Smart. Those the big three guys that we got. So I want to see those.
I want to see Bronny.
Yeah, definitely want to see Bronny out there. And then as far as the regular season is concerned, even JJ said that it's not locked in stone. But as it stands, Aiden, LeBron, Rui, AR, as bad as I don't want to be out there, and Luka, I think that's probably going to be the best starting lineup as of now. Because that's going to get us that 90 to 105 points I was talking about for the starters. That's my take on that.
Yeah.
It's talk about the a lineup. I thought about this lineup earlier today actually, and I wanted to see what y'all thought. Now I just thought this up out of regular, out of just thin air, right? I was like, okay, what for a defensive lineup? Because I think who was that? I think it was James Worthy. I think he mentioned it to JJ Redick, a defensive lineup or something like that, right? Of course,
it was JJ.
Yeah, JJ Redick doesn't like to answer any questions, right? So, he didn't really answer it, but I think somebody did ask him. But I started thinking about the question. So I was like, you know what? How do you put a defensive lineup out there, but also can still score? Yeah, can still score, right? So I was like, okay, what about Luka? And this is going to be a defensive lineup and a tall lineup. Luka at the 1. What about putting Jake LaRavia, the Ravioli, at the 2?
You got to have him out there, yeah.
What about? I'm talking about the 2.
He can't play the 2. I just want y'all to know.
Him out there. You
can't play. He can't play the 2. He can play the 2.
Okay. So here I got him, and again, this is going to be a tall ass lineup. Okay.
Ooh, man.
At 2. Vando at your 3. Ooh. LeBron James at your 4 and DeAndre Ayton at your 5.
Oh yeah.
Okay, that'd be the perfect balance of defense because you got 2 sure defenders out there in Laravia and Vando, and then you got 3 people that can. You got 4 people that can score for sure because Laravia can also score.
Yeah. So the thing is with Vando.
I like that, DJ.
Yeah, the only thing with Vando
that's tall.
And then Rui come off the bench and AR. Yeah. Woo!
No. Yeah, I just threw it. I mean, I'm not saying the starting line. I'm just saying just any line.
And any given point in time. That'd be dangerous. Oh,
yeah, because now
I might like that better than the starting lineup.
Yeah, because you won't have a weakness and a breakdown of a switch. So
that's balance. That's especially in the backcourt.
That would be a good third quarter lineup.
Oh
Man, that's
yeah,
gonna
most
be a
yeah.
lot. That's gonna be a lot of bricks in that lineup,
Hey,
man.
no, you know what, Jay? No, JC, no. Notice what JC said. He's right about that because where do we start to usually break down? We beating the crap out of teams in the first 2 quarters,
Bro,
right?
blowing them
I
But
out,
in
said
the
there's gonna
third,
be a
giving
lot
it
of
to them.
bricks
in
in
the
that
third
lineup.
quarter, we started to break down. But if we beating teams and we put that lineup in that DJ said, JC's right. In the third quarter, they can help us maintain that lead,
Yeah,
and
yeah. He said there's gonna be a
that
lot
give
of
our
bricks
big
in
guy.
that lineup.
No, but listen, that'll give our big guys even more rest time. So when the fourth quarter comes, here come
Let the young
LeBron again.
guys
Yeah, so
and also give time to let the young guys go out there and play.
that's
when
a
he's
good
blowing out a
strategy.
team.
But why? No, I just
That's
want to
a
hear
good
what he had.
strategy.
I just want to know why he said there's gonna be a lot of bricks being in that lineup. A lot of
Well, because
Oh, yeah,
looking
AG.
at Vando. He's just looking at Vando because everybody else can score. Aiden can
Right.
score. LeBron can score. Luka can score, and Laravia can score.
yeah.
So
You gotta have a balance. You gotta have one guy out there.
the only brick is gonna be Vando, and we're not even really sure of that.
You gotta have one player out there that's gonna, be that dog, and whether it's Marcus Smart or Vando. And since you want to keep your height at 6'9", Vando's that guy.
Yeah.
Vando's that
Man,
guy.
but
So
when DJ shook it up a bit when he putting Laravia at the 2 is brilliant
Mm-hmm.
because
I mean, and that's some size out there.
he plays
That's
off
Woo!
the ball.
Bro, there's not a 2 in the league. There's not a 2
will.
in the league. There's not a 2 in the league that would be able to stand with a 6'8", 6'9", 225 dude. That could
Bro, I don't.
guy,
I'm
bro.
about to look that up. Let me see if there's any. Is there any 6'9", 6'8"?
Hell no. Hell no. The tallest 2 guard is probably 6'6" at best. He's 6'5".
Devin Booker's 6'5".
Laravia too strong for him. Laravia too strong for him. And plus, he can't get around them.
And the thing with Laravia, he plays off the ball. He plays defense.
Yes,
And
he
he'll
plays
steal the ball.
he plays those passing lanes. So that means he's gonna be on his man, but he's gonna be looking at the center, the power forward. He'll be looking at the wing. This dude, I'm telling you, bro.
Yeah, as long as Vando's moving, like his legs, he's moving okay, coming past those picks. I mean, those screens. When they try to set a pick, like he's playing a shooting
A
guard.
6'9", a 6'8",
Yeah,
a 6'8" 2 guard. That's crazy.
and what's gonna be diddly. And I know you said defense, but the lineup that you can also do. Now check this out. You can also take out Vando and put in Rui. My lord.
Yeah,
Teams are
yeah.
You could.
Teams are going to be like, did the offense of the fast break coming down with Luka? You got LaRavia on one end. You got LaRavia, and then like you said, shooting guard DJ, and then you can just put in Rui at small forward, LeBron at power forward, and then you got Ayton as. What are teams going to do?
So the only shooting guard I see right now that's in the top 10 of shooting guards is Josh Giddey at 6'8" for the Chicago Bulls.
Yeah, but Josh Giddey more of a point guard though.
But Josh
But
Giddey,
they got him listed as a shooting guard, but always a point.
Yeah, they need to stop that. He's more of a
yeah,
point guard.
more of a point. But Laravia got more. Laravia is more powerful than him. He got the size and the power. Not to mention the athleticism.
Yeah.
In the last time I saw a 6'7", last time I saw a 6'7", 6'8" shooting guard preach and DJ.
Yeah.
Last time I saw that, it was a guy named Reggie Lewis. You remember him?
Man.
He played for the Celtics. Reggie Lewis.
Yeah.
He was another dude that could play 1 through 5, but he was a 6'7", 6'8" shooting guard.
Yeah, Reggie Lewis, man, he was awesome. Reggie Lewis.
He was Bird. Bird used to tout him. Bird was like, "This is the guy."
Yeah.
when I leave, this is the guy, right, chump?
Yeah, take the mantle, Reggie Lewis.
Take the mantle. Yeah,
but that lineup, DJ, like I said, and even like I said, even if you take Vando out and you put in Rui, Mage, was talking about he's working on his defense with the sumo.
Yeah.
And you put in Rui Hachimura to speed the game up. We can speed the game up now. Teams ain't gonna be able to run with us.
Absolutely.
And also too, Vando's been working on his offensive game. So
yeah.
I don't know if you've seen his video.
I saw it. Him shooting threes in the corner.
It's like a question DJ posed.
No, not those. No, not those. Not him shooting the threes. It's when he's working on like the dribble handoffs and he's like doing the fadeaways and all that stuff.
Yeah.
And like little floats.
I'm gonna tell you this. For me, hey, I want to see it in the game. You know what I'm saying? I mean, if he can
Yeah,
perfect that,
facts.
because
Yeah,
sometimes you can't. A
yeah,
leopard can't change his spots now. You know, Vando,
yeah.
don't hate me on this, man. But
Well,
if he,
DJ posed a question a couple of shows ago where he said, "What would be more likely?" Do y'all remember this question? What would be more likely? Vando getting an offensive game, having his defensive prowess,
oh
or
yeah,
Rui developing defense and then having an
Rui
offensive.
develop a defense.
I think we all
Oh
pick
yeah,
Rui because Rui is because defense is easier to learn than
You just got to
it would
commit
be
to
for
it.
him to learn offense. Yeah, because you are what you are on offense. You can get slightly better, on offense or whatever. But
Position,
if
sliding your
you can't
feet.
shoot, you
Yeah.
can't shoot.
Yeah, sliding your feet, moving, and
Yeah.
Rui, all he has to do is commit to defense. He's got to
And,
commit to
and,
it.
and Rui, I do believe that Rui is gonna be locked in when it comes to defense because he pointed it out in his interview. He wasn't talking around things like how Austin Reaves was talking around it. Like Austin
Nah, I'm
Reaves,
glad
like
you got that,
yeah,
Major.
he wasn't talking around like Austin when he was asked about his defense or whatever the case may be. He made it seem like he had all his defense together. Like we're out there. I feel no. Rui was like,
yeah, that
no,
was
I know what I need.
crazy.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Rui's
you
like,
know
I know
what?
what I need to work on. I have to be more aggressive. He knows what
Physical.
he needs to work on. So
Yeah,
that lets me know he's
physical.
been working on what he knows he needs to work on. So
Yeah, yeah.
yeah, so I pick Rui.
Physical.
Yes, sir. So
More of a physical game. Yeah.
So
yeah,
so how do y'all feel about the game on Friday?
I mean, I think personally against Phoenix, I mean, you got to think of who they have. They got Royce O'Neal. They got Dylan Brooks.
that's small. They're too small for us.
Devin Booker, Jalen Green. They
Yeah,
don't have like
they're
a
too small.
center. They it's
They're
going to
too
be a lot of
small.
running with Jalen Green. It's going to be all through Jalen Green and Devin Booker shooting on the
Yeah,
wing, scoring, driving.
yeah. They got Jordan
Attacking,
Goodwin now. You know that?
attacking. Yeah, I saw that. Well, he used to play for
Yeah.
them, so he just went back to.
Yeah,
He used to play for Phoenix, so he
yeah,
went back to
Oh, he just
Phoenix.
went back. Oh, he just went back home. Oh,
Yeah, a long
got
time
you.
ago, he
yeah.
used to play for
What's that
Phoenix.
song?
Yeah.
Yeah,
So they're gonna be trying to attack us and do this and all that. But I think
yeah.
again, the lineup that we have is a deadly lineup because, like I said, LaRavia can score. He got the Euro step down pack, right? Like
Mm-hmm.
Ginobili used to have. He got that Ginobili step. I don't know if you
Mm.
saw that, Major,
Yeah,
that Ginobili step
yeah.
where he got that Ginobili step. He's been, what I mean, and then you put Rui out there with him. We don't when like LeBron probably won't play. So now that power forward position, you can actually put Jake LaRavia at that power forward position if you want to,
Sure it can.
or Rui, either or. Who do you like? Pick your poison. You can either put Jake LaRavia or Rui Hachimura, or put them both. Actually, you can start them both and then put Reeves
Mm-hmm.
at the shoot. Oh my goodness, at the shooting
Yep,
guard.
yep, yep.
You can go.
Yeah.
You can do Jake. You can do Luka, Austin Reeves, either or Jake LaRavia or Rui, and then DeAndre Ayton.
Yeah, it's
That's a
it's
lot
gonna
of
be
scope.
some. It's gonna be some. It's. I just can't wait, man. I ain't got nothing else to talk about. I just can't wait. I can't
I
wait.
had I had
And
I
you,
had one more tall lineup. If y'all want to hear this,
oh
Yeah,
and
yeah,
yeah.
the reason why I
Oh
thought about
man.
this
there's
tall
another tall
lineup.
lineup. Oh
Wait, did you guys mention it? I must have missed it. Sorry, I walked
No,
away.
no,
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 go
no. Go
ahead.
ahead. No, go ahead,
No,
DJ.
I'm saying you got another one. Yeah, I want to hear it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because I had a feeling that somebody was gonna be like Vando, right? So I was like, okay, he can't shoot, right? So I was like, all right, I had a feeling somebody was gonna say that, right? Oh, you got no shooter.
Vandal.
You putting Vando out there.
He said
Uh,
Vandals.
Vando, right?
Hendo.
But that's just for defensive purposes, though.
Yeah,
so
yeah,
so I
yeah.
thought about this other one, and again, this one I don't want to do for the and again, I don't want to play a lot of minutes with this lineup just because I have LeBron at the three, and I don't want to put LeBron at the three for a long time, right? So Luca at your one, Jake LaRavia at your two,
Okay.
LeBron at your three,
Uh,
the Kleebler at your
Maxi,
four,
Maxi Kleber. Okay.
Ooh.
Oh
Now that's
wow.
interesting.
Ooh.
and then Aiden at your five. That's a
You can do
tall ass
That's
that
lineup.
that's the
because now,
2020 Lakers right there.
yeah, because you
Yeah,
can stretch. Now you got a center that can stretch and shoot.
Exactly.
yeah,
Like Chris
yeah.
Bosh, the
That's
Miami
crazy.
Oh
Heat.
man.
Everybody can shoot the three
Yeah,
except for Aiden.
yeah. The
Yeah,
Miami Heat. You got the Miami Heat because Chris Bosh, when they had Birdman out there and Anthony, well, they played the center, and then Bosh would play the power forward. He could actually stretch and like he was. I remember that Spurs game when he was shooting threes and lighting Tim Duncan up out there.
yeah.
So now
Killing.
Oh
you
man.
So now you can use Maxi Kleber, if you know what I'm saying, to stretch the floor and shoot
Yeah.
that three.
Mm-hmm.
And so teams are going to be like, okay, now what do we do? Do we gamble? Do we go out there? And now you got a you
Yeah,
got a
do we gamble?
6'11", 7-footer, right? A 7-footer, and he looks chiseled too. I saw that
Yeah,
photo of him
Yeah.
looking chiseled. Like this dude looked
Yeah.
like a bodybuilder. So he coming back with a chip on his shoulder, and you know Luca
sure.
used to that's Luca's guy. He used to play with
Yep.
Maxi Keebler. So if he can give us anything with some shooting and shoot like maybe 31, 33% from
Oh,
three
we're good.
as a 7-footer, and give us anything of what Lopez was doing with the Milwaukee Bucks,
Yeah,
I'm feeling like
Lopez is crazy.
teams are going to pick their poison now,
Yep.
Yeah.
because now
That's that's
you
uh
insert
that's what I was
him.
baiting on.
Yeah, you insert him in the game, and now you're like, okay, he step out there, Luca come down, boom, catch him on the wing, pow. The defense is going.
Or
Now you're going to cause the defense to collapse. Now they don't know what to do.
bro, and you know it's crazy too. You run a pick and roll with Aiton, they're gonna have to pick. They're gonna be like, do I stay with Keebler at that corner,
That's what
or
I'm
do I
saying.
crash with Aiton down here, bro? Oh my god, that's
Training
gonna be
camp, and that's what I'm
crazy.
saying. Training camp's going to be so important to develop
Oh
um,
man,
players, because now, like I said, if we keep Maxi and he develops and he shoots anywhere but what Chris Bosh, because I remember the first year Chris Bosh was shooting like 37%, but every year his 3-point percentage went up. He's
hmm.
actually a better 3-point shooter than AD Anthony Davis.
Hmm.
Chris Bosh got it. He's a
Oh
he's
wow,
Mm.
he's a better 3-point percentage behind the 3-point line than the AD. You can look that up. Fact check me. But he shoots better than Anthony AD. And so if Maxi Clipper can give us anything of what Chris Bosh did, I think around 33, 34%. I think that's as a big man, a 7-footer, Max, because he's 7 foot, right?
He's 6'10".
16. They had him at 7 foot. What the heck?
I mean, multiple websites you could probably find him at 6'10", 6'11", 7 foot if you check multiple ones.
Yeah, because they
But
had
I
him at
mean, but
6.
his average from three is 35%.
That's
That's
what I'm
his career
saying.
average. So yeah.
If he can give us his if he comes in the game and Luca hits him on the wing, because he's going to be on that top of the key or the wing, he's going to be at the top of the key. If you watch some highlights, that's where he likes shooting. When Luca comes down, he's going to look to his left or right, and sometimes he'll be on that wing as a big man. He's going to shoot, boom. It's going to be a fast. Luca likes to pass off the wing. He likes to just pass real fast. Boom. Hits Maxi. Maxi shoots. Right? It's gonna be
Hmm.
or top of the key, Luca's in the middle. He'll get where the free throw line is and he'll pass back. Maxi's behind him and then he'll shoot. That's how Luca does it. He'll just throw it behind him. You saw that a lot in the EuroLeague when he was doing that. So um, I think a lot of like they interviewed I don't know about these guys, Christian Coloco and um, they did sign him a 2-way, right, DJ?
Coloco? Yeah,
Yeah.
they own the two-way. Yeah, he's on
So
the two-way.
now, does he when we get in the playoffs? Is he eligible?
No.
He won't be eligible. Okay,
No, he has to be on the roster.
so R.J. Davis, Chris, and we got Chris Mammon. Wonder how that's going to work. Chris Mammon, and this dude he's a defensive nightmare too. Um, he used to play for Golden State. Chris Mammon,
Hmm.
Mannon. We got him. These guys are G League. Mannon, R.J. Davis, Nick Smith Jr. is now on there. Who else? We got Nate Williams. You know what that is? Nate Williams, Ashton Anton Watson. We got a lot of G leaguers, man.
Yeah.
We got like how many G? What? Man, we got like one, two.
wait, DJ Maxi Keebler, he was he was active during the run to the finals, right, with the Mavericks?
Keep. Uh,
Uh, yeah, I believe so.
yeah, broke his foot though.
Because I'm looking at his 2023, 2024 highlights right now. This is he look.
I told you he could shoot. He could shoot that three, and he could dunk the ball, he can do
And
things.
he, yeah,
Yeah, he can do things in under the rim when he's healthy. He has to be.
yeah, when
He
he's
has
healthy, yeah.
he has to be at his peak to where he's healthy and he's playing. And so if he's healthy, his foot healed, a broken foot, you gotta understand, y'all, when a broken and Major could tell you about this, when a broken foot heals, like my dad broke his foot, didn't even know it was broken. He went to the hospital and didn't even know his foot was broken.
Mm.
It was just, yeah, it was swollen. And my mom, she turned around and put like something called Tiger Balm because it was hurting so bad. And
Yeah.
it was green solution, man. They was getting ready to cut his foot off. Say you have great,
What?
yeah, because they said you have gangrene.
That's crazy.
Oh
Yeah,
no.
my dad said you. Yeah, my dad was like, you ain't cut my foot off. I
Hell
said
no.
that's Tiger Balm. And they found out
Cut my foot.
my dad had a broken foot. He was walking on for about a week. So when you have a broken foot, it heals and it's stronger than before. So it's not like, a
Mm,
fracture. It's not like a
Right.
fracture, but but uh
okay.
man, yeah. So once he broke his foot and he's healthy, he's in the gym, he looking like Luther Rignall. I mean, this dude, if he can if he can stay healthy for us, I mean, like you said, you was talking about his stats. I mean, if you look at his stats, I mean,
Yeah.
his best season was with Dallas back in 2021, where he averaged 12 points. His best season where he averaged 12 points. He was shooting 62.5% from the field goal percentage. His 3-point percentage was 36.4%. That was back in 2021. This dude, I mean, he averaged 5 rebounds. His plus minus was, now check this out, y'all. Back in 2021 or 2021, his plus minus was a positive 12.7. That's crazy. I mean, that's just crazy. So
Yeah.
if he can give us anything, and when he's in the game and he's a plus instead of a minus. In other words, when he comes in and he's scoring the ball, he's hitting like at least I would say 1 3 a game. Maybe DJ. I don't know how many threes you would want him to hit.
I mean, what you can. I mean, as long as he as
Six.
long as he can hit about two.
Okay, two
You know what
threes.
I'm saying?
Okay.
Keep that threat. You know what I'm saying? That this guy can shoot. You got to get out there and go guard him. He can shoot. You know what I mean? Keep that threat out there. I think that's good.
Yeah, and I think like with Denver going against Denver, I think how Gordon was stepping out shooting those threes.
Yeah.
I think if he
Gordon
can
was
give
hard.
us, yeah, I think if he can give us what Gordon gave Denver, to where he's shooting like between 33 and 36%, then that's good. And now, like what you said, DJ, teams are going to have to gamble. They're going to have to be
Exactly.
like, okay, do we leave this guy open? And so what happens is when you collapse and you let him shoot, now he done found he's done found his rhythm. And so now this guy's hitting threes and now he's a threat. And then Luca can actually, that opens up the floor for the offense, and the defense don't know what to do. So now, if Kleber's hitting when he's in the game, he's getting like between I say 5 to 8 points from just shooting threes, and
Yep.
then now teams are gonna be like, man, what do we do? And then it opens up the floor for the offense because now Luca's scoring, he got Aiton scoring, and then Kleber's shooting threes, and then he goes out right, and then it's teams are going to have to. So he could be a positive for us. So that's probably why they didn't trade him because it's hard to find a center that can stretch the floor.
Exactly.
The Jackson Hayes is only good for the fast break. He's only good for lobs. He doesn't have a go-to move. Jackson Hayes has he doesn't have he didn't develop he didn't work on his game to develop a turn spin a go-to move. He's just an athletic center who can catch lobs on a fast break. He's good coming off on the wing, and Luca throw him a lob or rebound, a slam dunk, right? So right now, Maxi Kleber is the only big man that we got that can stretch the floor,
Exactly.
and I think that's why the Lakers didn't trade him. A lot of people want him gone and put in a package with Shamar Moore, but I feel like we gotta hold on to an asset that what I'm saying, because if you think about Al Horford, he signed with Golden State.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see what Al Horford shoots. Al Horford probably shoots. he signed with Golden State. So let me see if he's on there already. Let me see if they put him on the roster.
That's the one guy I did want. I ain't gonna lie to you. I
Yeah,
wanted
Al
him.
Horford. Yeah, he just. I was trying to watch to see where he was going to go, who he's going to sign with. But like I said, he got that.
He been waiting on Golden State all off season, man.
He got that starting job too. I mean, you can't turn that down.
Oh yeah, exactly.
That's just something that you get a starting job because Looney left. Looney went to
The Pelicans, I think.
no, was it Washington?
I think he with the Pelicans.
He's with the Pels, yeah.
I
So
think.
Looney went to with Jordan Poole, right? Jordan Poole's with the Pels, right?
Uh huh.
So he went to with Poole, and trying to see what he shoot. Let me see Al Horford. They don't got him on no team. Is he still a free agent? Why they got
Nah,
him? No, I mean he's with the Golden State, but why they got him? Let's see. Who did Al Horford play for? Was it Boston?
Boston. Mm-hmm.
Let me see if they got him on Boston because he's not with Golden State. He's not on the roster. Let's see. Al Horford. Al. Nah, he's not even on Boston Celtics bench. That's crazy.
What are you looking for?
I'm trying to get his 3-point percentage. What Al
Oh,
Horford shot. Yeah.
he's like a 37%.
That's what I'm saying. At
Mm-hmm.
6'9", let me see here. At 6'9", Al Horford averaged with Boston last year 9 and 6.2 rebounds. If Keebler can even give us that, if he can give us 9 points and 6.2 rebounds, I think that's big. Because
Oh yeah.
now, yeah, that's big because now you you got a big man that can come in the game and affect the game in a way to where he's going to collapse the defense, and now you're going to have to pick your poison. Oh, what is
Yep.
this? Yeah. Okay. So Boston, Al Horford shot 3-point percentage, 36%. That's crazy. He's a champion. He's shooting. His 3-point percentage is actually, y'all. That is crazy. Al Horford, man.
You can
This
shoot.
dude, 41%, 44%. He had a down year, 33, but then 36%. 18, he shot 42%. This dude, crazy.
Yeah, he can shoot, man.
So that's what I'm saying. If Keebler, Maxi Kleber can at least give us like 36% because he's healthy. Remember, he's healthy, y'all. So he can give us
Exactly.
if Maxi Kleber can give us 36%, like DJ said, one like at least 2 threes a game where he's in the game and he's feeling it. He's at the top of the key, and then when he's open, because a lot of people ain't going to be D'ing him up like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they gonna leave him
He's
open a lot.
he's going to get open a lot, have a lot of opportunity to score. I'm not sure what he shoots from. Anybody know what he shoots from the free throw line?
I can look it up.
Is it 75%? Maybe 8, maybe 77%.
Keebler,
Yeah,
from the
Maxi.
free throw.
Yeah, Maxi Keebler.
Let me
77
see.
around there, 80. Hope he ain't worse than
77.
79.
Oh,
Okay.
you got 79.
Oh, no, don't listen to me. Don't listen to me. Don't listen.
I got 77.
Oh, okay. So we were
77%.
close then. We were close then. We were
Yeah.
close. We were
77%. So
close.
that's, I mean, hey, shooting better than Shaq. You know what I
Yeah, I
mean?
think
LeBron,
Shooting better than
77%. That's
Shaq.
LeBron
around.
shoots that, don't he?
That's what I was
77.
gonna say. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
Yeah.
That's like
LeBron.
LeBron.
Yeah, so he can really, a player like that. If it's me, I'm gonna make myself available when Luka's in the game or LeBron, because they sometimes, I hate to say y'all, LeBron gonna be running point too.
Oh yeah, no doubt.
But it's just not gonna be a consistent thing to where we're wearing him down. Uh, we're not gonna wear LeBron down to where he's bringing the ball down, trying to make a play. But LeBron, when Luka goes to the bench, you're gonna see LeBron. You might see Austin Reaves. You might either see either or Marcus Smart and Reaves in there at the same time with LeBron. I'm telling you, you're gonna see that combination of LeBron running point You're going to see Marcus Smart, like you said, DJ, as a ball handler. So a lot of times that the pressure won't be on LeBron to where he can just, flow like water. You know what I mean? He's moving, but you're going to see him making plays. And
Exactly.
LeBron's going. I think LeBron's going to. He's probably go, like you said, DJ, 24 points, 25. But
Mhm.
his assists, I think he might be like 24, 9, and 9
Mm.
because you're going to have a lot of moving parts.
Right.
Laravia, you got think about it. Rui and Laravia can score the ball. You're going to have like JJ Redick's got a wonderful problem. He's got a wonderful problem on his hands because you can put Rui and Jake LaRavia in the game with LeBron James and Luka and DeAndre Ayton. You can do, like I said, you can do Luka. You said put LaRavia at the 2, right, DJ?
Yeah.
And then you got small forward. You can bring Rui in. Then you got power forward LeBron because LeBron played power forward a lot
Yep.
when he had to stick Minnesota. What's his name? Randall, Julius Randall.
Oh yeah.
So LeBron was playing power forward going up against Julius Randall, and then you're gonna have D8. That lineup is a killer lineup for teams because everybody on the floor can score.
Exactly.
Rui shoots 42%. LaRavia shoots 39%. LeBron shoots close to 40%. Luka shoots like 38, 37%. What the only factor who can't really shoot threes is D8. But you
That's
won't
it.
need, yeah, you won't need. So teams are gonna have to be like, man, how the heck?
But you could use him for for dribble
Yeah,
handoffs and setting
yeah,
screens and doing all
handoffs,
that
yeah, with the
stuff.
pick
Yeah,
Exactly.
going around. That yeah, Luca will
yeah.
do that. Luca will do that. He'll go around. He will break it down, set the pick.
Mm-hmm.
Aiden will set the pick, and then boom, Luca will hit the three, or LeBron will do that kind of like the Anthony Davis pick and roll. There's
Mm,
going to
Oh
I
be
yeah,
can't wait
yeah.
till we get to that. Back to that.
there's going to be a
I missed
lot of
that.
there's going to be a lot of breakdowns of teams. They're going to get frustrated because I think no, for real. I
Yeah,
see
they
this.
are.
I hate
Oh
to
no,
say it
yeah.
prophetically. I see teams getting frustrated because Rui's going to be cutting to. Remember, we saw a lot of Rui
Yep.
cut to the basket, slam dunking the ball, right? Remember how he
Mm-hmm.
used to cut? He'll come
Yeah.
baseline. If like a coach, I got to think because playing basketball, Rui always used to go baseline. LeBron James used to see him cut and he'll slam dunk going on the baseline. LaRavia is even more of a scorer, y'all, than Rui Hachimura. He
Yeah.
he is. Think about it. Rui's more physical, but Jake
Yeah.
LaRavia he's better. Jake LaRavia is a two-way player. He's good on defense and offense. He averaged I think 10, wasn't it 10 points wasn't it 10 points a game one year or something like that?
Who? Laravia?
Yeah, he had like a 10 point a
I
scoring
think
average
so.
or something. Yeah, one year he did average like 10 points a game. The more he plays, the more better he gets.
Mm.
The more Jake LaRavia plays, the better he gets. Just go watch that Denver Nugget game. I think he had like 38, 35 points, something like that.
Woo! 38. I like
Yeah,
that.
he cooked Denver.
Yeah, he
He,
did.
he was the thorn in their side. And if you put Jake LaRavia, if we go against Denver, you put Jake LaRavia in there with Rui Hachimura, right, and them two, and then LeBron James at the power forward going up against Gordon, and then you got Aiton going up against Jokic. That's a lineup right there. We're not small,
Hmm.
like you said, DJ. We're not small, so they can't expose us. There's not a weakness. Remember how they always try to find a defensive weakness. They see Denver wants to get back to what the glory days. That's why they wanted Brown to come back. They're trying to get back to that identity of when they won the championship.
Yeah.
That's what the media was talking about. Denver's media. I had my big screen on, and I had different media, NBA media days. And in Denver, one thing they stressed, they want to get back to the glory days of winning that one championship. So they brung Brown in, Bruce Brown, right? as a ball
Yep.
handler coming down and attacking the defense. They want to get, but they can't expose us no more. We got 6'9", 6'8", 6'9" LeBron, 7'1". Then you got a 6'7" point guard. So where is the weakness at? That's what I'm saying. Where for the other teams, where's the defensive weakness going to be at? And then we can terrorize other teams with Vando and Marcus Smart and Jake LaRavia.
Mm-hmm.
And then we got a dude Theo, who's a terror.
How
I believe.
how
What'd you
tall
say?
is how tall is Joker?
Jokic.
He's 7 foot, ain't
Jokic is like 6'11", 280 something. I think he's 6'11". He's not registered
Because
at. He's not 7 foot.
I'm
Oh,
watching Jake just cooking, bro, and like Jokic ain't even trying, bro.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
and
You,
he's
you talk
so
about
big. Pause, but
yeah.
Jake just
he?
looks
Pause.
huge out there against all these dudes. Pause again. But I'm just
Pause.
watching
Yeah.
this. I'm just watching this
You talking
highlight, bro.
about
I'm just like,
half court. You talking about half court when he stole the ball from him, right?
no,
And
I'm
he
talking
just
about
stood there.
when he went into the lane, like he went to the lane and Jokic like just watched him score. He's like, I ain't even gonna do nothing. I'm just
Yeah,
gonna watch him
Nikola
score.
Jokic is 6'11", 284.
That's crazy. So
But
Jake, you said Jake is what, 6'8", 6'9"?
Jake is like
Yeah,
6'9",
6'9".
235, 235,
That's
235.
crazy. And he could pass. Did you know Jake could pass too? He could pass the ball. That's crazy. Nah, yeah,
Yeah.
we got some sleepers on this team
I
for
think, yeah, and
sure.
that's LeBron. That's what I'm saying. When LeBron called out Jake LaRavia, he said, man, I don't know. I don't know word for word what he said. It was just in my own words. He said, we got Jake LaRavia. He said, he just called him out. And I'm like, when LeBron calls out a player, there's an IQ of that player. That player earned his respect. It's
Mhm.
something like playing with, like just, Michael Jordan or Kobe.
Right.
Yeah.
Anytime a great basketball player calls you out, like this guy, they're sleeping on Jake LeBron. I think that's what he said. He said a lot of people are sleeping on Jake LaRavia and DeAndre Ayton. He said these guys, he said I can't wait to get out on the floor with him and play with him. He said these guys are gonna play. They're playing with a chip on their shoulder. I think that's what he said. They're playing with a chip on their shoulder.
Yeah.
And like I said, the Lakers. I think this is the year that this puts us in champ because I said we were third place. DJ, which
Yeah.
you said, I think it was Major or you. Somebody said it. We accomplished third place without a major dominant center like Karl Anthony Towns, Jokic, Joel
Oh
Embiid.
yeah.
We did not
Yeah.
have a big man down there. Some people were thinking like once we trade AD, we were going to fall apart.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
But our defense got better.
Except when we got into the playoffs. But that's besides
Right.
what.
Well, but I mean,
We got exposed.
but like what they
We
said,
got
that
exposed.
Right.
well,
Oh
but
my
but
god.
but you heard what
Literally.
they said in media day. They talked about
Yeah.
that. They said
Oh yeah.
we were learning each other. It was a player that said that we were learning each other. We didn't have a
Mm.
full season. We didn't have a full season with Luka. We
Yeah.
So when we got in the playoffs, the physicality of you, I think it was you that said the physicality of Denver.
Yeah.
That JJ said the physicality of Denver, not Denver, but Minnesota. We
The
weren't ready
Wolves.
for.
Yeah.
We did
Yeah.
not prepare for that. But now they
Mm-hmm.
can. They don't just need to prepare for it. We have the physicality
To do it. Yeah. To actually do it. Yeah.
to do it and win because now we got
Yeah.
Aiden, we got Adu Theo, we got Jake LaRavia, we got a lot of Marcus
We
Smart or
got Marcus
Pitbull.
Smart. Yeah.
Right, we got a lot
Rough,
of
rough.
physical
Yeah.
players that we can match. They don't
Exactly.
have Alexander.
Right.
They don't have Alexander no more. He gone.
Mm.
He was their spark off the bench. They don't. He went to Atlanta,
That's true.
What?
so he's gone now. They have to. They have to compensate. And I don't care. Somebody said, "Man, he wasn't nobody. He a scrub." No, this dude was he was an energy for that team when he came in the game. Alexander,
Oh
Shea
yeah, for sure.
Alexander, cousin,
Mm-hmm.
that he was a spark for the team. He was shooting corner threes. He was getting deflections and stealing the ball. You know what I'm saying? He was a spark for that team. They have to compensate for that player, and they didn't make any major moves.
teams got better around the league. And guess what, y'all? Van Fleet hurt.
Yeah,
Hmm.
yeah,
I
he
didn't
may
know
be
that.
out. He may be out for the season.
He out for the season.
Yeah, that's
Van
crazy.
Fleet is hurt. So Houston now you look at Houston in the West. Everybody said Houston gonna be good because remember Van Fleet was the major player that they beat the Warriors. He was the reason why they beat the Warriors. But now they ain't got Van Fleet now. That changes the whole concept of the team because now they don't have a point guard that they can slot in there that's going to give them what they need to run their offense now. They got to compensate. Yeah, they got KK, they got Kevin Durant, they got Dorian Finney-Smith, but outside of that, outside of the twin, who else do they got that's going to compensate for that running those plays that they got to run? Giving Kevin Durant the ball, right? On the wing, making sure that he's in the right position. They got to compensate. They got to make sure that they got to put they got to make sure their offense is being ran right the way. So Houston, I think Houston's going to take a step down. I actually think we can go for the number one spot, y'all.
It's
I
gonna be
really do.
tough. I mean, yeah, it's gonna be tough.
I
I
don't
mean, you got
even DJ. I don't even think it's going to be tough, bro. I really don't because I think here's the
Nah,
reason why I
it's
say
gonna be
that.
tough, man. This man tripping.
No, I ain't tripping. Let me tell you what I'm tripping on. I'm tripping on that number one spot. Let me tell you the reason why. Luka, they're already talking about he might win MVP. We seen what he was doing in the Euro, okay, in the FIBA. We saw he was dominating. Nobody could hold him. The dude, they're predicting he gonna average like between 28 and 10, 8 and 10 or something, 20, like almost 30 points, 10 and 8, right? Then we
hmm
talked about the lineup that is designed. The players that we got are designed for running the basketball. Laravia, fast break. Rui Hachimura coming down fast break, all the wings, slam dunking the ball. Aiton's going to be running. Um, Austin Reaves is going to be running. We're a young, athletic team,
True.
right? We're going to be a team that's going to be running a lot. They want to get back to Showtime. And you remember, DJ, when Luca got here and he wasn't in shape, what were we doing, DJ,
We were running
on the offense? And Luca was not in shape. He was like
exactly.
he was 200 and he was overweight, and
Yep.
we were running and he was throwing lobs and we beat Denver when Luca was out of shape.
Right.
So now Luca is in shape and he's got the eye of the tiger. I'm telling, bruh.
He said the eye
I'm
of the tiger.
Yeah. I'm telling you, man, we're going for that number one spot. I think it's like I said with OKC, they're the champs, right? So it's going to be, and we already beat them. We split the season series. We beat them, then they came back and beat us. We didn't have a dominant center, but we still beat them. We D'd that team up and we beat them, and they didn't give us a chance in hell, and we beat them. All right,
True.
and we had Jackson Hayes as our dominant center. Now we got yeah,
Yeah.
now we got DeAndre Ayton, who's better than I think he's better than Chet, hands down. I think the only thing Chet got on him, he can shoot threes. But I
Right.
think DeAndre Ayton defensively, and offensively is better than Chet. I think he's just got more moves in his bag with his back to the basket. I think he's just a better all around player. I think DeAndre is a better all around player than Chet. Chet can take him outside and shoot a three, but D Ayton will eat him up inside all day.
Oh yeah, he
I
gonna eat him
just
up all day.
Yeah, I just think so
Whoa,
yeah, I
yay,
got you.
yay.
I got you. I
Whoa.
got you. Yeah, yeah. But I'm just saying, I think if we beat OKC and we didn't have a dominant center, now we got a dominant center and we got players that we added
Mm-hmm.
and they commit like JJ Reddick said, commit to the championship. The purpose of coming to the training camp in championship shape. I think we can go for that number one spot. It's there. We were third last year. Go if
Yeah.
get that home court advantage and be coming in. I would say
March, April, with that number one spot. Because I think we're not getting credit. Some people say, well, Denver's going to go. I just think Denver has to get to know each other. I think playing with Luka and the players that we have last year, I think we're going to have more chemistry than Denver. Denver's got a lot of moving parts that's new. And I just think they have to, Murray, Russell Westbrook played for him last year, right?
Yeah, he's not there no more.
He's not there no more. He gone. Right. So now they had to bring in Bruce Brown. Bruce Brown's back with him. He's got to get acclimated in how they run their offense. And guess what? The coach is not there. The coach that when Bruce Brown was there.
Oh, Mike Malone.
Malone's not there no more. They got a new face in there.
True that.
Man, all I know is Marcus Smart and Vando. They better put the D on a lot of niggas, man.
Oh,
we gonna need him.
Yeah.
We gonna need him. I'm not for real though.
Put the D.
Man, we gonna need him to play.
On that.
We gonna need them to play a lot of D on niggas, bro.
Oh no.
Same thing with Marcus Smart too.
DJ said, "Oh man,
that's wild."
That's wild. That is. I don't know.
He said, "Put the D."
I don't even know what to say.
He said, "Put a lot of D."
I don't know what to say.
He's thinking
I wasn't ready. I wasn't ready.
No, I'm low key for real though, man.
No, I know what you're talking about. Defense, yeah. No, I hear you. Yeah, we gotta have those dogs, man. We gotta have those. We gotta have players like Marcus Smart said. They asked him, does it matter to you that you start or come off the bench? And you heard what he said. He said no.
He said no matter if he's starting or coming off the bench, his presence will be felt. I like that.
That's a winner. A person that is ready, that's coming in shape, championship. And like I said, if we get Boston Celtic Marcus Smart, Vando's going to line up. Vando will line up. We will get 85 to 90% Vando. Okay? It's just going to happen because now it's like the pressure's being put on him. Marcus Smart's going to squeeze like lemon.
Oh.
He's going to squeeze Vando.
Oh, and he finished it too. Oh, and he finished it. Oh. I mean, honestly, you really it's like this, right? If everybody's playing at 100%, you really got no choice but to play at 100% too. Because if you don't, you're gonna be targeted. You know what I'm saying? Like the coach is gonna be on you. You're gonna be on you. Like, hold on, I see everybody else here sweating, but you.
Maybe.
Well, why you ain't sweating?
I would even say 85 to 90%.
Yeah, everybody gonna be sweating out there on the court, man.
I would even say 85 to 90%.
Yeah.
Even if they're out there 90, if Vando gives us 90%.
Yeah, that's better.
I would say if our defensive players harass the other teams, we win a championship.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Now we got an identity now. We're a defensive. I think if we're a top 5 team, we're winning a championship.
It was somebody last year that had like some crazy physical defense, bro. Like I forgot what team. I gotta find it, bro. It was a team that came out in the game, bro, and it was just like.
What were we?
I don't know what team it was.
What were we ranked last year in defense?
Defense. Let me see.
Were we top 5? Were we top 5?
Let me see.
I don't think so. I think we're like
being number 3rd in the NBA. Because the reason why I asked that, DJ and JG, the reason why I asked that is because
go ahead.
The thing is, we were number 3 last year.
We were number 10.
Okay, now
I was gonna say it, but I was telling that preacher man finish because I was gonna say 10.
Now check this out. Top 10, right? Ranked number 3. Top 10, ranked number 3 with what we had.
Yeah.
Now,
and you know what's crazy too on that point is that the number 1 team was the Magic.
In top defensive team.
Yeah.
Top defensive team, the Magic.
Yep, it was Magic. Number 1. Number 2 was the Celtics. Number 3 was the Thunder.
That's what I'm saying. We could be.
That's crazy.
If we can be top 5 in that category, And that right there solidifies it because now the defense is where the defense needs to be. The offense is going to take care of where the offense is. Now you're one of the top 5 defense, maybe 2, 3, or wherever you want it. And so now, and like I said, defense wins championships. So now we have a top defense team. They're going to have to give the Lakers their respect.
Oh yeah, for sure.
They're going to have to say, and I'm gonna tell you this, y'all. If LeBron wins the championship on a top defensive team, what are people going to say? You know what I'm saying?
You know what they're gonna say? They're gonna call it a hospital ring again because all these dudes is injured.
Oh, huh?
Yeah, they're gonna call our ring. If we want a ring, they're gonna call it a hospital ring because they're gonna say, "Oh, well, Jason Tatum injured. Who
Oh,
else got
yeah.
injured? Kyrie.
Yeah, and they didn't play.
They
Kyrie's
didn't
healthy.
play." That's what they're gonna say, man.
Kyrie's healthy now, though.
No, he's still injured, ain't he? He's still dealing
No,
with
he's
the
healthy. He's
whatchamacallit.
ready. Kyrie
Yeah,
ready to
he's. They
go.
said they
Wait, he's
said that
ready
he's
to go already?
well
Yes.
what they said was that he was projected to come back like mid season,
Yeah,
and
like
so
February, something like that. Yeah.
yeah, and so what they said was that he's ahead of schedule, so
He's
he's
ahead of
What?
schedule. He'll be ready. Yeah, he's
yeah.
ahead of schedule.
Man,
He
I
must
heard
have.
they
He
say
must
that
have.
nigga coming back Thanksgiving.
He
Ahead
must.
of
He
Hey,
must
schedule,
have
did
yeah.
got
y'all
that
see?
special doctor, DJ.
Did y'all
It's
see
been,
Zion?
he went overseas.
Yeah, he
Did
went
y'all see
overseas.
Zion?
Oh yeah, I told you, Zion about to go crazy, man.
This
Man, Zion ain't
dude.
about to do
Yeah,
nothing, man. But
yeah, I
Man,
saw
nah,
but
stop
Zion. I don't
JC, bro. No,
Stop,
Zion
but
JC,
about to
bro.
go crazy, man.
yeah,
see.
they
I
say
don't
that every
see.
year. They say
I
I
that
don't
mean,
every
he
know.
year.
does go crazy. He just always ends up getting hurt. But when he plays, he a top 10 player in the league. Easily.
Yeah, yeah. Well, he
He
need to
might.
play. That's the
Well,
problem. But
he,
I don't know Zion. That one
Man, he need
thing
to
I
come out to
will
LA,
say,
DJ.
but
Somebody
one
said he on drugs. Somebody said he on drugs.
nah, he ain't on drugs. But one thing
nah,
I'll say about Zion, I think
could be
that
Ozempic though.
him losing that weight, I need to see him play, and that's one player that I really want to see play because
Yeah.
one thing that made him great was his
His
size.
weight. Yeah.
Yeah, his
You know what I'm
his
saying?
weight.
He was. I
Yeah.
mean, he was a big dude that'll just bully you, and
He
I'm just get out my way, and I'm gonna slam dunk on you.
That's
You
what
know what
made
I
him
mean?
special, DJ. That's what
He
made
was
him
That's
Yeah.
special
that's what
was
I'm
that
yeah.
he had
saying.
that extra weight on him and he was able to
Yeah.
do that stuff. Yeah, I feel
That's what
that
I'm
though,
saying.
man.
So that's
I hate
why
when people
when
like weight loss. I'm like,
and that's what I'm
I
saying. That's why
don't.
he.
I
That's
mean,
why
look
I
at
really
Charles
want to see
Barkley.
him play because I really hit him losing all that weight. I really want to see what he looks like now.
Yeah, Charles Barkley was the same thing. He was fat, but he was
How you?
athletic.
But
He was
Zion really ain't never been just fat though,
no, I'm
bro. I mean,
saying
he's
he had
been
weight to him. He
yeah,
had
yeah, weight to him, but he's always been like, I mean, he's been built though.
but you know he reminds me of Zion. He reminds me of Larry Johnson, Grandmama. When Grandmama they 6'6", 6'7", strong, go to the
Hmm.
rim, slam dunk, low post, could kill you in the low post.
Yeah.
Um, you know, and you know he had that back injury, so that's what. But yeah, that's what Zion was strong, man. Zion when he comes down that lane, I mean, like in Duke, I remember one time he had a shoe blowout. I remember like he was going up and his shoe just like exploded. Like, what I'm saying? This dude is strong. So now him losing weight, I wonder how, like you said, DJ, I wonder how that's going to contribute into his strength because is it going to be a factor where he lost his weight but he's still strong,
Right.
right? Or he got down to like 235, 240 because they said he was what 270, I think DJ right there.
He was man. He was a big dude. He was up there.
I think he was 270. I'm gonna give him 270, 275. So, but he could be at 245. His weight could be and then just be all now. If he's all muscle, then and let's say he's got his body fat to where he's all muscle, maybe 2 or 3% body fat, to
Hmm.
where to he's looking like that and he's chiseled. Now you talking about y- you're gonna get a Zion that can. He's got his strength and he can get to his spots on the floor. Now he's strong. Now he's going to be a more athletic. he's gonna be slam dunking the ball more, to where he's more athletic, and not just. And he's quicker. He's going to be quicker now. He's going to be elusive now. He's going to be getting to his spots on the floor now.
That's
So
true. Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, he is going to be quicker. So
he's going to be quicker. Because think
yeah,
about it. A lot of players that he's got weight to him. So yeah, he could have a breakout year, y'all. He could, 26.
No, he gonna have a breakout year, man.
He could,
Man,
26.
when he be playing, bro, when he be
Man.
playing, he a top 10 player in the league,
Man,
bro.
Zion gonna
Now that
break
he
open
healthy,
some
bro,
honey buns,
man.
man.
Listen,
And
man.
You
Hey,
you
gotta
know the
shut the
Pelicans.
hell
have
up, man.
Hey,
skills,
Cuba,
man.
shut your ass up,
Hey,
man.
listen, right? Preach want to talk like this is his show all of a sudden. You're not going to let me speak. This ain't the bandwagon. This is Cuba, goddammit. All right. So you saying top 10. Where the hell did you get to that conclusion? Man, yeah.
Cause I
Man,
watched
yeah.
the game.
Oh, you
Man,
watched
yeah.
the game, huh?
Because I watched the game.
Yeah,
Wow.
I mean, y'all tripping, bro. And
he
they
said,
got
'cause I watched
Murray
the game.
back. They got Jordan
I
Poole. They got a little team out there, man.
I know Zion's top 10 were messing with women, getting
Nah,
women
y'all-
pregnant. That's what he top 10.
What?
Mariah
That's what.
Mills. Mariah Mills.
Oh no.
Back cave,
Back cave.
Oh, so when I get
back.
on now, you want to say some stuff that requires us to go to the back cave. So I only got like 1 minute to
Hey,
speak all of a
Cuba,
sudden,
man.
huh?
Go ahead. Shut the hell up, man. Give your
The
take.
hell out of here, man. Been waiting, man. Just got off of work, man. Hey, Armani. Hey, listen, right? Hey, yo ass. I don't know why the hell you ain't get on the panel, because you would have had the bandwagon competing with your candy ass. Go ahead, Craig.
He said, "Go ahead, Craig."
Yeah. So in other news,
The hell you got to say it like that for? Like I'm a dumbass or something. Why you had to say it like that, huh?
no, I was saying it like it
It
was a
doesn't
news
matter what you
Trying
got
to
to
fix it. He's trying to fix it. He's trying to fix it.
Oh my god.
I'm good.
Hey, who was that said out getting D'd up?
You.
Oh, that was
No,
AG
that's Dirty
saying that.
Red. Dirty Red said that. He said out getting
Said
D'd up.
you.
Well, listen, Priest, you done said some suspect things this whole stream. So I don't, whatever the hell that was, man.
What was that?
Yeah, that
What
was.
he
I don't
did
know.
about an hour ago, man. Y'all.
Dylan, the villain. Was LeBron.
Man, I'm starting to question a lot of y'all's mindset, man. I just said they need to come put the D on some niggas. That's it.
Oh
D.
no.
Ain't nothing wrong with that,
In
man.
2025,
You gonna put the
man.
D on him? Get the D.
Oh no.
See, you see what I'm talking about? You gonna wait till I get on here to require us to go to the back cave, man. This is a apostrophe.
Yeah, it's appalling.
He said apostrophe.
Flabbergasted.
Apostrophe.
Apostrophe.
What the heck is that? Apostrophe.
It's an apostrophe. It's
You gonna start
crazy.
saying this is a comma.
Oh man.
This is a
This is
comma.
a polka dot.
Commas.
An apostrophe.
He
This
making
is
up
a
new words.
punctuation.
He making new words. This is an exclamation mark.
Y'all.
Exclamation mark.
This is an exclamation mark.
This is a period.
Oh man.
Yeah, but Zion did look in shape. So I mean, we don't know.
Yeah. We got to see how long he
But I
lasts.
don't know. Top 10. I mean, you got to see whose top 10 players were last year.
LeBron.
I mean,
No, I'm talking about what he said about Zion.
Oh.
I mean, Zion, you need to put the chicken down. Put the chicken down.
And the honey buns.
In the hunt, right?
LeBron
Honey.
already basically said he basically exposed himself, man. He planned another year.
Oh yeah, for sure. He playing another.
Oh,
game.
yeah.
Because he already said, who saw the, Casanat? He said he talked about his shoes, right?
Mm-hmm.
Saying that you know how LeBron got his jersey, well, the amount of years he played.
Mm-hmm.
What the hell is that?
that's Preacher Man's mic, man.
Hey, listen, hold on, wait a minute. So when I talk, see, Preacher Man, you see, you finna unleash the bandwagon.
Oh, I'm sorry about that. That was my son. He acting stupid.
Okay. Cause I wasn't
Let me
sure
mute
if
it.
that was
Let me
preaching
mute
that. Because we already know how you are, preach.
Nah, that's
Well, with the random
I take care of foster
noises.
kids, man. I'll take care of foster kids. So yeah.
Nah, you good, man.
You good, Picture Man.
But anyway, you know how
Yeah,
LeBron got the LeBron 23s and whatnot. He basically said that the LeBron 24s is in pre-production.
What?
He does
Wait,
his shoot.
wait.
He said it was 18 months in advance, and he said
Yeah, he does that on purpose. He sends
When he say-
messages.
When he say
says-
that?
on Casanat stream.
Oh,
Oh,
really?
wow.
Oh, wow.
He does that. He sends out like subliminal. He'll do like, little hints here. So that's a good point.
So if we don't get the LeBron 25s, then he's retiring. Basically, what you're saying.
More than likely, because it wouldn't make sense really if he, doesn't play next year. He still comes out with the LeBron 24s.
Yeah,
that's wild.
I think he might do. He's doing a quarter century.
I could see him playing until 2027.
Yeah, that man might eat 2027, right before the 2020.
Right before the Olympics.
Right before, exactly.
Yeah. What, get 2 chips, walk out with 2 chips? I can see that.
Man, LeBron probably finna go out with another gold medal.
No, he's not playing in the Olympics. He's not playing.
Yeah, he is, man.
No, he's not.
So LeBron. So you tie Lil James. Hold on. So you tie Lil James all of a sudden, huh?
No, he told me. I already know what the LeBrons look like.
Yeah. Okay.
You want a pair, JC?
The only thing you know.
You want a pair, JC?
Never mind.
I get you a
go
pair.
there with you.
Oh wow.
Just worry about your Clippers this season and helping
Kawhi get back to health,
bro.
Nigga. Sorry, my Warriors. My Clippers and Warriors, we good.
Man, your Clippers got a whole
Warriors.
Now he a Warrior fan.
Now he a Warrior fan. Oh
Clippers
my
God.
Let me get the bandwagon back. Wait,
and my Clippers, Warriors, and Thunder, we good this year, man.
He got them all.
That's crazy.
Hold on.
You just riding for every team, huh?
Man, I love me some Steph, bro. Bro, and they got both brothers on the team. Oh my God!
Hey, listen, Craig, don't you argue with him. AG is alongside the band. This is the bandwagon talking. So DJ, right? Sorry, the bandwagon is on the Lakers stream, but go OKC.
I want your cornbread.
You want some cornbread?
Go OKC, go Eagles, go Dodgers. The Dodgers took that dub today.
Man, don't forget about the Steelers, man.
Hey, they didn't win, so the bandwagon.
My dad love the Steelers, man. That's his team, man.
Steelers 3-1, and I
got bandwagon. Didn't ask y'all if y'all was still. What's going on, man?
The A-Rod looked good this season.
Oh, he did. A-Rod looked good. You say he looked good. He beautiful.
Wait, hold on, bandwagon.
No.
Hold on.
You said A-Rod looked good.
Whoa, pause. Hey, yo, yay. Bandwagon. You said the Dodgers won?
Yes, sir, Craig. The bandwagon just said that.
Yeah, but I mean, like, was it a regular
Hey, well, listen, Craig, right? The last time the bandwagon checked was about 30 minutes ago. He knows that they was in the lead. Well, how about you go on ESPN and look it up? The bandwagon is asking you, man.
I'm asking you, was it a regular season game or was it a championship game?
Hey, listen, Craig, right? You ain't gotta
keep saying Craig from Friday.
Why can't the bandwagon answer a simple question?
Hey, well, listen, you don't tell the bandwagon what to do, right? The bandwagon is currently driving.
The bandwagon
will try to answer your question.
Craig.
They did win.
Okay. But I'm saying though, was it a regular season game or was it a playoff game?
It was the playoffs, man.
Okay, it was a playoff. Man. Okay. So remember that, Cuba. So when the Lakers win playoff Cuba, games, I need you to be riding for the Lakers. Day off.
Come on now.
Bandwagon, I need you to be riding for the Lakers on every Laker playoff win then, because you said
bandwagon Boston Celtic fan, man.
No, because
what the hell is going on, man?
Bandwagon want to tell me, I'm only a fan of people who win championships. But he just said he's a bandwagon for the Dodgers off of a playoff game.
Hold on, no. Hold on, don't you switch up the bandwagon's words. The bandwagon reps teams that win championships. Who was the last to win a championship in the MLB? Who won the World Series last?
The Dodgers.
Exactly. So that's who the bandwagon is a fan of.
Oh, okay, I get it. So it extends until they.
It extends until a team freaking bust them down.
Hey, what was up? Hey, what the hell?
Oh no!
I don't know what kind of baseball that is. I ain't trying to watch it.
Busting down.
Oh my God!
Hey, what's up with?
Hold on, Priest. You can't be talking.
No, I don't know who that is. That's Mr. Ed. That's Mr. Ed. I don't mess with Mr. Ed, man, bandwagon. I don't mess
Sound
with
like a
Mr.
Oh,
Ed.
whore.
you was Mr. Ed about an hour.
No, I was just. Hey, what's up with Cincinnati? Did they win? Cincinnati Reds?
Well, the
What's up?
bandwagon doesn't give a damn about that. He only cares about
I'm
the
just
Eagles,
asking a
the
question. Just asking a
OKC.
question, Craig.
Well, listen, preacher man, the preacher's wife, the
Craig.
preacher man. Which is this, man?
Wife.
Come on,
With
Craig.
Denzel, so you Denzel, all of a sudden you trying to get at the bandwagon, huh? Is that what this is, man?
I want your cornbread.
Oh no.
Wait, what?
That's my move.
Hey, appreciate
Hey,
Big
DJ.
Major. Hey,
DJ, he does
That's
movie
what it was.
reviews. DJ
Hey,
does
pre-
movie
hey.
reviews. He know what that is.
Yeah, hey, appreciate Big Major with that super chat, man. He said, I got 2 words. Woof woof in Preacher's voice.
Well, Major does know if you watch
Oh,
wrestling, there is another 2 words, but the bandwagon isn't going to say those words. Go ahead.
Uh-oh.
You don't say those.
Yeah, if you know who D Generation X is, go ahead.
Oh, yeah, don't say that. Yeah, don't say that. That's a huge yeah.
I don't even want to know.
Yeah.
Hey, how you feeling? How you feeling, DJ? You feeling better, man?
Yeah, I'm feeling a lot better than last time.
That's good. Because you never sought medical care or anything like doctor or anything like that?
Nah.
Yeah, you just did the home remedies, man. That's what's up.
Yeah.
That's
I feel a
good.
lot
Good to
better.
hear that, man. Just shout
Well,
out.
preach. Hold on. What are you, Teledoc all of a sudden? So you just
Nah, man. I just want just make sure
So-
my
hold
friend
on.
is
So
cool,
are we
man.
supposed to call you Dr. Preacher?
If you want to, you can call me Dr. Phil Preacher, whatever you want.
Dr. Phil Preacher.
Whoa, yay.
Dr. Phil Preacher.
You can do that,
Doc.
bandwagon Craig.
Bandwagon Craig.
Well,
Bandwagon.
listen, the bandwagon tried to get Craig.
Just don't
Yeah,
get
you
fired
can't
on
get
your
me.
day off.
He always refused, so to hell with it.
Yeah, just don't
you
get
can't-
fired
you
on your
can't
day
get
off,
me,
Craig.
Cuba.
Oh man, that's wild.
You see, DJ, when the bandwagon gets on the stream, man, it gets wild, man. Yeah.
That's
I'm
what I'm
gonna
saying.
make the bandwagon into a Lakers fan, man.
Well, they gotta win.
They gotta
I
win.
know, that's what I'm saying. When we
Okay,
win,
well,
I'm
let
gonna
them
turn
win,
you
and the
into a fan.
bandwagon will go right alongside you all. Cheering.
Okay. As you should.
As you should.
And you better woof woof too, nigga.
Oh,
I better hear it.
you better woof woof. That's crazy work. Woof woof.
Nah, it's a big dog, man. It's a big
gotta
dog.
be a big dog.
Hey, let me ask you something, DJ. Who do you think, man, like, in the Jordan era in the 90s, who was probably the second most, after Jordan, like who was your top 10 in the 90s that, what I'm saying, when, like, I would say when Jordan was winning those championships, who was your top 5 other than, like, when Mike was winning, other than Mike?
Oh man. Who did I like in the 90s? I like Penny.
Yeah, Penny Hardaway.
Penny was
No, I was saying they doing they was talking about, Shaq and them was talking about Penny.
Yeah, I like Penny. Penny was cold, man. Who else came in the 90s that I like? Oh, Iverson, of course, man. Iverson was my guy, bro.
Yeah.
Iverson was good. I don't think who else. I didn't really get into Shaq too much until maybe later 90s. So later 90s, early 2000s. So I'm not gonna say Shaq. I'm trying to think of somebody else who I liked back then. Oh, Kevin Johnson. I really like KJ.
Oh, KJ really for Phoenix?
Yeah, I like KJ.
He was good. He ended up being a mayor, but I tell you what, I like Ray Allen, man.
Ray Allen was good too. Yeah.
Milwaukee Bucks.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he was good.
Ray Allen was cold.
Jesus Shuttleworth, he got game. Yeah, he was deadly, man. With that, he would come off screens.
Yeah, he was cold. I'm trying to think of who else.
He would come off the screen. So you got Ray Allen, Anthony Hardaway. You said Kevin Johnson.
Mm-hmm. Iverson, of course, that was my guy.
And AI. I just wish he would have won a championship, man, because I think a lot of people hold that over his head, right?
The bandwagon has a question for DJ as soon as he's done.
You can go ahead.
All right, well, the bandwagon wants to know what was the original question. for the topic of the stream. He knows that he is late to the stream, and you're about to exit this and just say F us on the panel and F Craig. So yeah, the bandwagon wants to know what the topic.
The original question was what stood out the most to you for the Lakers media day.
Let's see what stood out. Let's see, who did the bandwagon watch? Well, let's see. You said you had Luka, and the bandwagon saw Luka. He saw Bron talking to James Worthy, and then the other two people at the desk.
Mm-hmm.
He was talking about his golf swing and whatnot. So besides that, because they interviewed all the other players, right? All the players. Screw it. Bron, of course, the most anticipated is Bron and Luka there. And probably
they asked him the most.
Yeah. Well, yeah, the reporter was always asking, every question was about Bron. I'm like, God, like, damn, man. Like, we noticed his teammate, but damn, every question.
Yeah.
God. How do you feel, Bron? Is he going to retire next year? How do you feel he's going to do? What did you do?
Crazy.
Asking Rui. Did you like training alongside Bron? Man.
That's got to be a bit annoying. Like, dang, like, ask me some questions.
Right.
Got a guy like me. Man, you ain't getting no questions. If you get Bron and Rui, sitting side by side, most of the questions is going to Bron.
Oh yeah,
exactly.
Not all of them.
Who was that said something? It was somebody. I think it was DeAndre Ayton. I think they had asked him a question about, hey, what is your how you go into the season with the mental aspect of playing with Luka and LeBron or something like that? And he was like, I don't know. That was funny. He was like, how the hell am I supposed to know?
Switching back to Cuba.
He said switching back to Cuba. How do you know which is which?
Well, listen, you're just gonna have to tell by the voices. So deal with it, Craig.
That's definitely bandwagon because Cuba don't call me Craig.
You sure about that? This is Cuba talking right now.
Well, see how am I supposed to do
that? He said you live to fight another day.
But nah, for real though, I be trolling, man. Y'all know they asked Klay Thompson about the Meg Thee Stallion question. A bunch of other stuff, right? And he's like, I'm not going to go into detail with that. So,
as he shouldn't. As he shouldn't. Do you think that'll affect his game though coming into the season? I think it brought some new life into him. I'm not gonna lie.
Well, I was gonna say something. It was gonna be backstage.
Oh.
So, yeah. You can go ahead and answer the question because what I'm about to say, it ain't going.
He said, "Yeah, it gonna be appropriate."
Yeah, it gonna be appropriate.
Like, let's just say that Klay is up there. Klay looking like the old Klay. Let's just leave it at that in practice.
Oh yeah, for sure.
So,
for sure.
Yeah. That's about.
Man, that nigga ain't gonna do nothing but chuck up bricks. We're trying to hear that.
What are you talking about? That's Klay Thompson, bro. I don't know what you're talking
about. Man, what? Man,
you gonna disrespect Klay Thompson like that, nigga?
He's literally a splash brother.
Man, he ain't no splash brother no more, nigga. Seth Curry, no, he's not, bro.
He's a proper light skin.
He was.
That's crazy.
It's more,
crazy.
Man.
It's crazy how AG will diss Klay Thompson, but not Kawhi Leonard with his liquid knees.
Exactly. Kawhi under investigation.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Man, I don't care about none of that, man. Kawhi and them Clippers, they gonna go, man. They gonna ball this season, bro.
Bro, you say that every year, and they don't do nothing. Like they don't do nothing.
Like a curse with.
They had the most competitive. Hey, bro, they went out and JC. We say the same thing as Laker fans, and we get out the first round too.
Hey, hold on. At least we look good, nigga.
What do you mean? The Clippers went to a game 7. We went to a game 4.
Hey, but we got LeBron, damn it.
Yeah, we got LeBron and Luka.
and they got Chris Paul.
Ain't better than LeBron. What the
And
hell we
James
talking about?
Harden
Chris.
and
And James
Kawhi.
Harden.
Ooh, we got DeAndre
Man,
Ayton.
and they got
Yeah.
Zubac, and they got Brooke
And they got
Lopez.
Zubac.
We got
Man, this
Maxi
about
Keebler. We got Marcus Smart. We got Jake Ravioli.
We got Gabe Vincent, nigga. What's up?
oh
Yeah,
man.
we got Gabe.
DJ,
45
man,
minutes,
look,
nothing on the board, nigga.
I think the
Who do you know
Lakers
gonna
gonna
do
be
that?
all right. But DJ, I'm gonna say the same thing I've been saying every stream. I don't think we really gonna do nothing till they get for real about moving on from Gabe. They gotta move on from Gabe and Haynes, man.
Which is the
I'm-
weak?
He called
Hold
him
on. Which is
Hayes.
Gabe
the
and
weak?
Haynes.
Man, look, he
Are
don't,
you a
man.
Clipper or a Laker fan, nigga?
I'm both, man.
Oh, he a two-way player.
He a
Yep.
two-way player.
You a
I'm gonna,
secretary?
yep. I'm gonna go to a Clipper game. I'm gonna have a
Sure, you
LeBron
said
jersey.
brace yourself, nigga.
I'm gonna have a Chris Paul jersey on, and right after the game start, I'm gonna go into the bathroom and take one jersey off and put the other one on.
Whoa. So you gonna wear both jerseys when we play against each other?
Yep.
you nothing but another bandwagon there, man.
Yeah, you a bandwagon. You a mini bandwagon. you the minivan.
The minivan.
Hey, Cuba, who's your top five, man?
See, top 5 players in the NBA. Is that what he asked?
I think.
Yeah,
I think so.
well, just NBA in the '90s. Your top five.
In the 90s. Let's see here. So of course you got the bald savior for these JDRs, Jordan.
The ball savior.
Yeah.
Let's
The
see,
ball
number
savior.
2 probably go with Hakeem. I'm about to say Kareem. Goddamn, Hakeem.
Kareem Rush.
See, Hakeem probably gonna throw in. Throw in my probably Charles Barkley in there.
That's a nice top five.
Charles Barkley,
Karl
that's a terrible-
Malone. Karl Malone for sure.
Nah, we don't do petties.
Well, you hold on.
Well, yeah.
When you asked me the question in the 90s, right? That's the stuff he done. Well, that was before that. But we just talking about basketball here. The 90s was saying Karl Malone in the 90s, man. Hell, he might be third on there.
Pick and roll don't count.
Pick and roll don't count.
Pick and roll don't count. It's crazy.
Crazy work.
Eat, nigga. You just gonna go black, dark?
Yeah, it just went silent,
He
man.
just
Damn,
I
he
guess
kicked
he's
me out.
speaking.
There we go. Did y'all hear it?
Nah, we didn't hear anything.
No.
No, we didn't hear anything. We heard you say Carmelo. That was it.
Karl Malone.
Yeah.
All right. So I said number 5 is probably a 3-way tie between Shaq, David Robinson, and Scottie Pippen.
Mm.
I have to go. I would probably have to do Scotty. I think on that list because Scotty was a two-way.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I like Scotty too.
I think Scotty's like. I would say he's the best. If you want to say best player, I would say NBA history. Scottie Pippen was probably because of the championships. He's probably top. I would say top 5. Like if you want to say two-way player,
Mm.
you got to think like what two-way. You guys think Kawhi? I mean, I hate to bring up Kawhi Leonard, but do you think Kawhi Leonard would probably be like top 5, like or top 5 all two-way player in that category in any category?
Yeah.
In those.
How many rings he got? He got like 3, right? 2?
I think 2 with
Kawhi?
Raptors, and then maybe 1
Yeah,
with the Spurs.
Kawhi got 2.
He got 2. He won another one. People gonna have to get up off that list, man.
Bro. The Clippers will never.
It's the
It's a
same
90s
thing.
list.
It's the same thing with Curry. He won another one. You're gonna dethrone a lot of people off that
Bro.
list, man.
Listen, man, I
Bro.
got Jokic in my top 10 all time. So what the hell?
Yeah, put the doobie down.
A lot of people got Curry in the top 10 already.
I
Yeah,
got Curry,
Curry's
man.
already in the
I'm about to put him in the top 5 if he win another one.
I got Curry in there. I got Giannis in there.
Why do you care about rings so much?
Yeah, Bill
Nah,
Russell.
it's not even that, bro. It's just what he in the time span he was in the league, bro. The dominance. It's not even about that, bro. Curry win another one, man.
I mean, he not
Bro,
even top.
that's
He's not even
bro,
top in assists. How
JC.
is he
That's a hell of
top?
a resume, bro. And it's
What
just the
resume? The
time,
nigga don't
bro.
pass the ball.
It's the time period he did it in, bro.
He identifying a new way of a point guard because he is listed as a point guard, just in a different way.
Now he a point guard. That nigga
No, he's
definitely.
He's a shooting point guard.
He a
Magic
point
don't
guard.
shoot like that. Curry
Yeah,
ain't
he's a shoot
passing like
first.
Magic. So
No, that nigga Curry changed the way the game is even looked
No,
at.
that's
no, he
like saying
didn't, bro.
Jokic is up
All-
there.
Yo,
basically point guard.
yes, he did, JC.
No, he didn't, bro.
All
All
right,
he
bro.
all he did was realize he can't go to the hole, so I gotta shoot the ball. That's all it is. All Curry did. Curry
Well, why
realized
would he
I
go
can't
to the
go
hole?
to the
He's
hole.
Okay, well, okay, that may
Hold
be
on,
true,
hold on.
but all these niggas want to shoot the ball like Curry now, so I don't.
He's
Whatever.
They're
6'2".
not-
Why would he go to the hole?
I mean, you could float the ball up though if you.
Well,
if
he
you
does
good at
that.
it,
He
right?
does do that,
But not at a higher rate than he shoots threes.
man.
though. He's
Well,
not.
he
Man,
not
he
known
goes
for
to the
his-
hole and he shoots the three. He does the layups. He
Gotta
ain't
stop,
that
man.
ball. He ain't
Okay, but does the
that
nigga
athletic.
pass the
JC, I know
ball?
you don't want
TK,
JC.
you getting your ass torched, man.
JC, I used to be like that. JC, I used to be like that too, bro. I used to hate Curry, man, but
I don't.
nah,
No,
man.
Hold on.
He
I
he
don't
was
hate
another
Curry.
one,
Hold on,
bro. He was another one, bro. He
Yeah,
gon'
cook
he
his
needs
ass.
he needs to
Cook
be
his ass.
he needs to be in the
hold
top
on.
5, bro.
He said, "Oh."
Yeah, he's like,
He's hold on.
Don't put no words in my mouth. Yeah, I don't like that.
Oh, you like putting work? Go ahead.
Oh
Whoa.
no.
Hey,
no,
whoa. Yeah, no, I don't hate Curry at all. I'm just saying, just calling him a point guard. He ain't a point to me. Just at my standard, what a point guard is, he ain't a point guard. If you
Okay,
ain't
so-
passing the ball around, if you ain't, I mean, I get it, right? He's looking for his shot. That's cool. That's
yeah,
awesome.
coming
but
off
he's not a
screens,
point guard.
right.
Yeah, he's not a
Like
point
y'all
guard.
want to talk about how LeBron makes his teammates better? What about Curry? How he makes his teammates better?
Curry don't pass the ball. What are you
Yeah,
talking about?
but
How
no,
does
he
make his
make.
teammates
But
better if he
no,
don't pass the
JC,
ball?
Curry's the
and
best
this
shooter.
JC, and
in
this
the
is where
NBA.
you gotta be real though, bro. Cause Curry,
But he's
man,
not
he
gonna do
make
that.
he
JC's
make
not gonna be real.
JC,
That's not what
JC,
he
bro.
do.
Like we talk about how LeBron makes his teammates better, bro. Kirby's right next to him, bro.
No,
Kirby?
No, ain't
he's
no
He
not gonna
way.
really
give credit
does,
to Curry,
bro.
man. He's not gonna do that.
So okay.
Kirby really does. He
Because
does
of the
make bro.
gravitational.
He
So
does
you're
make
saying
his
because of the
teammates better, bro.
LeBron
gravitational
James is
pull,
JC's king.
right? Thank you, preacher man. Preacher man understands. But see, this is the thing, AG, right? I get it. Curry's a shooter, but that's it. That's all he do. He shoot.
Yeah.
Nah,
Does
he's one hell of a floor. He's one hell of a floor general, man.
Oh well.
Do you know what a floor general does?
I ain't going that far.
Yeah. Avery
Alright,
Johnson's
bro.
one hell of
Like
a
I
floor
said, I don't
general.
have to, but like I said, man, I don't have bro. I ain't gotta explain. I mean, Curry's Curry, bro. Everybody,
Yeah,
I mean,
You said-
Draymond is
you
the
said
floor general.
It's Curry,
Avery
bro.
Johnson's one hell of a floor general.
Curry, man. Curry is man. He
Big
wins
ass
5
fantasy,
of bro. He wins 5 of them, man. I mean, like, what more is there to say?
But what does the rings have to do with anything?
Cause like he was, bro. It's not even. He's just dominant, bro.
What made Stephen Curry dominant though?
Just man, he's just Curry. Like I can't even describe
no,
it, bro.
but
I want to
that's
say
not-
is,
want to say
What
it.
the hell kind of answer is that?
What the
That's
hell?
not-
DJ. I
the
think you know what
answer.
I think DJ know what I'm trying to say.
Dick-
He's just Curry, bro. Like I can't even. He's just
but
dominant,
what
bro.
is
He's
it,
just
though?
Curry.
You gotta.
He
No,
go
you gotta
to
break
that
it down.
church
It's
to
It's
Stephen Curry
everything,
on the hill.
man. It's everything.
No,
He's just
AG,
Curry.
no, AG. I want you to break it down. Break it down. What is Curry? Explain to me as if I don't know what basketball is.
It's that
What
sauce,
is Curry?
nigga. It's
Stephen
that
Curry
sauce.
is chicken, man. He's chicken.
That's what that nigga is, bro. He's just
What,
Curry,
okay,
bro.
but what's
He's
in the
chicken, nigga.
sauce though?
The
Is it
dominance, man.
barbecue?
Chicken.
Is it ketchup?
He just
What's
be
in the sauce?
he just be putting sauce on niggas, cuz.
He that chicken, nigga.
He's
that
yeah,
Curry
he's just
chicken.
man, he's just Curry, bro.
He that chicken, nigga.
That don't even make no sense, bro.
Yeah, it makes sense, JC.
No, it don't.
Yes, it do.
You can't tell me a player's
My nigga
dominant because he's
Drake
dominant.
made a
Like, bro,
Drake
that's not
put
an
that
answer.
nigga, bro.
Can we get Drake in
Drake
here?
ain't.
You talking about
Hold
another
up.
light
Come
skin?
from?
What did Drake say? He said, "I've been Chef Curry with the pot, been cooking."
What
Man,
does
look,
Drake got to
bro.
do with basketball?
Look,
You gotta
nigga?
bring up a
Drake-
Kendrick
So
song.
Drake,
this
look,
mentioned
man.
Drake. I mentioned Kendrick Lamar, man.
What the hell is going
That
on?
nigga, bro.
What is AG talking?
DJ.
I'm trying to AG. I'm trying to get the.
Bro,
I'm trying to get the ball.
I can't even describe
Give
it,
me
bro.
the-
Curry
AG,
is just
give
that
me
nigga Curry, bro.
no,
That nigga, he's just
AG,
different.
The
Mute
only
his
Curry
ass.
I know is curry
no,
chicken with
AG.
the sauce.
Give me the ball definition of Curry. What is he on the when he's on the court? Explain that to me. Don't just say, "Oh, he's just Curry."
How does Curry make his
Explain
teammates
it to
better?
me.
That's what he's asking.
Yeah, go to
Yeah,
Urban
Dude,
Dictionary,
bro.
nigga.
I don't know what electric magnetic thing he got going on with the
Oh
ball,
my God.
but it's just like when niggas get on that team, everybody can shoot. It's like every time
They
someone
ain't
else
the
shoots the
Splash
ball,
Brothers no more, man.
man, they don't need to. They Splash Cousins,
All right.
man.
Let me ask you
Splash
this.
Cousins.
What has
It's-
Stephen Curry done without Klay Thompson?
Man,
that's a
I mean
good
that
one.
is, bro. He's only been off the team for like a year,
Dang.
bro.
I know you gonna
Getting
say,
bounced
Reach, why
out.
you
Like,
gonna say
come
it
on
like
now,
he's been off
bro.
the team for 7 years or something?
Yeah, he's only been off the team for like a year, bro. Like, come on
I
now,
know,
bro.
but what has he done since Klay Thompson's been gone?
He hasn't
Tell me.
done nothing.
Okay,
And
then
what
you
has
And I
Klay
can say,
Thompson
you
done
and
answer
I
since
your
can
he
say
own
left
the
Curry
same
question.
thing
then?
with Braun. What has Braun
You
done
answer.
without
He got
AD?
Meg the Stallion.
You can't say the same thing for Braun. What has Braun
You
done
can't
without
say
Yeah.
the same
AD?
thing for
He won
Braun. You can't do
championships.
that. What the heck?
Yeah.
What? Like really? You
Braun
can't say
Braun
that.
has won
Yeah, you can't say
championships
that.
without AD. What the heck we talking about?
You a chicken, nigga.
Woof woof, nigga.
Woof, woof.
Curry, man. Curry been cooking that curry chicken at home, man. Come on.
Yeah, that's the best he do, man. Cooking with Aisha, man.
And hold on,
Subway,
Craig.
eat
Hold on.
fresh.
See, you finna unleash Cuba right now. This ain't the bandwagon talk. See, hold on, wait a minute. So
What?
if
What's
Curry
wrong with
was on
cooking
your
with
goddamn,
Aisha?
hold on, wait a minute, man. Yeah. If Curry
I'm
was on
waiting.
your team, you would love for Curry to be the point guard or shooting
No, I
guard.
wouldn't.
Luka's there
No, I
on
wouldn't.
your
No, I
squad.
wouldn't. No, I wouldn't. I
Oh,
wouldn't
you
want.
Like,
wouldn't,
I
huh?
can't
Well,
even.
explain to us why the
Yeah,
hell
you
you wouldn't.
would. Yeah, you
No, I
would, bro.
wouldn't. No, I'll explain
Like, I
why.
can't even
I'll explain.
describe it. Like, Curry
No.
is
I'll
just.
explain.
Man, you
I'll explain
perfect,
why.
man. You want that curry chicken.
I'll explain why. Because if you
Curry
got,
chicken.
okay, let's replace Luka with Curry, right? So if you got Curry, now you have to let LeBron be point guard because Curry ain't a point guard. Curry's not going to be looking for players.
Yeah, he's gonna be coming
to
off
get them
screens.
open.
Yeah,
He's gonna be coming off screens. So
And
now
Bron,
you got
one of the
LeBron
greatest
having
point
to play
guards
heavy.
ever, man.
That's
Let's
all right,
get,
bro.
we'll get
you
Bron
why
and
Golden
Curry
State
on
That's
the
all
won.
right.
squad, man.
That's why
It's
Golden State
over with,
won.
man.
You seen what they did at the Olympics, man?
Yeah,
I saw
Nah,
what LeBron
Curry
did.
is
I
just
saw what
they.
LeBron
so is
did.
Curry.
But
Man, stop, bro. Curry
Emotional,
brought them.
man.
Curry won them niggas the
LeBron was the
game. He won
best
them a
player
game.
in the
He won them the
Olympics.
game.
LeBron was who was the
Man,
best player in the Olympics?
bro, that
DJ?
whole LeBron being. Man, that was a senior. Man, that's just a senior citizen
No,
award.
what
You
the hell
just
are you
gave it.
talking about now?
what?
Senior what?
Man, what? Stop,
Who
bro.
was the best
Curry,
player in
man.
the
Curry by
Olympics?
far, bro. He really,
DJ,
man.
who was the best player in the Olympics?
Man, Bron was the best player,
Curry.
nigga.
LeBron, of course, man.
It was Curry,
So you
man.
gonna
Everybody,
use
man.
two?
Everybody
See,
knows.
He had
DJ, he
one
gonna
good
use 2
game.
games to
Curry
say
He had
Curry was the best
one
Curry
player.
good
take over,
last
man.
game.
Curry took over so many stretches
Stephen
of the
Curry
game when
had
The
one
LeBron
hell
was
he
last
took over
bricking.
game
2
shooting the
games,
ball.
man?
No, man. Curry, he just got that sauce to him,
What the
man.
hell
The
Curry do
MVP,
the first 5 games then?
nothing.
Cause he ain't play,
Nothing.
man.
He didn't
He
do
He
that,
didn't
called
man.
play.
LeBron for help.
He
He
was
called
on
LeBron for
That
help.
man
sidelines
Bron
trying to
was
learn
up
how to
there
spell his
closing
name.
out games, man. He was up
No,
there
that was
destroying
Curry.
them
No,
Germans,
that was Curry closing
destroying
out
them
games.
Serbians, destroying them Africans, man. LeBron was up there doing that, man.
The
Destroying
Serbian
them
Africans.
Africans.
Destroying the
Them
Celtics.
Dominicans, all these guys.
Man, Curry. I don't know what it is, bro. Like, cause I mean, yeah, you right, JC. He ain't just the dominant. Like, I'll give it to you, as in just complete
That's what
Yeah,
he's
dominance
saying.
he
He
like
ain't
ain't.
that.
Yeah,
dominant.
give it
Yeah,
to him.
he's not.
Yeah, give it
But
to
he's
him. Give
just,
it to
dude.
him.
He's
Give it to
just, but
JT.
he's just so good, man.
You
I
gotta
don't know
give
He
what it
said,
is, bro. He's just
I'll
so
give it
good.
to you.
Know what it is.
Okay. Look, this is what I'll do.
Stephen Curry all time.
AG. This is what I'll give you, right? This is what I'll give you, AG.
What?
Stephen Curry has a nice
What?
nice dribble mechanics, right? The way he dribbles the ball, right?
He
The way
he
he
dribbled. He dribbled
runs
them
off the
balls, CJ, right?
screens.
Oh no.
Whoa. Hey, yo.
Hey,
The
man,
way
what
he
kind of
steps
preacher
back,
are you, man? Yeah.
he shoots the 3 all deep. I'll give you that. It's his swagger. You like his swagger. You like Curry's swagger. But at the end of the day, that swagger is only gonna get you so far.
Yeah, championships, Craig.
Yeah, championship.
Since when was his last chip?
Smokey.
3 years. Hey, it was after Bron. What
It
you
was
want to say
3
about
years
that, huh?
ago, man.
What you wanna say about that?
Man, how you
It
get
was
5
3 years
wins a
ago.
day off, man?
Yeah, man. Yeah.
But wait, who was on the team though?
Who was on the team? team. It wasn't
Thompson,
Butler.
was
It
it?
was Draymond.
Yeah,
It was
Clay was there.
Clay. It was Wiggins.
Right.
You need a
Jordan, it
squad
was
to win
Jordan Poole.
championships, Craig.
Yeah,
Who
you
was
need
on
a
the
squad.
squad in
I
2020?
think it was Poopy
AD,
Poole.
Bron, goddamn
Yeah.
McGee, Dwight, Danny Green. You had the coach. Fred. I was gonna say Fred VanVleet. My God, what's the coach name, man? In
Vogel?
2020,
Frank Vogel.
Frank
Vogel.
Vogel. You
Yeah.
had
We
a
had
squad.
we had Rondo.
Yeah,
Yep.
Rondo.
Rondo.
Andre
Yeah.
Iguodala was on there.
What?
Iguodala?
I think he was was he
Iguodala.
a coach?
Iguodala.
It's
Was he a
Andre
coach?
Iguodala.
I think he was a coach. No, he was playing, I think.
Andre Iguodala was on the he was
Iggy.
on the
He was in Miami then.
Iggy Hop. No, but he was on the Warriors.
Yeah, he was on the Warriors, but he went to Miami. He
But
was
he
on
went
the,
to Miami,
a lot of
yeah.
people don't know he was in the championship. He played for Miami then.
Oh,
In
really?
the bubble. Yeah, go look it up. He was in Miami, then went back to the Warriors.
Okay, could
Was he a player or a coach when the Warriors won?
He was
a player. Yeah, I think that was his last year.
He was a player. He was last year.
Okay.
He wasn't playing a lot then. But
Yeah,
I think
but
he
was
did
just-
19 years in the league, 18, 19 years.
Yeah, Iggy. Yeah, he was a good player too. He wasn't a good like a 3-point threat, but he was clutch in like for Philly.
Yeah, he was athletic as hell in his younger days though.
Oh yeah, man.
Hell yeah.
But he had bad knees, man. That's what got him. He just had bad knees, and he just and they wanted to build around him too. They wanted him to be the franchise player, but that's what teams, man. They always throw all that money toward that player, and that player's not. He's just not it. Like look at
Kawhi.
Like Kawhi.
Kawhi turned out. Kawhi, man. Like again, Kawhi, man. He's. I give him a certain amount of respect because he did it his way. He went to the Raptors and won a championship with them. They couldn't win with DeRozan, but when Kawhi went there, and I know they had their team. Lowry got his first championship, but Kawhi was the reason why they won a championship. They had Kawhi, they wouldn't have beat the Warriors.
Man, now Siakam was going crazy that year too.
Who?
Siakam.
Siakam. Yeah,
Siakam.
Siakam. What the heck? Yeah, no, Siakam. Yeah, he was a good. I would say
he was very good that year. I remember that.
Third, he's your third best option.
He was very good.
He's your third best option on the team.
Nah, he was the second.
Lowry was.
Man, it wasn't no Lowry, man. Lowry turned up in the playoffs.
Yeah, probably.
If they didn't have Lowry, they wouldn't have won that championship. What are you talking about? He was the point guard.
And they have Siakam.
I see the interchangeable. Because
they wouldn't have won that.
Balling out though.
Yeah, he was. I mean, yeah, he's Indian. Now he's your second. Now he's your second best player on Indiana Pacers.
I'm gonna tell you a team that ain't gonna do nothing.
Halliburton.
Well, the same question you just said, right? Can go to Embiid. All the money, he just injury as hell.
Yeah, he is just this dude got some elderly knees, man. This dude's like got them grandfather knees. I don't know what this dude just fall down just random. I fall down. I'm ready to play, have good season, but I'm now injured. Like this dude.
But I'm now injured.
Oh, DJ, what was the question? You said you wanted to ask a question. Oh, that was like at the end of the show though.
Oh yeah, we can shut it down. It's been 4 hours. My question was because the past, not this last year playoffs, but the years, 2 years before that, we've been running into Denver, right? And one of the reasons why Rob Pelinka said one of the reasons why they traded Anthony Davis for Luka was because they wanted to change. I think Jeannie Bussman said this too. They just wanted to change.
Jeannie Buss did say that. Yeah, she said she wanted to change.
And so they traded Anthony Davis for Luka, right? So my question is, this year, I don't think we would have ran into Denver. So how far we would have went if we didn't trade for Luka this year and kept AD?
I guarantee you, we wouldn't have been up out of there in 5 games.
That's kind of. That's a good
question. I would have to say we win the series.
Yeah,
just because, and and this is what I said in my analysis of even like after everything was over, was that those moments where we couldn't get points, right, where we needed the points, that's where AD could step up. And on top of that, Rudy Gobert would have not had that game 5 he had. Now I understand why JJ Redick allowed Gobert to have that game, because it's like, think about it. Would you rather a team beat you by 3s or 2s? Right? So I would rather, honestly, go for the 2s all day long, because if we can hit our 3s, we're beating you. But that, of course, that didn't go to game plan. Right? So I think, if we didn't make the trade and we just kept it how it was, I think we would have got past the series. Definitely. We would have probably would have won.
Now, my
Honestly.
other question is, who did the Wolves play after us?
Golden State. That could be the same thing for them too, because Curry was hurt in the first half, and they was up there cooking the Wolves. Then Curry got hurt, and then they swept the Warriors the rest of the way.
So they played the Warriors. Now, if we would have kept AD, we would have beat the Warriors.
Yeah,
definitely.
I ain't gonna say they got lucky. They got lucky against the Warriors for sure, because Curry was up. But
right. So then, the Wolves beat the Warriors, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then they played who? OKC.
Oh, they played the bandwagon team.
Yeah.
So then now my
OKC.
question is, if we would have had AD, we would have beat OKC.
Just because we've always had their number, right, DJ?
Well,
we always had their when we had AD.
I don't know. I don't remember.
I
think so, because I think AD was cooking Chet all the time.
You see, Craig. You about to summon the bandwagon, because you talking about his squad.
Oh, well, come on in.
All right, look,
I got cojones.
Let's go ahead and morph.
Yeah.
Woof,
woof, nigga.
All right, so you got the band. So the bandwagon and hurt some stuff, man.
Yeah.
And what the hell is that?
What was that? What was that?
Somebody giving a take on a toilet.
No,
that's crazy, man.
No, it ain't the bandwagon, because he's in his car right now, and there's no toilet in here.
I'm in a computer office, so there ain't no toilet in here.
Man, it's a computer office.
I heard a flush commode.
Yeah, I'm in the garage.
Dog, you gotta lie. You gotta lie. You ain't gotta lie, Craig. You ain't gotta lie.
No, I'm in the garage. You don't hear the echo? I'm in the garage, man. I'm in the garage. I got an office in my garage.
I guess it was nobody then. Anyway.
Yeah, it was AG. But go ahead.
That was bandwagon.
Not an JC, man. Hey, JC.
Don't you put
Don't make me rewind on what.
On the bandwagon.
We gotta stop calling JC, because I remember one stream they gave that man the. Should I say the name?
Hey, please don't.
JC the Meat Master, man.
Oh my!
That's what they named you, man.
Oh, you love the meat. You love the meat.
That Meat Master, bro. They named JC the Meat Master, bro.
Arby's. Love the meat.
That's crazy.
Ain't that nigga the Meat Master?
Anyway. So DJ, right? So OKC. So you're saying you damn Laker fans is talking about the bandwagon's OKC.
Hey now.
Huh?
Well, so what I'm getting, the reason why I kept asking those questions is because maybe we would have got past OKC, right?
Yeah.
And then we would have played the Pacers in the finals. And so I'm looking at this, right? And I'm like, I'm asking myself this question. And that's why I asked all those questions to lead up to this question. The route, again, we've been running into Denver every single year except this past year. And if we would have had AD, we would have beat the Wolves. We would have beat the Warriors. We would have beat OKC. And I'm like, damn, this year we didn't run into Denver. So did we trade AD 1 year too soon?
Dun, 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 dun.
Nah, we didn't, DJ, because if we ran into Denver, it would have been the same thing, man.
No, nigga, did you not hear me just set this up?
Yeah, did you not hear?
He ain't listening, DJ.
You you're assuming that we would have just beat everyone because we didn't have to face Denver round one.
No, oh my God, I just said
Oh my God.
Oh man, never mind.
So sad.
I do not comprehend.
Never mind, AG. It's amazing.
He worse than Rui on defense.
I said
he worse than Vandal on offense.
He on that Adderall.
I set up this whole thing, AG, man. Look, I just set it up, bro. The Wolves. I took the Wolves route and made it the Lakers route. That's all I did.
Oh, see, DJ, see the bandwagon sees that you're real slick, huh?
They're real slick.
See,
Slick like
he,
Rick.
yeah, he noticing some things. So you're trying to say, oh, the Lakers are going to win a championship because you want the bandwagon to be a Laker fan. Is that what this is?
No, no, no. My question stands. I'm looking at this and I'm like, don't get me wrong. You when that trade comes up for Luca, like you gotta
Yeah.
do it, right? You know what I'm saying? It's Luka Doncic.
Yeah,
He's
no, that's a
younger,
one
you know
in
what I
the
mean? Yeah, you gotta do it. But I'm just saying, the past 2 years before this year, we've been running into Denver every single year, and that's why we've been
Yeah.
losing. And I'm just
Right.
like, damn, this year, we probably wouldn't have ran into Denver if we would have kept the Wolves route to the finals.
yeah.
And that's why I'm
I-
like, damn, did we trade
Well,
AD 1 year too soon? Because this year we probably would have made it all the way.
Well, you think about it like this, DJ. Maybe that's how the Lakers thought about it too, right? It's like sometimes you gotta make, I don't know like the exact quote, but sometimes you gotta make sacrifices now for the later to enjoy
Long term, right.
to enjoy it long term. And I think, from a GM standpoint, right? If let's say, like you said, right, we've seen the Nuggets every time, and every time we lose when we go up against them, right? So if you're a GM and you got the chance to get Luka, you're trading the defensive anchor. I think they were thinking of after this year. I mean, not after this year. What I'm saying is after this year is in that time, right? In that time, I think they were thinking of after. Like, this may be tough because, we're trading away our defensive anchor piece. But when that clears up and we can make these moves in the offseason, we can go get those pieces that we need. But I mean, that's a one in a lifetime. I think no matter what, I think even if we had like foresight of who we were gonna play, I think they would still do the trade because I think
me too.
the Lakers are thinking about after LeBron, after you know what I'm saying, after all that, who's gonna be that star player? Because it can't be just Austin Reaves. Like that'd be insane. So I think it was an easy out. DJ, think about it. Like they gave us an easy out instead of us having to fight niggas in the off season or try to do all this in the off season to try to acquire a star player from another team, right? It's like they just you gift wrapped it, and all we want is AD, AD and Max Christie. You give us AD, Max Christie, here's the golden goose right here. I think anybody would do that deal.
Yeah, that
Right.
Max
And,
damn.
and you know what? No, I was gonna say.
I'm being real though. You could at least kept Max. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they would have tried. They wanted to try and keep him.
Keep Max.
Max Christie. Yeah.
If you get Max Christie, they probably wouldn't even get Smart.
But you know how many times we try to the reason why the Lakers, I believe, had to do this trade, LeBron couldn't pass the baton to AD. He was always hurt. He was inconsistent. Even though he was a scorer, he was inconsistent. And it was just like LeBron, at his age, it was like so when that was presented, like you said, when that trade was presented, it was a no-brainer. They kept it secret between two, and you get that done. You got to get it done. Long-term, future. Now LeBron can pass the baton. You know what I mean? Because Luka doesn't get hurt as much. He can carry a team. He can, you know what I'm saying? You got to get that done. The Lakers jumped on that.
And
no doubt.
And DJ, I mean, who's to say, right, with your theory, right? But who's to say if we kept AD and then what if we did meet the Nuggets? You know what I'm saying?
But I'm saying,
again.
Well, right, but I'm saying like if
everything stayed the same,
if everything stood the same as far as the regular, we don't know.
Okay.
If we would have kept Anthony Davis, we don't know how many games we would have won, what place, because the West, if it's like what was especially last year, it was like a split between like who beat this person, who beat that person, but then if that person loses, then they're gonna drop to seventh. So it was so close. So I'm just saying like if everything was the same as far as the regular season, and
Yeah.
we stayed 3, and everybody stayed the same at the end. If we
Oh
would have
yeah,
had
we would have
Anthony
won.
Davis, then
Oh yeah, for sure.
I'm like, oh, like you know
Yeah.
what I mean? But yeah,
But I mean, that's why that's why it's one of those things. It's like it's a good thing and a bad thing, right? It's like it's a
yeah,
good thing because we got our star for the future. Bad
yeah,
thing, yeah, we could have walked them niggas down in the play, bro. We could have went up in there and did damage to niggas in the playoffs.
Mm-hmm.
yeah.
But I mean, think about it, DJ. Imagine if we kept AD. But that means we
Right.
don't get Dorian. So our
Right.
team never gets the taste of having like a defensive wing like that. You know what I'm saying? Like we don't have that experience with our roster. JJ Redick is coaching, that roster that we would have. So yeah, I think honestly, having JJ Redick coach a team without the necessary pieces probably made him a better experienced coach, right? Because you're
Mhm.
coaching without having all the tools you need. It's pretty tough. But I'm gonna go
Yeah.
out here and coach and do all that. And I think
Right.
that's
Right.
why he slipped on the
Mm-hmm.
not preparing for the physicality aspect.
Right.
He wasn't thinking about that part because look at the roster we had.
True.
Right.
You didn't
True.
really, and at the time, nobody was really thinking about, oh, we might have to get physical, right?
Right.
So I think honestly it worked out for us better in the long term, right? Especially like I get it, nobody likes to lose, but I mean when you lose together with a team, it makes you stronger for the next year. You know what I'm saying? So Luka got to taste that loss. LeBron, Austin didn't play to his. Everybody got to feel that together. You know what I'm saying? And understand. Okay,
Right.
next season we gotta come in here differently. So
Yeah.
then on that. You bring in some pieces that are hungry, right? These are dudes that got bought out their contracts, right? These are dudes who were doubted by the media, by some of the league. You know what I'm saying? Like, so they have something to prove. So now you got a team that's coming off of a loss of a first round exit when everybody had these high hopes because of that 20-game stretch. You got these new hungry dudes coming in that just want to prove themselves. You got a coach in his second year with an extension now that also wants to prove himself. Now he has to prove himself. Well, why did the Lakers give you an extension? You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, you got the extension, but we want to see why this must be something. I honestly think it's because I think it's the Luka. I think Luka and JJ are trying to tie it together. I think Luka likes being coached by JJ Redick because of like what you said earlier, DJ, of how he doesn't ever hold his tongue. He's gonna tell you straight up. Like if you ask, he's gonna tell you ask. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? And I think Luka likes that. Luka likes the accountability. Also, when it was either Marcus Smart or Ayton when they said what they do here playing like on other teams, but what they do here in the Lakers, it actually matters. It actually it matters. So I think with all that, I think it's just better in the long run. It does suck because we could have won. Honestly, with AD, we would have swept through these teams, but I don't think we would have the roster that we have today if we kept AD. Because if we kept AD, we wouldn't have not went out and go. Think about it, DJ. We didn't go out and go look for no center the whole time AD was here. The best we gave him was Jackson Hayes.
Yeah.
That's the best we gave AD. So if we kept that, I think that's probably why the Lakers needed that change, because it's like we can't just keep going through the same process over and over and over.
You know what,
and over
CJ?
again.
And you know what, CJ? The
JC.
key, JC. Make sure I get in my brain. JC.
Yeah, JC. Yeah.
JC. You know what?
Mm-hmm.
Another thing is that I think when you have players, you got your 1A players, you got your A players, the leaders of the team.
Mm-hmm.
You got your B. Anthony Davis is a B. He's not a leader of a team. He's not going to carry a team. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You can't win a franchise with AD. You can't win a championship and have a franchise with AD, even though, because like the Pelicans, they would have never traded AD if they believed that AD was that franchise 1A guy that could win them a championship, right? They would have never traded him. They would have never they tried to win with AD, right? So then he comes to the Lakers, and LeBron's 40, he's Jeannie Bustin's like, man, we don't know when LeBron, how long he gonna play. We got AD. AD gets hurt, right? He's inconsistent. His 3-point shooting went down. He's not hitting threes no more. JJ's like, hey, I need to see more 3-point shooting out of AD. Then AD gets hurt, right? So we needed to have a 1A player that we can build around, that can
Yeah.
run a team, that can run a team. AD couldn't run a team. And so we had to make that decision. And if we would have played Denver with Luka, we would have beat Denver because Denver's not a physical team,
Oh
right?
yeah.
Denver's
Yeah.
not a
Yeah.
physical team. What happened was we went against a physical team, like you said.
Mm-hmm.
We weren't prepared for them. And so now we, like JJ already said, now we had experienced that. We know what it's like. We've gotten physical. We've got everything that we need to go up against this team and beat them in case we got to play them again. So,
Mm-hmm.
I mean, there it is. We got a leader who can lead a team in case LeBron James retired. If LeBron would have retired with us having AD, then AD gets hurt. Who else we got? Austin Reaves.
Austin.
You get what I'm saying?
Oh
Yeah.
my God.
Yeah. So,
Gabe Vincent.
Gabe Shamar Moore, CSI.
Oh my
So
God.
now we can actually prepare for the future. Now it was a long-term decision, even though people didn't
Yeah.
want to see AD go. And look, I'm one of them. It shocked me when they made
Yeah.
that trade. But then I looked at, it, I was like, oh, we got Luka now. We got a franchise player.
Yeah.
We got AD's not a franchise player. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm sorry. I know I hurt some feelings, but AD's not a franchise player. He's a B. He's a number two. He's a number two on the team. He can win you a championship. He's your number two on the team. You got your, I hate to say it, you got your 1A players that just take over the
Yeah.
game, like Giannis, LeBron, right? Kawhi did it when he was at the top of his game with the Raptors. Cade, Kevin Durant. You got your 1A players. But AD has to be given the ball on the wing, on the box, and then he can work. But he's not going to bring the ball down. He can't distribute and pass. He's not going to affect the game in that way and pass the ball. If
Yeah.
he's not hitting three, if Anthony Davis is not hitting threes and he doesn't have it going in the paint, he's not effective unless you get him going. You have to get him
Yeah.
going. And so Luka, he's effective all over the floor. He can pass the ball. He can shoot threes. He can kill you in the inside. Right?
Mm-hmm.
He rebounds. And now his defense is so now you got a franchise player who can do everything. That's the even Magic Johnson. That's like when Magic Johnson, when they had back in the fast break, the Lake Show, when they had the Lake Show going, Magic Johnson was the same player. He was a franchise player. That's why Magic won 5 championship rings. Right? So we
Yeah.
had to jump. We had to jump when Nico and Rob Pelinka kept that a secret for a long time. Nobody knew about it. We had to jump. You had to do that trade. And if we would have had AD and we didn't do the trade and we went up against Minnesota, I mean, if AD is having those, those games where he has like 25 points and 12 rebounds and 4 blocks and you know what I'm saying, he's got a big game, then we probably would have won, but I think it would have went 7 because, Rudy Gobert, he probably would have fouled out and LeBron going up against Julius Randle, like different players cancel each other out. So it just depends on if Rui and all these guys. We wouldn't have got Dorian Finney-Smith, right? Um, you know, I just don't. I don't think we probably would have won the series unless AD would have had to been unstoppable. I mean, AD would have had to been unstoppable. He would have been a force to be reckoned with. He would have probably had to have 35, 8 and 2 blocks, and then a 40-point game, and then maybe a 27-point game and 12 rebounds. It would have had to been a little. If the pressure would have been on LeBron and Anthony Davis, right? They would have had to have a good game. Austin Reaves would have had to have like You know what I mean? And so
Yeah.
now we got Luka. So
Wait, DJ, in this scenario, do the Lakers also keep D'Lo too?
that's a good point.
This. I'm just saying if the trade didn't happen between Luka, like so the roster being the same
Yeah, what
right
would the roster
before
name?
we
So,
traded for Luka.
but that means we wouldn't have not gotten Dorian because
That
didn't they
means
get
Dorian would
Dorian
have.
for Luca,
Yeah,
right?
Dorian finished
No,
Smith.
no. We had Dorian. No, Dorian came from Brooklyn.
Right, but he's saying
No, but
we
I'm
would have
saying
had the
like,
money.
yeah,
The money would the money have been available? Is what he's saying.
I don't understand.
no. I'm saying like, would we have went to try to go get Dorian if we didn't know that the Luca trade was on the table?
I thought we did Dorian first.
Yeah, we did, but weren't they already in talks though? Weren't Luca wasn't Nico
Nico,
uh Rob Pelinka in talks before the Dorian trade,
I think
or
they
was it
were.
after?
They were
'Cause I
talking
feel
for
like they
months.
were. I
They
feel
were
like they were
talking for
talking for
months.
months, weren't they?
They were talking for months. Even at training camp, at the Las Vegas thing, they were talking for months. They just kept it because they talk
Yeah,
ever since the
Yeah,
Las
they
Vegas
kept it
thing.
hush hush for a long
yeah.
time.
So I think if we don't go get Luca, then we don't get Dorian. I think that's the only reason why we did the Dorian.
That's a good
We
point.
only went after Dorian was because we knew we
That's
were
a
gonna
good
get
point, DC.
Luca. We just didn't know, but Rob
Oh,
did.
you saying the OC? You saying the Lakers organization?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay. Maybe.
that's a good point.
Yeah, maybe.
Because
I mean,
I
I don't know what else trade they was gonna make. I mean,
man, I heard trade Zach Levine. I've heard that one. I've heard so
Yeah.
many different trades. I mean, that they were looking into getting. Um, and I'm kind of actually glad we didn't get Zach Levine. You know what I'm saying?
No, yeah, I'm definitely satisfied with the Luca trade for sure.
Because I mean, Luka's a better leader.
oh,
Luka's
you
a
talking
better
about yeah?
leader. He's a A1. He's a franchise player. We saw that in the FIBA. Anthony
Mm-hmm.
Davis, if you think about it, and the only reason why I say this in the Olympics, we were talking about the Olympics. What was the effect of Anthony Davis in the Olympics? What was his overall effect playing in the Olympics in the world?
Talking about for
He did
AD
right.
didn't do too much in the Olympics. I mean,
He
he did
didn't
some
do
things,
much.
but
He
I don't
only
want to say he
played
didn't do
good.
nothing. He did some things, but not
He
like
only played good with Bam Bam. When they ran that 2-man lineup, remember DJ?
yeah.
When they ran that 2-man lineup with Bam Bam, that's when he played good. Bam Adebayo was shooting threes, corner threes at the top of the key, and it allowed Anthony Davis to flourish and get a couple of buckets. But he was kind of like a non-factor. I mean, he played better than Joel Embiid, but you know what I'm saying? And so he has to have the ball.
Yeah, he did. Well, AD did good in the beginning. I'll say that he did really good in the beginning.
Right, but I'm saying like in the offense, AD's not going. Him being effective is on the block.
Yeah.
Because if he's not shooting the three, like if you look at that last year when he was with us, look at what he shot from behind the arc. He wasn't hitting threes, so he was shooting like 28%. I think it was 27, 28%. He was shooting low threes. And if he's not hitting threes, now he's got to work at the block and he's got to rebound. Now, one thing I will give AD, his defense. Like that dude goes after a block. Like he'll give you 2 to 4 blocks. He has mega games in defensive plays,
Oh
right?
yeah.
But when it comes to like leading a team, he's not that kind of leader. He's not that kind of leader, and you can't depend on a franchise player if he's not there half the time. Remember, after we traded AD in that one game, the last game of the season for Dallas, he was cooking. I think he had like 14 or 16 points. What happened to him? He got injured. Remember that? And they
Oh,
had
he had like 24 at the half.
yeah, and he got injured, and they had to take him out the game, and he was gone. He was gone for the rest of the season. He's
Yeah,
just too
unfortunately.
he's too injury prone, and if you are trying to accomplish and win a championship, you can't depend on players like that.
They can't run your team. You like Joel Embiid. Again, I mentioned Joel Embiid. The Sixers, they paid him this contract. They gave him this big money, and this dude, he got them old elderly knees. He got them elderly knees. You know what I'm saying? He's not dependable. He's got a game. He can shoot threes. His moves inside are impeccable. But his dedication to the game and him being effective when he's not on the floor, you can't win a franchise when your franchise player is, I would say, 75% not on the floor. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And so we had to the Lakers had to pivot. We had to pivot once that trade became available, and we had an opportunity to get a franchise player, Luka Doncic. It was that was a no brainer.
Oh yeah, no doubt. I mean, yeah. That something like that come up, you got to make it. You got to make that trade, man. So
I know people
I'm not
love,
saying you don't, but
yeah, I know people love AD, but he just like dude said in the comment, he said AD fragile is weaker than tinfoil. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, he just his like when he's at the top of his game, when he's playing and he's cooking, he's one of the best players in the league.
yeah,
You know what I
I
mean?
agree.
But
I
when he's
agree,
hurt,
man.
what it just makes the Lakers an average team. With LeBron, I hate to say it, but and that forces LeBron at age 40, 41 to have to do so much. And so the Lakers was like, how can we get a player where LeBron don't have to do as much that will actually enhance LeBron's longevity, enhance LeBron's ability to score and make plays also. Well, that player was Luka. Luka will make LeBron when LeBron and Luka are on the floor together, it's beautiful because now you're talking about, I would say, one and two, either or how you want to do it. Best IQ,
Yeah, I agree, man.
passing the ball, rebounding, knowing how to read the defense. LeBron reads. He used to call, like, you heard the team. He used to call. Marcus Smart said it. LeBron in the interview used to call out our plays, and he said, "Now that I'm on his team, I'm glad that I'm on his team." He said, "I don't have to go against him."
I saw what's the name, a video. It was LeBron. It was a play, and LeBron was in the corner, and AD was at the top of the key, and
Hmm.
LeBron was telling AD, just stay right there, don't move, just stay right there.
Yeah, I think
And
I know what you're talking about.
LeBron,
Yeah.
yeah, and LeBron and AD was supposed to be sticking the guy, and LeBron was telling him, don't move, just don't go with that guy, just stay right there. And AD was like, okay. And so the guy ended up running to the corner, and AD was gonna follow him, and LeBron was like, no, just stay right there. And then so so AD was like, okay, that's weird. So he just stood there, and then sure enough, some other guy ended up coming at the top of the key, and that guy got flustered because he was supposed to be open. I guess the play just got busted because AD was supposed to follow the other guy that ran to the corner,
That's
and he
crazy.
didn't.
LeBron read it.
And
Yeah,
so LeBron read the whole damn play, man. It was crazy.
that's crazy. LeBron. That's what I'm saying. He sees things before they happen. That's the difference of a leader. The
Yeah.
IQ is the IQ test. How can you? And I think right, his name is JC, right? JC
Hmm.
was talking about Curry, and we were talking about how can, like, you make your teammates better. How does Curry make his teammates? How does Luka make his teammates better? By being able to see a play before it develops. How did Magic Johnson do it? By being able to see a play, whether it's defense or offense, before it develops. That's what separates franchise players because they affect the game on, even with Scottie Pippen when Michael Jordan left 95, um 94 around when he played, Pippen was having an MVP type season. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
players just they can go to a different level, right? Michael Jordan, they can go to a different level. Players like that. Curry, he is a hell of a shooter. He's the all time leading 3-point shooter. I would say he's the best shooting player of all time, right?
Right.
But as far as his IQ to make other players better, he doesn't affect the game in that way.
All right, Steve.
How he affects the game is he gets open, and you can't leave him open. He'll get a screen. He'll go through like 3 or 4 screens with Golden State. That's how they used to get Curry open. And sometimes by doing that, you're focused so much on Curry. Klay Thompson's open. When Curry's running through those screens, it allows other people to get open. Now he affects the game that way, but as far as passing and seeing plays before they develop, like LeBron and Magic and all them other guys, that's not his game. That's not Curry's game. You know what I'm saying? That's not Curry's game. So I just feel like we had to make that trade, and when we went against Minnesota, I think that was an experience. We had to experience that loss. I believe we had to lose to experience that. It was JJ Redick's first coaching playoff series. We played a very, very, very physical, one of the best rebounding, I would say the best rebounding team in the NBA, best, probably number 1 or number 2 defense team in the league at that time. Top, you know what I'm saying? And we weren't used to it. First time playing with Luka in the playoffs. You know what I'm saying? We didn't have a dominant center. We didn't have a center that we had to play. We were playing Rui Hachimura, and we played Maxi Kleber after he coming off a broken foot. So we really didn't have a lot of resources to go up against this team to be physical. Dorian Finney-Smith wasn't healthy, right? He wasn't 100%. He was probably only 70%.
Yep.
And at that time, you're asking a 41-year-old player to go out and be your best two-way player, best all-around number 2 player, because Luka was out of shape. And so we had a lot of things going against us in the playoffs. But now we're coming in training camp. Everybody's geared up. We got a chip on our shoulder. Everybody's taking it personal. Coming in championship shape that JJ Redick asked. So I think is you know, when you got a franchise player, it's different.
Oh
And
yeah,
no hate on DJ, no hate on AD. Anthony
no,
Davis is top 50 player, championship center. You know, but I think in long term, you got to get you got to get a franchise player that's going to lead you to the promised land. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and I think that's why they made the trade, man. You know, Luka's young. At the time he was 25, top 5 player in the league. I mean, it's you gotta make that trade, man. So I think that's why they did it. So, but anyway, I guess I was waiting on MJ, but you know, he ain't showing up. It's been a couple minutes. I don't know where he at, but I guess we're gonna go ahead and shut him down and head to the little bat cave here. Maybe he'll pull up in the bat cave later on. We'll see. But anyway, this is one of the longest streams in a while that we've done. So appreciate everybody joining us on Lakers at 5. Please hit the like button, subscribe, of course, if you're new. And we're about to head to the back cave for a little while. I think that's it. Shut him down. All right, y'all. We out, man.
All right, salute.